Okie doke. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I think I've got everything set up. However, I am not positive, so bear with me as per usual as we get going here. However, I'm pretty much on time, so you know what? Pat on the back for that. I'm proud of myself. I hope we are all doing well this morning, my busy bees. It is lovely to be back on a Tuesday morning. I know what day of the week it is. Why would you ever question me? And we're going to get going here. We're going to, as per usual, sit and chat for a minute. Let some of our friends filter in if they are interested. We are going to be playing APICO today, which, if you have been on a long time viewer, and by that I mean prior to the hiatus, um, I did I have played Apico a little bit on stream before. It is a game I have yet to finish. So while I know some of the stuff at the beginning of the game, I definitely don't know everything. I have a lot of games like this. I have so many games that I played, loved, got distracted, never finished. So I'm hoping that together here on stream we can maybe actually get through at least some of these. That you can help keep me honest, help keep me on track, and we will maybe actually see the end. All of Apico. Wouldn't that be something? Okay, there it is. There we've got it in its little preview. That being said, we're not going to dive in quite yet. We are going to pop on in and check on how our microscape is doing. So we did hit over level 30 actually on strength, which was our goal from last time. So now we're still at the cows, working up our attack a little bit here, trying to get us all up to level 30, because I'm hoping that'll be enough for us to go and take on some imps. Get ourselves some buckets. I'm sure you're all familiar by now with the game plan. We need those buckets and those pots, so imps it is. But in the meantime, we're out here fighting cows, getting our attack up, as one does. The cows do punch back a little bit, which is unfortunate, but we've got 1.2k of chicken to eat to keep us healthy, so I think we'll be all right for the time being. At least I hope so. So we've got our microscape up. Let me know if the ambient noise is too much. That is from Apico. They've got a lovely ambient soundtrack in Apico. I really enjoy it. But I am not great at my audio balancing. So if there's anything that needs to be adjusted, needs to be changed, please do indeed let me know, and I will do my best. I can't promise to fix it, but I can always promise to do my best. We're gonna hydrate a little bit before stream really kicks off. I don't think, no, we don't have Mimir in the room with us right now. He's probably found somewhere else to nap this morning, but who knows? I would be shocked if he didn't make an appearance at some point, the little guy. He's always around somewhere. All right. This is probably going to be a pretty laid back stream, especially compared to Outer Wilds, where there's a lot of thinking, there's a lot of excitement of unlocking things, and there are times of stress and pressure. Apico is none of those things. Apico, I think, although I've seen there being a lot of discourse online about like what counts as a cozy game and exactly what the definitions are and this, that, the other, because it's so broad and everyone has their own idea of what is cozy and comfortable to them. For me, Apico is my cozy game. However, I deleted all of my saves. I did that a few months back because I am, again, notorious for not finishing my games. So I have this really awful habit of playing a game, loving it, getting really into it, playing it for months, and then something happens in my life or I check out something. I get distracted, my focus is elsewhere, and then I don't go back to it for usually over a year. And by the time I do go back to it, I go, well, I don't remember really what I was doing. I don't really remember what my plan here was or my goals. You know what? I'll just start again. So that is something that I definitely do struggle with. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. I'm still having fun with my games, and I am a very strong advocate for there is no wrong way to play a game, with the one caveat of don't cheat in multiplayer games. If you're playing solo and you want to use cheat, go for it. I am notorious for cheating in The Sims because I'm just playing on my own, and so it doesn't matter. But if you're playing with other folks, please do be a good sport and don't use cheats. Other than that, there's no wrong way to play a game. Have fun. Do whatever is fun for you, and because that's the point. Anyways, for me, the fun thing to do is to play the first third of a game over and over and over again until I have it memorized, but never actually get beyond that point. So we're gonna see if together here on stream I can actually get through it. We've got a good track record so far. With stream's help, I was able to get through Subnautica base game entirety, and I was able to get through Outer Wilds base game and DLC. So I'm hoping you all can help keep me accountable and on track, and maybe stop my attention from wandering quite as much as it usually does. But enough of my jabbering. Looks like we're about 10 minutes in, so that feels like a great place to pop on over to APICO. APICO, it's very cute. So it's a bee game. Shocker, I know. What hint could there ever be that I like bees? It's completely unprecedented. The unprecedented times in which we live. What a phrase. I know we're all sick of it. It's a cute, very cute little pixel bee game. If anyone has experience with the old school, I think that is still updated, but I remember playing it like probably almost a decade ago. The old Minecraft mod Forestry and the Forestry bees. See, I don't know if it is still updated, because I think a lot of the bee stuff in Minecraft mod packs I've seen these days has been replaced with like resource bees. Forestry is no longer the default bee mod. This is basically an entire game of forestry. It's bees, it's bee genetics, you crossbreed your bees to get new bees, you line breed your bees to improve the stats of your bees so that they're more efficient at producing the things that they produce, mostly honey and various types of wax. But it's great, and I love it. There's a little bit of like an economic side of things. You sell your bee products to make more money, to build more things, etc., etc. But we are going to start in here. And again, like I said, I deleted all my saves. There are no saves. There's nothing. So we're going to have a fresh start here in APICO, and we'll see how much I remember. We can... There's quite a variety here if we do some random roll. Oh, okay, the void face is kind of fun. I feel a little called out because the other game I was considering for stream today was Void Stranger. And we might at some point go back to Void Stranger. We'll have to see. That one is this one's also a pretty unknown game, if I'm being honest. Neither of them are super popular. I'm not doing a great job of like chasing the trends on Twitch. I never have been. Look, I'm gonna play what I like, and I hope that you like it too. And we're out here just rolling. What do we want to go? Do we want to make a fun, unique character? Ooh, I love that haircut. I've been very tempted on many occasions to shave the side of my head. One day I'm sure I will succumb to the temptation, and I'll just do a little side shave. right there. My only hesitation is I know that once you've shaved a hair short, you do have to maintain it semi-regularly to like keep it short. Otherwise it gets that like awkward grown out length before it fully integrates again. And I am not great at doing regular haircut maintenance. Part of the reason I have such long hair is because I cannot be bothered to go into the salon more than like once a year. If I'm being perfectly honest, I just don't like getting my hair cut that much. But I like short hair sometimes, so I tend to go through a cycle where I'll cut it right to my sort of like chin, sometimes shoulder, sometimes chin. Do a not quite a bob, but almost for a few months, but then it just grows out again because I don't maintain it because I'm the worst. That is a fun haircut. Let's go ahead and get. Let's see, what color is my hair these days? It used to be something kind of like this. Not quite. It was almost a strawberry blonde for a while, but it's gotten darker. I like the dark red, but we're not there. Are we that one? Are we a little bit lighter there? Maybe this one. Maybe if our skin color doesn't blend it, because I am, oh, that's very gray. I am very, very pale. That doesn't, I don't know, that doesn't quite look right. We could just go for I always love redheads. I want to be one. I've dyed my hair in the past. Maybe I will again. Who knows? I mean, you can tell I've got like the red lips, the red sweater, all that. But I don't want to dye my hair like fire engine red, cherry red. No, I want a ginger. I want like a natural ginger. Hello, Mimsy boy. Would you like to come up and say hello to everyone? The little boy might be gracing us. Here, let's do this in preparation. Oh, hi, boy. We're gonna scoop you up. Whoop. There we go. All right, get your paws. Get your paws nice and stable in my lap there. And up he goes. Hello. Good morning, world. That's the camera's on the other side, bud. The camera's over there. There you go. What a good boy. Okay, he wants to go down again. There he goes. Little good morning Mim to get us started here today. Sorry, buddy. Oh, and now he's leaving again. He's deeply offended. He wasn't ready for camera yet. He hasn't done his hair and makeup. So he's walking off the set. Can't say I blame him. Yeah, let's do something like this. That's kind of fun. What other choices do we have? Overalls. We can choose our overall color. Maybe this red for our overalls. I like some red overalls. I think they're cute. The classic is like the denim blue overalls. Green, I feel like we're gonna blend in too much. I think some red overalls are nice. And our undershirt. Could do the green, but again, I don't want to blend in. That blends into the overalls too much. Maybe the dark red? Is that too much? That's our skin tone. That's our too close to our hair tone. Maybe a black shirt? That's quite dark. Do we have a like... I don't really like the blue. Orange? Orange and red? It's too ketchup and mustard. Me and my indecision. I think something dark. It gives us a pretty dark overall, but I think that's all right. And then we're back to hair color. Okay. So those are our options. We can cycle through our hairs now that we've picked our color. So there's our little void face. We can have a bird's nest. A frog mask? Is that supposed to be like a Pepe mask? I don't know. A skull head. That's kind of fun. Oops. I didn't want to change my overall color. Hair color. We could do a little skull mask. Inspired by my favorite book series, The Locked Tomb. This with the skull face paint. That's always an option. What is this like a... Is it a radish? What are we? We've got a little stem at the top, but we can't actually change the color. I don't know what that one's supposed to... Oh, that's our skin color probably is the color we can't change there. Some kind of plant. And then we're back to like just some hairs. The ponytails, the short, the long, the front pony, the beehive. No, I think we had it the first time. We are, of course, Sarah Alba, the one, the only, of like, I think there's 3 of us on Twitch. I don't remember. I looked it up at some point. That's why I have 2 R's in my name, because the 1 R was already taken. But that's all right. Set sail. Here we go. And it begins. And there's so many bees. It's so wonderful. This is such a lovely game. I really hope you all enjoy it. I do. I'm going to enjoy it either way, quite frankly. If you don't enjoy it, sorry. It'll be something different tomorrow. So, there you go. Ooh, airmail. Oh, with like a bee stamp and a little bee. Okay, I love that. Dear Sarah Alba, it was so lovely to get your letter last week. I think it's wonderful that you're taking an interest in beekeeping again. Both me and Gramps had always hoped you'd want to carry on the keeper family tradition. And there isn't anything more enjoyable than being out here with the bees. That's a bit of a run-on sentence. I put a period here because I had just been going and going. My goodness. Plus, I'll say it. It'll be Oh, that's not quite right. Plus, I'll say it'll be a well-earned break from that busy city job of yours. I've posted you a ticket for the next boat that comes in. Skipper will be overjoyed to see you again after all these years. Have a safe journey, and I'll see you soon. Love, Nana. That's so cute. I call my grandmother Nana. Oh, now I'm just picturing my own Nana. And here we are, Skipper, he, him. Ho ho, we made it, Sarah Alba. And just as you... Oh, he's got that sailor accent. Can I even do... Just as, we're getting... See, I don't know what... sea legs? Your sea legs? I don't know. Ho ho, here we are, Port APICO. And what a lovely day it is. I don't know what kind of accent they're trying to give him. I got no clue what I'm supposed to do with this. It is a lovely day. It was jolly good to have you aboard again, matey. Takes me back. Do you still remember your way around the place? Probably not. No problem. Ah, there we go. Here, have my map. I know this place like the back of my boot. Are we overly familiar with the backs of our boots? Anyway, you best go see the old girl. She's just at the end of the pier and down to the left. She's been a-buzzing ever since your letter. But again, it's ya letter. So ya is for like both you and your, I guess. But I don't know. I'm bad with accents. Don't ask me to do that. If you ever need anything, just holler. I've got a few trinkets you might find useful. Now off you go. Luck of the Hive Mother be with you. And remember, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. Ho ho. Why, thank you, Skipper. Oh, looks like we're off all on our own. This is not me. Oh, Nana. Nana Belia? Nana Belia, I think. Oh, Sarah Alba, it's so wonderful to see you again. Let me get a good look at you. Have you been eating properly? Who's been feeding you? Have you had breakfast? Shall I put the kettle on? How was the boat over? Did you feel sick? Sorry, there's me getting carried away again. It's just so good to see you again. I was so excited when I got your letter. When you said you wanted to get into beekeeping, I was so pleased. It's been a while since we've had a keeper in the family. Your father never cared for it much. I was looking through Grandpa's old things and found the guidebook that he was writing. There seems to be quite a lot missing, so maybe you can fill in the rest. It would mean a lot to both of us. Oh, that's so sweet. Finishing Grandpa's book? You can view the guide at any time with a G. Helpful. If you ever get stuck and have a look through, and I'm sure some of Grandpa's wisdom will guide the way. Well, anyway, look at me. I'll talk the ear off of a bee. I better let you get settled. You probably want to go and explore the island. If you need anything, I'll be back at the house. Be safe. Oh, there's gonna be so many bee puns in this game. It's been a minute. We've got a little reward for Grandpa's Guide. Okay, welcome to APICO, a game about discovering and breeding bees. Yeah. This book will serve as your guide throughout the game. If you get stuck, lost, stung by bees, this book is here to help. You can open and close this book anytime by pressing G or clicking the icon in the bottom of they've got a little toolbar there. You can close any books and all menus in the game by pressing escape. As you progress, you'll unlock new chapters, each with their own challenges and rewards. As this is your first chapter, have a freebie. Aw, keep her safe. Her name is Beatrice. Common bee. Well, now we've got Beatrice. How lovely. Getting around. In APICO, you can move up, down, left, and right with WASD. Makes sense. WSAD. The classic. When you hover your mouse or cursor over anything in the world, it will bring up a tooltip in the corner with more information. Yes, we've seen that when we hovered over. We've got a wooden axe, and we can hold Shift, tools used to chop down trees. That is more information. I don't know if it was necessary information, but it was in fact more information. It will bring up the tooltip in the corner with more information and how you can use it. Useful, huh? You can interact with anything around you with the cursor. You can reach quite far with those cute little arms. Punch some trees, pick some flowers, scare some birds, go hog wild. Let's go aggro some forest spirits. Take this axe. Oh my goodness, is this going to have a don't starve together mechanic? Is there some forest spirits we got to watch out for? When you click something, you will use whatever item is in your equipped hotbar slot. Oh, and that's up at the top here. Or whatever is held in your cursor. Select that fancy axe we just gave you using the hotbar keys 1 through 8, or pick it up with the cursor. You can change your hotbar slot by scrolling with the scroll wheel. Okay, all the standard. Now we can do some damage. Try not to think about the fact it's made of wood. I said don't think about it. That is a classic. You can't cut down a tree made of wood with a wooden axe. People have tried. Maybe if you've got a hardwood axe and you're cutting a birch or something, you might be able to get some. I don't think so. Go and click on some trees with the axe. You can hold down click too. Collect 10 logs and then come back here for a reward. Alright, I guess we gotta cut down some trees. Gotta figure out where I want to cut. I don't want to just start deforesting the town. Oh, there's a beehive. Okay, so we can walk in the shallow water, but not the deep water. I remember some of this game. And then he said we had a map. Oh, we've got to, uncover the map. So there's all the NPCs over there. Oh, the trees are making it, it's a dense forest. Hard to move through at times. Flowers, bees, beehives. I think I remember this. I think this is the altar for the hive mother that he mentioned. There's a whole bee worshipping religion. Yes, the Hive Mother Gate. Shift. It's said that gates used to connect the islands together, but no one seems to remember how. Uncommon... Oh. Uncommon bee, verdant bee, vibrant bee. Oh, I've got a... Oh! And I picked up a lily pad and some flower. Okay, let's put the lily pads back. Don't really need those right now. I do need... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, navigation. Navigation. Where... Oh, this island, it kind of... There's a little archipelago over here. Alright, well maybe this area here. It's kind of close. It's a little far from town, though. But it is close to the Hive Mother Shrine. I don't know which of those is going to be more important. We're getting a lot of feathers from scaring birds. Not particularly intentionally. Where do we want to set up? I think we want to be kind of close to town. Because we need to go back and forth to sell things and talk to people. I don't know how close we want to be to the Hive Mother Shrine, though.
What?
Maybe right over here. Maybe this is going to be our zone. Let's start cutting down. Okay, there we go. We've got 10 wood. Let's get a little bit more. We're gonna clear a little. Get ourselves a little clearing here. Oh, we cut down trees real fast. Look at us go. Okay. There we go. We've got our 10 wood, and that's gonna give us a workbench. Nice. Resource management. As you start the deforestation of this poor, helpless world... Wait, I thought we were here to save the bees. Why are we deforesting the world? You'll notice you're picking up a lot of different things. You can always see your hotbar at the top of the screen. You can open your full inventory at any time by pressing E. Clicking will... Oh, sorry for the yawns. Left-clicking will pick up any item in the slot and move it to any other slot. Right-clicking will pick up half of a stack or drop one item from a stack that you have picked up. Middle-clicking on an item to collect as many of that item as you have in that menu. And we're going to get a small crate for that. How lovely. Crafting. Time to get crafting. Grab that workbench we just gave you and plonk it down somewhere. Once placed, you can click on the workbench with left-click to view the workbench crafting menu. Go and open the workbench and you'll see a recipe for a saw bench. Get yourself enough logs, craft one, and come back here, would you kindly? Fun fact, the workbench takes into account all items in any open menus, so you don't need to be carrying the items to be able to craft with them. Oh, okay, neat. So we need to make ourselves a saw bench. And yes, indeed, our inventory has gotten filled with things that we probably... Shrub saplings... Oh, we can plant the trees back, I'm assuming, with the acorns. Leaves. Twigs. I don't know what any of that's for, so that's going down there. These are the things we want. And Beatrice, of course. I guess we'll just plop that down. And saw bench. Craft. Lovely. Claim that reward. Next steps. That's all from this introduction, but don't worry, we're not going to leave you completely lost and alone with nothing but bees to keep you company. I mean, that sounds great, actually. I agree. I would not complain. As you discover and craft new items, you'll unlock new chapters of this book where you'll be given different challenges and rewards, so make sure to keep an eye here. Yeah, okay, so we don't have this unlocked yet. Now go, little one. Be free. What? No, I'm not crying. It's just really dusty in here. That's all. Just dust. Go and take this with you. Grandpa was emotional when writing this guide, it seems. Oh, now we've unlocked Carpentry 101. Now that you have a saw bench, you can start cutting up your logs into other materials. Place a log in the left input slot, and then you'll see a little handle appear. Click and drag the handle left and right to cut your logs into wooden planks. You can also cut wooden planks into wooden sticks, which are useful for crafting tools and throwing at birds who are trying to steal your stuff. Eventually, you'll be able to upgrade your tools and won't have to chop wood by hand. Unless that's your sort of thing. No judgment here. Alrighty, and then we've also got menu magic. So that one we've got to make 10 planks, 10 sticks. Menu magic. As you might have realized by now, there's a lot of menus in this game. If you're unsure what a menu is or what you can do with it, just press the question mark buttons for some handy hints. You can move any open menus by dragging the top bar. Menus will stay open until you close them or get too far away from them. They just miss you so much, you see. Alright, we're going to get another little crate. Advanced control. Oh, there's so much. Okay, hold on. Let's... Yeah, so this is the little... Oh, and it's got a line saying, like, hey, it comes from over here, in case you lose track. So let's pop down our workbench. Our sawmill. I mean, this one's our workbench. This one's our sawmill. And I don't think we want... Let's cut half of our logs. Doop, 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 doop. And we saw. And we saw. Back and forth. Sawing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. There we go. One more. That should be enough, because I think we only need... oh, we've unlocked a bunch of new recipes. We're just going to pop those in there for now, because our inventory is going to get real full. And then, because we needed 10 planks and 10 sticks, I believe. So we should be able to just cut half of these. There we go. We ended up with 15 and 10, but I'm sure that's fine. More new recipes. Okay, bunch of stuff. But we've got our reward for Carpentry 101. Basic tools. To collect certain resources, you need the right tools for the job. You can't just go around punching trees. How ridiculous. Punching tree. Who can imagine? Axes let you collect logs from trees and bushes. Pickaxes let you mine stone from rocks. Spades let you dig up... pardon me. Placed seedlings and saplings. And hammers let you pick up placed crafting items, beehives, and tiles. If you make yourself one of each, I'll give you a bunch of rocks. Don't ever say I didn't give you nice things. A bunch of rocks, you say. Okay, so we'll make one of each tool, and we'll get 50 stone. I guess that's, yeah, tool items. So we've already got the axe. So we need... Oh, we need a lot more sticks. We need a lot more sticks. Considering it's 10 for each tool. So we're gonna keep going until we've got 20. There we go. Now we should be able to make our spade and our hammer. Perfect! Claim that. Alright. Get building. You know you don't want to have to just live in the wilderness with your junk all over the place, right? I think it's time we got you building your own place. Placed tiles and walls will automatically snap to the grid, and you can hold down left click to place multiple at once. You can also hold shift to snap any placed object to the grid to keep things neat and tidy. If you make a mistake, you can use the hammer to pick it back up again. And we need to make 16 wood walls and 16 wood flooring. Where's... Not here. This is general items, tools, beekeeping, decoration. Is it decoration? Yeah, okay. Wood flooring. We need 16. And then wood wall was this one? Wood wall, yes. 16. Okay. And we're going to get a stone hammer. Paint the okay. Alright. Let's build ourselves. So you've decided to build yourself a cute little house. Or decided to embrace that forest hermit life. No judgment here. Okay, we'll do that later. We've got too many menus open. And we need to manage our inventory. So let's do this for now. And then we're going to want a hammer. Okay. Why can't I place it there? Okay. I don't want to just make a square house. I never like just square houses. I find them to be a little boring, quite frankly. So let's clear a little bit more of an area. I don't know how big a house we need. I don't remember. But I think I'm going to need some more floors. We'll craft another 8. We make it a little like little L shape maybe. I still got 3 more. I can put them over there. Or I could like really, no, that's too weird of a shape. That's too strange even for me. Oh, we've got to oh. There we go. And then do we want the walls on top of the floor or like behind? I don't think it makes much of a difference. I think we'll go behind just for the sake of having more space. But we are going to need... Oh, we got to cut down a lot more of these trees than I realized. And there is, in fact, a beehive here. It looks like we can move it with a hammer. Can I pick up that beehive? I can. Nice. All right. Oh, we can't. We've got too much stuff in our inventory. I also think if we put the walls here, we're going to step out straight onto the water, and I don't really want that. Let's... Oh, I don't have... Okay. Why can't I cut the rock? He said pickaxes cut rocks. A stronger pickaxe. Oh no, we've built our house too close to a boulder. That's fine. We'll figure that out. Maybe we'll... Okay, we're tearing everything. What a mess we're making. Let's put down some of these. Oh, no. How do I... There we go. Let's start storing some of this stuff that we do not need on us right now. Because there's a lot of junk in our inventory. Okay. Alright, and we can't put a wall there, so we'll have to put the walls that way. Oops. Which means maybe pushing the house out this way. Well, we're kind of getting somewhere, maybe. And he said shift will... Oh, yeah. Shift snaps to the grid. So we can make these nice and tidy down here. I need more walls. Wood wall, stone wall. We do have stone. Although I don't know how to get more since I can't dig up that boulder. Can we make a stone? Yeah. I guess let's try making a stone pickaxe. See if we can dig up the boulder with a stone pickaxe. We need... We need more sticks first. Alright. And now we can make this. Okay. Let's try that. There we go. Oh! There was a undiscovered bee. Click to learn more. We've discovered a new bee! Amazing! Learn more. The rocky bee. Apis petra. The rocky bee. Uh-oh. Yeah. Nerdy, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? I love that you are playing this today. Me too. Oh, I love this game so much. Have you played APICO before? I adore it. I'm restarting from scratch, and it's probably been like a year or maybe two since I last played it. So I'm reacquainting myself. You played the demo? Okay, fair. I've got the full game, but I haven't played it in a long time, so I'm kind of relearning as I go, but I do love it. Apis petra secretes a highly acidic saliva, which it uses to mulch out great warrens through the bedrock. Ooh. Curiously, however, they leave manufactured stone untouched, a relief to the homeowners of the archipelago. Their special produce is that they produce stone. Small rocks that are formed while the hive is working can be used in crafting. Conservation status lost, 0 of 20. Rehabilitate more bees to save this species. Okay. So we've got... We're gonna pick up this hive. We're working on figuring out our house at the moment. Because we're only just... We need a bunch more walls. Okay. Maybe I want another door over here. Where do I want my... If my front door's on this side... Oh, this is a big... I'm very indecisive when it comes to how I want things to be built. I can never really make up my mind. Oh, that tree's still in the way. Oh, we're holding too many things. We're holding too many things. Interesting that they don't like stone that's been shaped. Yeah, only natural stone, I guess. It is interesting. Okay, we've got too much in here again. We've got a lot of bees now, so let's... Can I, like, shift... Okay, yeah, I can shift-click to transfer. I'm gonna put our bee stuff over there, except Beatrice. We're holding on to Beatrice. But we do need to... Got some more trees. Okay. We're starting to get a little... Too bad carpenter bees like to eat into carpentry. Alas. Alas, they do indeed. I think I don't like the little gaps of green that's showing through, so I am gonna make... Oh, we can make a different style of flooring. That's fun. We're gonna start with just making more normal flooring. Maybe just 8. Maybe we don't need to run it under all the walls if we just, like, do the corners where it's showing. No, we need more. Okay. Okay, fine. Maybe just another 8. I don't know. I wasn't counting. Because, yeah, it does then create these little lines to get rid of. Like 4 more. There we go. Okay. I thought I could get away with not taking this dog out first thing after I got up, but she's acting up, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Perfectly fair. Enjoy the walks with Doggo. Have a good time. I will be here desperately trying to sort my ridiculous inventory. All right. Let's clear. Oh. Oh, my axe broke. That's fine. We've got this axe too. Oh, there's a little stone. Okay. And then let's grab this beehive as well. Alright. Although actually I'm gonna start let's check our guide and see how we're doing. Paint the town. Wouldn't it be just sweet as honey if you could paint that little house a color or color code your storage. Good news, you can craft dyes using flowers and glue, and use a paintbrush to paint any tile, wall, or object any color you like. If you decide you want a change of scenery, you can craft a scraper to remove it. You can also craft a dye station to dye beehives and backpacks. How fancy. I think we'll do that later. For now, we're gonna head over here. Advanced controls. At this point, you're probably sick of moving things one by one, if only there's a quicker way to move stuff around. There is. When two menus are open, you can use shift while clicking with left click to move that stack or the other. Okay, yeah, we already figured that out because that's like a pretty standard control. If you have more than two menus open, you can use the button. Don't know which, but that's a button. I don't know what word to use for that. To set that menu as the target. I guess it's the target button. The target button to set it as the target. All shift-clicked items will be yeeted over to the target menu. Whee! You can also press Q while hovering over any menu to set it as the target. Now we're cooking. And we'll get some pollen. Okay. Keeping organized. You've already amassed quite a hoard of stuff, huh? I have indeed, very quickly, amassed too much stuff. You're like a smug dragon lounging in your mountain of bees and wood. How does it know? At this point, though, it's probably getting hard to keep on top of said mountain. But oh boy, do we have a solution for you. Luckily, your inventory and any crate item... Oh, I'm still yawning. Gotta snap out of it this morning. Has a built-in auto-sort functionality. Simply click the arrow button to the left of the menu and all contents will be sorted alphabetically. You can also click with middle mouse on any empty slot. Ah, now doesn't that feel better? Are you enjoying the peaceful world of APICO? Want to show off your amazing apiaries to the world? You can turn on photo mode at any time by pressing P. Photo mode will hide all the menus and buttons so that you can get yourself cool screenshots. We'd love to see the beautiful things you've created. You can share with us on Twitter by mentioning us directly or use the hashtag APICO. You can also show off your base in the Discord. Okay, I don't know if we'll be doing that, but who knows, maybe. Waiting around. At the beginning, you might find that there is not much you can do during the night or while it's raining if you haven't got any bees that are active during those times. Benches and beds let you take a nap. While you're dreaming of bees, time in the game will speed up. This makes the day pass quicker, which affects trees and saplings you've planted as well as helps the weather end quicker. Sleeping in a bed will also set your spawn point. Holding R for 5 seconds will respawn you back in the last bed that you slept in. However, it won't speed up your beehives. Come on now. Be realistic. And we're given a little bench. Okay. Honeymoon phase. Oh, there's so much. There's so much. If you look up at night past those giant brown rectangles that you pretend don't exist, sometimes you'll see the moon. Each day, the moon moves through one of its 8 cycles, culminating in a full moon. During a full moon, you'll find yourself far more lucky than usual. A great time to buy a lottery ticket. Honeycore also resonates more strongly during a full moon. I'm sure that's probably important. What's honeycore? Well, I guess we'll figure that out. Tom's pocket watch. Tells the time, the weather, the climate, and the moon phase. That's an impressive pocket watch. And then breathing space. I'm sure by now it's starting to feel a bit overwhelming. There's so much to do and learn and see. This is just a gentle reminder to say, take your time. There's no rush, no time limit. It's just you and the bees for as long as you like. You're not going to get penalized for not tackling everything at once. And you don't get extra rewards for racing through everything. So if it's feeling like too much, take a step back and just pick one thing you'd like to focus on. You can also use the accessibility settings to modify bee lifespan and productivity amounts to match your preferred playstyle. And we're going to get a little armchair. How lovely. How lovely. We do have... Let's get to why you're really here. Bees. So true. I've been doing all this stuff. I've just been hoarding the bees. I haven't used them yet. To get started on your beekeeping journey, you'll need to find yourself some bees out in the wild. Different species of bees can be found in different areas. Try having a look around for bees flying. Eventually, they'll have to head back to their hive. To start, you'll need a plain old common bee, a bee from the forest, and a bee from the shores. Once you find a hive, you can open it with your cursor to have a look inside and take any of the bees with you. You can pick up a hive with a hammer, gently. Alright, so we've got our common bee. We need to find forest bee and verge bee. Oh, we have also got to deal with all this stuff. Alright. Let's open this, and I think we're going to move... Oh, we've got a target. Let's move all of our bees into the bigger storage, because we've got quite a few of them now. Although I still want to keep Beatrice separate. She's special. And we'll close that. And then I do want to get these actually aligned on the grid. There we go. And target that one. I only have 2 menus. Shouldn't it automatically target the one I've got open? Oh well, we'll target because there's more bee products. Okay, there we go. Very nice, very nice. Now playing. Oh, I must have the music turned down. I think I was worried. I don't know what the copyright is, so we've just got the. Oh wait, no, I do hear the music. Oh. Yes, okay. Fun. Alright, so we need to find some forest bees, which I think I see some right over here. Hello, forest bees. So many forest bees. We're gonna put in that one, and then we're gonna take these ones, I think, because we want to let that keep going. And then I need a bee from the shore. Oh, it's like out in the water. Oh, more feathers. There we go. Oh, a blessed bee. Okay, I think we want the blessed bees. Do that. Take those. Oh? Hello? Merchant? Question mark. What are you buying? What are you doing here? Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Indeed you do. I have no money at this point, so I cannot buy anything. Can I sell some stuff? What else? So you've got a mysterious idol, a mysterious frame, some carpets, and another like music disc, and then a plushie and bottled APICO. Lets you run around really fast. Whee! Equip and right click to drink. I don't know if I want to sell anything yet. But hello, mysterious stranger in the forest. Okay. Finding bees. We've got our reward. Flower power. Have you taken the time to stop and smell the flowers? Your bees certainly will. You can pick flowers with cursor and place them near your hives for your bees to visit. The flowers visited by bees will slowly spread and grow. Later on, when you have an extractor, you'll be able to get flower seeds from your hives based on the flowers they visited. You'll even be able to discover new hybrid flowers that can have direct effects on nearby bees. such as increasing their productivity or allowing them to stay up at night. So we've got to find 5 of each of these flowers. First, let's start actually putting down some beehives. I think we'll just start by, I don't know where we really, but if we just start with some beehives over here, and there we go. There's some beehives, and I think we want to leave the blessed bees for something else, if I recall. I don't remember what you need blessed bees for, but I think it's something. And then we've got so many bees. I know there's a better storage for them later. I just don't remember off the top of my head what it is. Okay. Okie doke. Oh, they've got... I haven't talked to any of the NPC. I've been so busy, I haven't talked to anyone. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. Let's... Stone flooring. Wood edging, stone panel. I kind of want to make a little stone path. There we go. And then maybe a bit of a... Oh, we gotta get rid of that bush. Maybe a little stone path out front as well. Okay. Let's see which bees we want to use. Because we've got our stats there on the side. Oh, you've got... We'll put you, and we want to get, because you've got the 3, and we want to get that up to a 4 if we can. No, that's a forest bee. I think we want to start by keeping everything. I know we crossbreed eventually, but let's try that one and see if we can get there. And maybe I'll pop you in there just to keep you around. Phew! Pardon me. Oh my goodness. Alright. And then our forest bees. I think we'll go with just trying to get all the 4s. That. And then let's grab our stone bees. Oh, we've got a lot of common bees. We're gonna need that bee storage. We'll put the stone bees in the little stone hive, and they've already got a queen, so we'll just pop a queen there. And these bees are sleeping. Oh, are these ones? Oh, use a microscope on this, right? Because we don't really know much about these yet, so we can't read their stats. We're gonna put Beatrice, and who do we want with Beatrice? You're all 4s. You're mostly 4s with a 5. Oh, you're actually all 4s with a 5. Let's grab you then. Blap. Okay. And we're supposed to grab... Let's go collect some flowers now. I don't ever want to collect like all the flowers from an area because I want to let them grow back. So we'll just go around and grab some flowers here and there. I guess this is a chance to explore the other side of the island, because we haven't actually been over this way yet. Now, I did hear that the creators of this game actually have a new game. I forget what it's called, but it's about frogs. Instead of bees, it's frogs. And I do... Oh, there's a little house down there. Oh my gosh, getting through these trees. Ah, got that flower. Is this like somebody's house? Or wood edging? It kind of looks like it's in disrepair. Can I just take these things? I don't know if I want to take these things. We'll grab these flowers that are growing. I mean, I took their stuff. Do I just demolish this house and take it? It doesn't look like there's anyone here. There's holes in the wall and the floor. We're just gonna grab this. Do a cheeky little grab on this house. We need the materials. Monster Girl! Hello, 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 good morning! Lovely to see you here. How are you doing today? We're, looting a house that we found in the woods. Oh, except that our inventory is too full. I guess we'll leave this little chest here for now, and we'll stick some of the stuff we don't need in it. Alright. Navigating a very dense forest. There's a lot more space over here. Maybe we should have set up our house over here where there's more space. We don't have a lot of room over our way. Oh, there's another little house. Oh, okay. Well, sorry, tree. There's a lot more room over here. We set up our house over on this side. Maybe I should have explored the whole island before setting up a house. It seems so water. We went over to like here and I'm like, oh, there's so much water. And I realized there's a whole... Oh, and there's someone over there. There's a whole big landmass. Oh, well. Oopsie days. We've set up, I am well. I was apparently really tired as I got up really late. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you got some nice rest. If that's what you needed, I hope you feel nice and rested now. I mean, I guess we've got space, like, up here above the hut, but that's a lot more space. We'll figure it out. Let's use some of our ill-gotten gains here. Okay, we don't actually want to sleep for too long. We just want to set our spawn point. And we've got some windows. We can pop in a few windows. Very nice. We also just have more materials, so we could expand our house if we want to. But for now, let's see if, yeah, we've got, lovely, we got enough of all the flowers. Flower power, and that's going to unlock Abby's folio. Spread like wildflower. You might have noticed that as your bees get to work, the flowers nearby are spreading. This is all part of your bees' hard work pollinating the flowers. But if your wild garden is starting to get a bit too wild, you can put a stop to it. By putting your flowers in pots, you can stop them from spreading while keeping all the benefits of any special effects the flowers are causing. There's all sorts of pots you can craft and buy. Here, craft some basic ones and I'll give you some fancy ones in return. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to do that. But first, Beekeeping 101. How do you like this game? I have never seen it before. I love it. It's a game that I have played in the past, but I hadn't touched it in like 2 years. So I'm restarting from scratch and kind of relearning everything. I forgot most of it. But it's bees, and it's a little bit of genetics, and it's very cozy and laid back, and I love it. Now you have some bees and a beehive, you can start breeding bees. To breed bees, place 2 bees in the left-hand input slots of a hive to create a queen. Yes, we have done this. The queen will then get to work and start producing honeycomb. At the end of her lifespan, she'll produce cute little offspring. All bees produced in natural beehives will be direct clones of the queen. Time to make an army of Beatrices. That is what we are doing. We put Beatrice in for the queen. It sounds like the perfect game for you. It kind of is. It's really good. So we need to get 10 honeycomb and 10 common bees. Lucky for us, it looks like our beehives have all reached. So we can hop in here, grab that, and these should all be queens of Beatrice, or clones of Beatrice. So we're just going to start doing this. Oh, we've got... Nice. And some more honeycomb. And these should all be identical, so that's fine. We'll just start doing that. We've only got 6 honeycomb. How much do I have in storage? There we go. Perfect. 10. And then we get 10 more. Pimp my hive. Now, honeycomb is delicious and crunchy. Stop eating it all. It is. I love eating honeycomb. Eating honeycomb is still amazing. The demo is still up on Steam, BT Dubs. Oh, it is! Amazing then. You guys can check out the demo if you're intrigued. I love games that have a free demo. I think it's such a good practice. I think it's just, it lets everyone get a taste to know if you want to buy it. I do also think that there's so many games that I saw the store page for and was like, I don't know if I really want this, but they've got a free demo, so I'll try it. And then I tried the demo and fell in love with it and bought the whole game. That's what this was. I tried the demo, fell in love with it, bought the game. I just linked it in your Discord. Thank you so much for doing that, Nerd Girl. Here, I might copy the link over here to Twitch as well, since I have that power. But thank you so much for popping that in the Discord. Just gonna copy all your hard work, word for word. We're doing plagiarism here on stream today. I wish they all did for real. It's a bad thing sometimes. I mean, the only way it's ever a bad thing is when I spend money that I shouldn't buying games that I don't need but I want because I played the demo and I went, oh my gosh, this is so fun. Other than that, 10 out of 10, it's a great thing. Okay, so there we go. Let's go ahead and claim. We get Belia's Almanac. Oh, and we get our first apiary. Oh, wait, no, I need to make an apiary. Okay, got it. Wait, I remember the demo stream. You played like 7 bee-themed games, and this was one. Yeah, I did a whole demo stream where I played a bunch of different bee demos. This was the best one. You can pin it so it doesn't get lost. Sure thing I can. Wow, look at me. I know what I'm doing. Pin timer until it's manually end pinned or the end of stream. Yeah, we'll just keep that up this whole time. There we go. All right. I think I did it. I know what I'm doing. Nerdy, you are very, very helpful. Thank you so much. All right. Honeycomb is delicious and crunchy. Stop eating it all. Don't tell me what to do. But there's far more useful things your bees could be producing. For that, you'll need to create your first proper apiary out of wood and some of that honeycomb you've been making. Once you have one, you'll be able to use 5 hive frames for gathering produce from your bees. Plus, with one apiary, you'll not only be able to get different and more valuable produce, but you'll also be able to start crossbreeding different bee species and start discovering new ones. Ooh, amazing. All right, let's figure out how to make beekeeping items. Oh yes, we do want to make some bee boxes. Before that, we need apiaries and large crates. So, basic apiary. We've got all the materials. I can't quite make two. Oh, I would need... Hold on, if we open this and open this, put that down there, and now we can have enough materials to make two. Boom. But we also need to make some of these. Oh, we used up all of our... That's why we weren't supposed to make two. Oopsie days. We gotta wait till these are done. That's fine. Let's put down some apiaries. Actually, no. Let's... Oh, hold on, we're gonna use one, but we're gonna use the other one to make a bee box. Because I remember bee boxes making such a big difference for storage. So I need a large crate. So we're just gonna slap all of that in there. Let's just store all of our wood stuff here. This feels like it's all in one spot. I'll know where to find it. So I need 10, but I still need 10 of these, so I need a couple extra. That should do. There we go. Craft that. Back over to bees. Bee box. Oh, I need a honeycomb. I shouldn't have used all my honeycomb. I got too excited. I used all of my honeycomb. We'll see. They should be almost... Yeah, they're almost done. This one's not, but we don't know anything about the rocky bees yet. But we can start... Do we want to start crossbreeding first? Let's see. Common bee. Yeah, I mean, we could start crossbreeding, or we could just try to get some mutations. Because so far we've got 3, 4, 4 to 5. Let's have a look at some of our stats here. All 4s with the potential for 5s. So let's go. I think if we start doing this, or no, I think this is our best bet to get all 4s and 5 without the dashed lines are like a recessive trait or something, if I recall. They I don't have a bee frame yet. So we'll put them like this, and we won't do it until we've made the bee frame. Okay, here we go. There. Blessed bee. Okay, let's go around and grab some from some wild. These trees. Oh wait, no, not the blessed bee. Keep the blessed bee aside. Well, we're gonna start. Oh, undiscovered bees. We got new bees. Learn more. Apis raris, the uncommon bee. Ah. Your face covers a lot of the bee info. Oh no, does it? Okay. We will try to relocate face. To the casual observer, Apis raris is indistinguishable from the common bee. To learned scholars, the differences in thorax patterns and wing vibrations signal the start of a new genetic path for the common bee. Aha. We got some new bees. We don't know anything about them, so we're just going to keep them going here for now and take these ones with us and grab that honeycomb, and let's... Oh, you're right, I do. I cover the tooltip info. Let's see, what corner is best? I think this corner up here, because like this has our money and our day info. Maybe this bottom corner or this top corner is going to be best. So, do you use OBS? I do indeed. I'm gonna fix this up real quick. We're going to go ahead and do you already have another... I've got this layout, but I don't think... I think I'm going to just quickly spin up an alternate layout. Because, yeah, I want... So let's see, we will call this upper right. Yeah, oops, sorry, didn't mean to actually go to it yet. Sorry for the little behind the scenes. What we're gonna do actually, is do this. Do that. Get rid of this one. Over here. And then I should be able to just get my overlay. Do a little... Why can't I transform it? Oh, I've locked everything. Okay. Bup, 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 bup. Overlay. If we just do a little transform flip like that. And then my face cam, we just need to slide. How's that? How are we doing? There we go. And then our game capture, hold on, get the game back. Game capture, there we go. That just needs to, not the background, game capture, game capture, game capture, slide it on down. Look at that, easy peasy, lickety split. That's because you could copy one from the other scene and then just paste it into use. Yeah, there we go. Just do a little flip, slide some things up and down, and we have got ourselves a whole new layout. We're gonna lock that. Oh wait, no, my alerts are gonna be in slightly the wrong spot. So we're gonna slide our alerts down a little bit. Don't really know if it's in the right spot yet because I don't have a test alert up, but that's fine. Whoop. We're gonna just hope for the best and run with that. Alrighty. Wonderful. Now you can see the tooltips. You can see the little B info on the bottom there. Beautiful. Nicely done. Look at me go. It's like I'm a professional. Oh, there we go. Monster Girl thank you for the follow for the alerts. Okay, it's a little bit low. Let's try to visualize where that was. I think that'll do. I want the hive to be like at the top edge of the screen. But it was pretty much all on there. Thank you so much for I appreciate it. Removed and re-added. Thank you. Hopefully that doesn't mess up your stream streak or anything. I don't think it does. Okay. Now I should be able to lock that all down again. All right. Awesome. Back to our game. Oh, they've already finished their cycle. We'll do a that. Still at 9? Nice. It resets your follow date inside Twitch last time I checked. Okay. Alright. Now we've got plenty. Let's make ourselves a bee box. Let's also make ourselves frames. So we need a few more. There we go. Pimp my hive. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What's in the box? Yeah, we already did this. I'm betting at this point every crate you own is brimming with bees. We do have a lot of bees. Oh, I don't know that Pokemon. Let's test our luck. Alright. While good for storing your items, they're not the most efficient way to store bees. Bee boxes can be used to store an unlimited amount of a single species, neatly sorted based on their traits. To withdraw a bee, just select its storage icon and you'll be able to take out any queens, bees, or blessed bees of that type. Phenomenal. This is exactly what we want. So we're going to slap that there. Open that, open this, and just start. Oh wait, this one's our target. Common bees. Oh, those are the uncommon. That one's common. Oh, this one was, there we go. Common bees. And then we will put our uncommon bees over here for now. That shouldn't have been in there. Oops. Okay. There we go. And then we can also use this. We can go to our common bees here. And pop those in. Ah, yes. Okay, and these ones are the Beatrice bees. They're marked with their little symbol. Think of a sneaky fox, and you have Thievel. Well, congratulations on catching Thievel. I think maybe I can... No, the one I'm picturing is Nickit, I think. Does Nickit evolve into Thievel? Is that what that is? Or am I completely off base on picturing Nickit? Nickit looks like a sneaky fox to me, I think. If I'm thinking of the right one. I might not be. That's the lower form. Okay, got it. Got it. Alrighty, so we've got our bee box. We've got a couple that are all fours. Yeah, here's the 4 5s. Why are these ones different? Oh, because they've got the... One of them's got the recessive trait for 5 and one of them does not. That's fine. Now that we've got that and we've got these that we can pop in here, we will get you up and running. Although it is nighttime, so our rocky bees are going, but nobody else. That's okay. Let's do a little bit more deforestation. We need more space. Okay. And then let's actually grab some of our flowers. Put these ones away. Don't know what I need these for quite yet. And so many acorns. All right. Because I want to have some of these flowers within range. Some of these flowers. Get a nice mix of flowers here. Alrighty. Do I need to keep these books on me? I don't think so. I think there's like bookshelves and stuff I can make. Hold on, we've got a lot of wood. Let's have a look at some of the stuff that we can make with all all of this. Magazine rack, bookshelf. There we go. Let's make a bookshelf. Get some of these books out of our inventory. And then, yeah, eventually we want to start making these cogs, but we don't have the materials for that yet. Because that'll let us automate a bunch of these things, which will be nice. Oh, it has to be like... Oh. Oh, that's so far from the wall. I don't think I like it there. Maybe we'll just put it, like, behind the bed here. There we go. Book. There we go. More room in our inventory. We can just get some of these tools. Okay, let's use up the wooden ones before we go too much to the stone ones. Now we can't really get to our bed, though, so I don't like that layout either. You know what? Maybe our house is not quite the right shape for us. Maybe that's the problem. If we give ourselves like a little nook up here, we'll have to move those windows. Wait, do the windows produce light even at nighttime? They do. Interesting. Why can't I put you there? Huh? There we go. All right. V, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you here. You said you'd only be 40 minutes late. You're an hour and a half late. I also love the little reading nook. Please put the bookshelf there. That's a good idea. We should put the bookshelf back in there. I mean, in front of the... I don't love it in front of the window, but it's not... like the light still comes through. We could put it in the middle and then try to have like a chair on either side. Sorry, I got given crazy drugs at the eye clinic. I can barely see. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon, V. Well, I'm happy to have you here. I don't wanna give you a hard time. We're always happy to have you here with us. There we go. And maybe we'll find another... Oh, we've got a little bench. We can put a little... Looks kind of like a side table or something. In our little reading nook area. I quite like that. It's okay. It's actually funny. One of them was to make my pupils dilate, and it worked. The fridge light is like staring at the sun. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, like Puss in Boots when he does his cute face. Absolutely. Yeah, I've definitely gone for eye tests before and had the dilation drops. Actually, my partner had to have them too when he had to go to the ophthalmologist for get his eyes checked over. He had shingles, but he had shingles like on his face, which apparently can make you go blind. So he had to go in. And they had to make sure he wasn't blind. He wasn't. He was not, in fact, blind. That sucks, but also seems fun. I don't know if I recall it being fun. It was definitely something. All right, let's have a look. Oh, we've got a full. So let's see in our guide. Where are we at? Crossbreeding. Okay, we've got we need to make a predictor, and we need to find a verdant bee. Now that you have an apiary, you'll be able to start crossbreeding. When you create a queen in an apiary, it will inherit a selection of traits from both bees and can become a hybrid. Craft a predictor to help predict offspring traits. Hybrid queens have a chance that their offspring will mutate and become completely new species. To get started, crossbreed a common and a forest bee together into a common forest queen and see if you can get a verdant species as one of the offspring. Alrighty. It's a bit of both. It's definitely an experience. That's true. That's true. It is an experience. We want to grab these cones. Or not cones, combs. Cone. Oh my goodness. This is gonna this is not gonna be a fun one for me. Okay, how do I make a predictor? That's probably in the B side. Can I make a predictor? Oh, that's easy. That's easy peasy. We just gotta make a couple planks. I love the mechanic for like the manual crafting of like sawing back and forth. I do think that's very fun. Alright, we've got our predictor. We're gonna run out of room in our house. So I think we're gonna make a little like bee shed or something. Because we're gonna need to expand as we go here. We could actually put it down over here. Because we can make like a dock and stuff without too much difficulty. There's what is there that we can make there we go. Pier flooring. Let's make some pier flooring. I don't know how much we'll need, but we'll make a lot. And then can I put a wall on top of that? I can. Nice. So we're going to start putting our bee equipment over here. Let's see. Today is predicted to be the second hottest day in the UK this year. So the sky and car park for me just blurred into one bleach white bright light of walking through a cloud and just over. Oh my goodness. Did they not give you the like heavy duty sunglasses? We always, because I am bad about wearing them, but I do have bad eyes and should be wearing my prescription glasses. It's fine here because everything's close to me. I'm nearsighted, so I can see near me just fine. I just can't see the distance. But when I go out and about, I've got to wear my glasses. And whenever they're checking my prescriptions, I get the little dilating drops. But usually they've got some, like, not quite as heavy duty as those disposable solar eclipse ones, but they're kind of like that. It's like a little cardboard sunglass with a pretty opaque lens. Didn't get given anything. Oh, you poor dear. We always get those little cardboard sunglasses to give you some relief. My goodness. My goodness gracious. What does this look if we put that there? It's like fine. I don't know. We'll plant some flowers. 'Cause why not? Give us something there for now. And we've got our little dock to our little bee area. Okay, and here's our predictor. Was that enough, or did we have to do... No, we've got to actually make the verdant bees. So it was common and forest, I think. So we'll go into our common bee box. And these guys are potentially our best. Although, hold on, we've been breeding some bees. So we're gonna get that going, grab that, put you into there. So you are now our best bee. So we're gonna grab you, and let's see what we've got for forest bees to work with. Most of these should be clones, unfortunately. We're gonna need to make some more apiaries here. Looks like we're getting some decent clones though, so let's grab the two of you and have a little look-see. Oh, we've got to make you a queen, and then we'll get a predictor of the offspring. Okay. So we need another apiary is what we need. Oh, we've got a skitty in chat for anyone who wants a skitty. Always need more planks. Out here sawing wood. Back and forth and back and forth. And let's craft an apiary. And let's put you up there. And let's do this. But we're going to grab you back out real quick, because I want to see. Yeah, so there's a chance, a 50% chance. Common forest. Or I guess it's a 50% of a 50%. Because there's a 25% chance it'll just be a common, a 25% chance it'll just be a forest, and there's a 50% chance it'll be either a common forest or the unknown one. But I don't know what the odds are between these two, if it's an even split one or the other, or if it's like 75% for it. But it's less than a 50% chance. We know that much, at the very least. But there's a chance. So we're going to pop you in there. Let you do your thing. We're going to... We got to make more bee boxes too. We're gonna run out of space for some our other species of bees here. So we've got enough of that. We gotta make an apiary. We gotta make a large crate. So we need a bunch more, folks. Monster Girl, yes, I want the little pink kitty. Skitty is pretty cute, I will admit. Okay, alright. We've made a bunch of this. Now we need some sticks. Bee box. Maybe we'll pop a bee boxes over here for now. So we've got common bees. I guess this one can be forest bees. Oh, all the bees pop out. Okay, good to know. Good to know. There we go. Alright, you're done. We've got some good bees from there. I do want to, I think, mix in... I want to start getting Beatrices everywhere. So we're going to mix in a Beatrice to these and hope that we still retain the good stats. because Beatrice does have lower stats, but with any luck, we'll have some decent stats in those offspring. It'll also just diversify our options here. I don't know if that's better or worse, the more options we have. Oh, it was not meant to be. So sorry, no one got the skitty. Tragedy has struck. Alrighty. Let's try to get more combs. We'll sort out our wild hives here as well. I guess we can take you and start putting you in our bee storage. Any other beehives over farther this way? Probably somewhere. No wild beehives on this side of the island. Okay. Well, we chose a lucky spot because we found the uncommon bees and the rocky bees over on this side of the island. So, I guess we'll just... Hold on. If we clone, do the clones count with blessed? Can we farm some blessed? I don't remember what it's for. I think it's for the hive mother stuff is blessed bees, but I don't recall. Oh, fantastic. We did get our new bee. Learn more. The verdant bee. The verdant bee was the first domesticated bee species in the archipelago. Breeding the verdant bee is a common rite of passage for many new beekeepers starting their apiculture journey. And they have a special produce, but we don't know what it is yet. Conservation status is lost. Alrighty. So we're going to try to get more... Maybe we should clone the verdant bee a little bit before we breed it back against one of these. Let's clone our verdant bee. We'll take the Beatrices out for now. And let's get a verdant bee, and we will just use a Beatrice. Because this slot in a beehive just gets consumed because it's a clone of the queen. So we will let that go for now. And these are both purebred, common, and forest. Then neither of those are crosses. So let's pop some bees in storage. And see, what do we want? This one's still common bees. I would like to get the verdant bees in here, so I think we'll wait until we've got some more clones. And we are running out of room for verge bees, so we're gonna need more bee boxes. Always more bee boxes. We do not have enough space here to store all of the bees we want to store. We'll figure out something. We'll come up with some more solutions. In the meantime, we can claim this, which gives us some combs that we can use here. We do still have 2 full combs, so I've got to figure out how to use our combs. Here we go, uncapping frames. Instead of making honeycomb, bees in an apiary will slowly fill up any frames you've put inside instead. When filled, you'll need to uncap the frames before you can extract any of the goodies inside. Craft an uncapping bench and open it up. Place a filled frame on any of the left side input slots and you'll see another handle appear. Drag the handle down to uncap your frames. You'll need 3 scrapes per frame. You'll also get some nice goopy propolis, which we'll be needing later. Okie doke, let's do that. Predictor, uncapping bench. Oh, we need 2. Okay, hold on. Good thing we haven't actually filled these yet. because we need 2 of those and some of that, and we'll craft this, and then we'll close those, and we'll put it over here, and now we can start scraping these. We don't have enough propolis. We need more. We need to make more frames, because currently this one's working without any frames in it, which is a waste. So, oh, we don't have enough to make. Okay, we'll make 1 more. And we'll pop it in here. And we'll do a quick... Oh, actually, no we won't. No we won't. Those bees aren't... Those bad bees. I don't like those bees. Ah, so many menus. Okay. We want these bees. Oh, but we wanted to introduce... Hold on. That was us introducing Beatrice into the bloodline. So we're going to grab one of these bees. And which of these is better? This one's better. And hopefully that'll keep Beatrice in the bloodline. And we've got another frame there. Okay. But we don't have enough propolis because we didn't have enough frames to uncap. We need more frames, so... Grab those back over here, but we also need wood. Another frame. Pop it in there. Close 1,000,000 menus. Alrighty. See, maybe with our dock, what if we move our door over a little bit? Why can't you go there? Are there flowers in the way? Okay. If we do that, then maybe we can put some more bee boxes over here. Increase our storage a little bit. Let's move some of these lily pads that are kind of growing on the dock. And I want more windows. How do I make my own windows? Can I make my own windows? No, I don't appear to be able to make my own windows. That's unfortunate. I want more windows. The house is kind of dark. And for some reason, windows create their own light, even when it's dark outside. I don't know. Oh, that being said, now that it is nighttime, the bees are all asleep, so we can hop into bed for a little bit. Wait until we've got more time on our hands. Weather report, rain? No, that's also going to stop our bees from being productive. Okay, well, hold on. Now that our bees are awake, we can hop out. I know that these bees are awake at night and we're kind of cutting off their time, but we don't really know anything about them yet. We need to use a microscope to learn more, which I think we can actually just go use their microscope. Let's do that. Let's grab some bees. And let's talk to the neighbors a little bit. We haven't really chatted with any of our town NPCs, so there's also a beehive here that we can 4, 3, 4, 5. You're pretty good. Let's get some clones of you. Me through the woods. Hello, I have emerged from the woods. Barnaby, he, they. What's buzzin', cousin? Oh, is Barnaby my cousin? Nice. Great to meet you. Absolutely swell to meet a fellow scholar. Oh, we can buy things from it, but we've got no money. Oh, we can buy bees from him? These are the bees we've already discovered. Oh, I guess we can get, like... Once we discover bees, maybe we can buy them back from him if we need to. Here, I'm gonna do a cheeky little for you. Extractor, uncapper. All right. Hello, Dr. Benjamin, BHD. He, him. Oh, it's you again. What do you want now? Hello, Professor. So you've decided to come back, huh? Thought you were too good to be a humble beekeeper. Pah, kids these days. Oh, Nidorino in chat, if anyone wants. I keep seeing a strange hooded figure in the forest. I've crossed some new bees. You've brought back 6 species, have you now? Maybe you do have some skill, but you still have far to go. Look at these bees I found. Only 4 species rediscovered. I can see more species from here. Do better. Uncommon. There's only 1 hive of uncommon bees on this island. I know. I hit it. I see. Oh, you give me tips on how to find different bees. There's a lot of bees. There's so many bees. Lightning bees, luminous bees, forgotten bees, drowsy bees, dream bees, glowing bees, artisan bees. I keep seeing a strange hooded figure in the woods. I see. Do you often see things that aren't there? I'm sorry to say that I'm not the kind of doctor you should be speaking to. That's a little bit rude. And you sell, like, equipment. Oh, I can buy a microscope from you for 200. I don't have 200. I'm gonna just, can I just come over here and use your, yes, I can. All right. Boom. So you're, yeah, nocturnal and 4 across the board with a little bit of 3. Oh, nocturnal with some 3s. 4s across the board. Okay. And now we've learned about, I gotta clear out some of those trees. Now we've learned about rocky bees, so we can always just go and see who we've got. Oh, I left my bees in his microscope. I need those back. Thank you. Thank you kindly. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, we've got some nice genetics going on with our bees there. And now that we've got some verdant clones, I don't know what their stats are. We'll have to use the microscope. Let's go ahead and do that, actually. We're going to pop over here to uncapping real quick and uncap. Oh, those are already uncapped. These ones are capped. There we go. And then I'm just going to reach through your wall to your microscope. Thank you very much. Where'd my verdant bees go? Oh, did I leave them? I'm so bad at bringing the things with me that I want to and need to use. Where did my verdant bees go? Did I leave them in here? I left them in here. Four, 3, 4, 5. 4, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, these should all be the same because they should be clones. Yeah, okay. Oh, I keep putting them in the bottom of the microscope instead of putting them in my inventory. I am a fool. Okay, there we go. Back up to here. And we'll keep the blessed. And we'll get you guys going. Uh-oh, we've got too many verge bees. We gotta make another bee box. But now that we've done our uncapping, we've got some more frames. Alright. At this point, your arms are probably very tired from operating these giant menus every time you want to get some honeycomb or frames. Thankfully, you can craft yourself a hive tool, which will let you gather the honeycomb or frames by simply clicking on the hive or apiary. Later, you'll be able to get some upgrades that'll make the process even more streamlined and eventually automated. Ooh, until then, you'll have to put in the work, I'm afraid. It's good for character building, or so I'm told. Okay, so we gotta make a hive tool, but I also want to extract honey. With your uncapped frames, you can now spin them senseless in an extractor and shake them down for every last drop of honey. You'll need to put uncapped frames on the left input slots. Once you do, you'll see another handle appear. This time, you need to pull down the handle to start spinning the extractor. The faster it spins, the quicker it'll process your frames. When a frame is spun completely, you'll get a whole bunch of items based on the species of bee as well as honey. Finally, right? All right, let's make an extractor. Oh, it's raining. Only these guys work in the rain. Although this is the thing, we can crossbreed to get that trait of working through the rain into our other bees, which we will do eventually. But for now, what do I need to make an extractor? It's locked. Glue. Oh, do I make glue from... Okay, let's grab my propolis. Glue. There we go. Let's make 5. I don't know how much I need. Extractor, I need 10. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't think I have enough. I do not have enough. Okay. Well, at least we were given some more empty frames, so we can keep... We'll put 1 in here. 1 in here. And I think we can make another frame. Double up. We'll double up on this one. We're running out of wood, actually. So we're gonna need some more wood. Lucky for us, I know some trees that have been annoying me. I don't want to like clear cut too much, but I do want to thin out some of these areas because I want to walk. And I don't want to follow the paths. That's boring. Why is that being blocked? I should be able to get through. Okay. Oh well. Sorry, trees. Doing my best not to like deforest, just sort of thin, you know? But we will take these back because we can just slap them in our bee box. Bee box, bee box. This one. Oh, what a calming little game. Very much fun. We do need this rain to pass, so we might go and sit down for a little bit. I don't know how long the rain takes. Oh, I've sat down for long enough that I've dozed off. At first I was just sort of kicking my feet, and now I've dozed off. There we go. Nope. Maybe? Yes, the rain is over, but it is also dusk now. Unfortunate. The music is really nice. The music is nice, isn't it? Okay, we are officially out of space for verdant bees, so we're gonna need Gonna need to make another bee box, but we don't have enough honeycombs. Let's see if we can find some more. Take you back and put you in a box. Alright. We got more propolis from any of these yet? No. Well, we've got more wood. So at the very least we can chop up a bunch of planks. And back and forth, and back and forth. I mean, I've got a lot, so we might as well, and we use up a lot, so I might as well make a whole bunch. And we'll make some sticks as well. There we go. That should be one more plenty of material for now. And what was I making? Frames, bee box, apiary, we need more of that. Extractor, we need more propolis. Sawdust bricks. Fuel for the smoker. We don't have a smoker yet. Getting a little ahead of ourselves. We need to make a bee tool. What's a pencil for? Allows you to rename beehives, machines, and storage. Neat. Mod workbench. We don't have any mods installed right now, although there are many mods for this. Infuser, I think we will need eventually. Oh, we found some waterproofing. How do we make waterproofing? Lily pads. Okay. We already found some. And I do think we need an extractor eventually. So we're going to go ahead and make all of that. Rain tank also comes in handy eventually. Trash can, I'm guessing lets us, yeah, get rid of items you no longer want. That might be useful down the line. Because I think, I don't know if we've gotten to the tapping trees. What's brown and sticky? Well, okay. I guess so, but I was thinking more about tree resin. Collecting resin from trees will let you infuse your wood to make it versatile and last longer for beekeeping purposes. To get resin from a tree, you'll need to craft a tree tap. You can use a tree tap by equipping it and clicking on a tree with your cursor. Alright. Where is tree tap? That's easy enough. We just need our materials here. Let's make two. Make 2 tree traps. And that's going to give us a little canister. It rains, it pours. Yeah, so here was where we're getting into the fluids the fluid management. Don't you just love the rain? No? Oh well, bad news about this chapter, I'm afraid. As you might have realized, not all bees like the rain, but some bees love it. It's also a really useful source of water, if only we had a way to collect it. Oh wait, we do! You can craft rain tanks to collect and store rainwater. Later on, when you're all stocked up on honey, we can combine the two and make some delicious apicola. We've got a C-dot in chat. I'm going to see if I can catch myself a little C-dot. And then, so we need to make the rain tank. So we need more lily pads, is what we need. Let's go out here and do a little run of the coast. Grab some lily pads as we go. Never want to take all of the lily pads from any one section. I think those ones are flowers. These ones are lily pads. Because I do want them to grow back. Let me grab a few from down in here. This one. Oh, we found a new NPC. Kind of look like sisters. Good day, Sarah Alba. Hello. Have we met before? This is Dr. Stowe Beelit, BHD. She, her. Oh, hello, lovely. I'm Dr. Beelit, but everyone calls me Stowe. I'm a conservation scientist with the Mainland Preservation and Conservation Organization. You're right. A bit of a mouthful, eh? With that big name comes big responsibility. I'm here to study the archipelago's butterflies and hopefully learn how to repopulate the species back home. Say, as an islander, I bet you know loads of cool stuff. Would you mind helping me? That's great. Thank you so much. It was starting to look very daunting on my own. Here, this is a copy of my journal. You can open it with Y. I've read everything we have on butterflies, but books are no match for the real thing. You'll also need to buy one of my nets. Whoops, sorry about that. Because she's like, here's the book for free, but you gotta buy the net. Congratulations, both Monster and Nerdy. You have caught the C-dot. Once you've caught a butterfly, you'll be able to observe and learn more about it. Don't forget to note down anything you find in that journal. Good luck, and come back if you need any help. Okay. Strange hooded figure. I wouldn't say I'd call Skipper strange. He's just a little rough around the edges, that's all. No, it's someone else. How do butterfly hotels work? What are butterfly hotels? If you catch a butterfly, you can transfer it to a butterfly hotel where it can be safe and comfortable. Once it is settled in, it'll visit the nearby flowers. I've read that your new guests can cause the flowers they visit to evolve into rare, unique variants. I also hypothesize that some species have an additional positive impact on the surrounding ecosystem, including bees, but that's still a work in progress theory. How do I find butterflies? Anywhere there are flowers, there should be butterflies. Different species have different preferences though, so it might not be easy to find them all at once. If you get stuck, check my journal. Okie doke. Oh, I've got to pick up your book. Well, I guess I'm just throwing some flowers down over there. And we'll head this way. Grab some more. That should be more than enough for now. But we'll follow this coast back, so we can grab a few more even. That one, and this one, and grab that. Grab 2 of those. Oh, there's some rain barrels here. Can I just take these rain tanks? I can. We will plant some flowers. I don't know who lives there, if anyone, but, oops, my stuff now. Alright, and then we're back at, Grandma's house here. We will not stop in and chat with Nana right now, because if she gives us more stuff, we don't have room for it. We got to get back home and deposit a bunch of our things. Oh, we can't cross here. We got to go up and around. Okay, we're back. We've got some rain barrels. Let's... I don't know where we're going to want them, but... oh, I should... snap them to the grid. 1 and 2. And then we gotta wait for it to rain again. But that's fine. And we've got our tree taps. So let's tap those trees. And when it rains, it pours. We can claim that. We've got some more canisters. And the canisters are going to help us move around these liquids that we are currently grabbing. Now that you've been tapping those trees, you probably want to start collecting the resin somewhere. You can craft canisters using waterproof, which you can make from lily pads that grow in the shallows. Canisters are portable but can only hold a small amount of liquid. Barrels can't be moved but can hold much larger quantities. Be careful with your hammers, though. A broken barrel will spill your precious fluids everywhere. So we gotta make a barrel, and then we get another barrel. This seems easy enough. Barrel. We need more waterproofing. Oh, we don't have... We never have the inventory space. Let's see. Feathers. Extra waterproofing. Extra everything. Things I don't need to carry. There we go. Sticks. Okay. Claim that. Cold infusion. At this point, you're probably up to your ears in resin, so it's time we put it all to good use. By infusing your wood with resin, you can make it stronger and more versatile, meaning you can make more improved items. To get started, you'll need to craft yourself an infuser, which uses resin to infuse planks and sticks. Think of it like when you take a nice sticky bath. What do you mean you don't do that? I see. So we need to get some infused planks and some infused sticks. I think we're gonna set up kind of another little area up here. Because I think I want like the sawmill and the infuser and stuff to all sort of be in the same zone. And we are once again going to take advantage of the fact that we can build out onto the water using piers. So let's build some piers. And then we're going to grab all of that stuff. Head up here. Flowers and lily pads. Right, because the walls do actually have to... We need more piers. Or maybe we don't. We don't need to make this area that big. But the walls do have to be built on top of piers. Can this... I think maybe these can be replaced with just floors. Yeah, we can do that. Oops. Let's get sawmill, the infuser. Pick those up. Let's put another little wall down. Make ourselves a little a little shed kind of deal here. And then, oh, we should put down one of our barrels as well, because we've got resin to collect. Oh, these canisters seem to hold a fair bit. Not compared to what our tank can hold, but you know, that's fine. Okay. Alright, it's coming together. I want some more little stone pathways. I think I actually just want to build a bridge all the way across. If I can't, this one might be deep water there. Yeah. I haven't quite lined my house up in a way where I can build a bridge nicely, but maybe we can adjust that. Who knows? For now, we've got too much stuff in our inventory again, as per usual. I don't have the, oh, there's all the stone. Maybe we just leave this area grassy. We have the entrance to our actual little house up here, maybe. I am gonna dig up that beehive, put it down there. Whoops. Can I not use the shovel to? Yes, I can. Okay. Is that how I want that? I don't know how much space I'm going to end up needing in here. It's so hard to tell how much space I'm going to end up needing in this game. I do think I want to make another, or maybe I'll just move the workbench up there for now. We're gonna not have, oops, that stuff in the house anymore. So let's go ahead. We need a few more walls, a few more piers. Is this too narrow now? I don't think I like that. This feels too small though. But maybe can I push it out to the top a little more? No, that's deep water over there. I can make it a funny shape. That is always an option. Oh, wait, no. I gotta take it out first. Don't want to lose that resin. The tree is fully drained. So I guess we're going to cut down the trees probably. Give us a little more room to work with up here. Gotta stop using my hammer on all this stuff. Let's see, I could put down 2 tanks up here. I don't think I'm loving the way the shape is turning out. I think I want to change some stuff. If we just do it like this, and then we have that as like, oh, I forgot to center those or snap those to the grid. And I am out of storage space. There we go. Plant a bush. There we go. And then alright, I think I'm starting to... I'm so finicky when it comes to building in games. I do apologize. I think I'm starting to like this more. So we want the infuser over there beside the barrels. And then we'll have the saw bench. And then we'll have the workbench. And there's still like... It doesn't feel too crowded in here. There's still room for other stuff. We do need our path to go... in this direction a little bit. And we need a little more flooring. Get these things back in here where they belong. And get some more planks. Even more planks. Or flooring, even more flooring. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. Again, giving ourselves, getting set up here. Okay. Now that we've done all that, let's get this resin back in a tank. Let's make a few more. Oh, there's a lot of material that goes into making a tree tap, apparently. Make 2 more tree taps. Tap 2 more trees. Okay, where were we? Right, infusing. I remember. So we will actually pull all this resin back out. We'll put it into the infuser. And I think we needed to make 10 of each. So put that in there. Oh, and it just infuses automatically. Nice. Okay, but we should cut up some more stuff. New recipes unlocked. Alright, I'm going to try to get 20 of both of these. Although I do already have 2 sticks. But there we go. Alright, and we're starting to get those materials. And I've got too much stuff in my inventory. Although I can use some of this to start. Yeah, I can't put it over there. I might I just bump the whole house up a little bit. I don't know. Is just the tiny narrow walkway fine? Maybe it is. Maybe I should just plop a wall there. Make this all just a smaller area out front. Yeah, that seems alright. And in that case, actually, I'm gonna, now that I've moved the crafting stuff, I'm gonna move my bed. Can I rotate things? No, I don't think so. But we're gonna put our bedroom down over here, I think, because this feels kind of more like a little room now. Okay, hold on. Inventory, inventory, inventory. Too much stuff in my inventory. We should move some of this that we're going to be like using in crafting more frequently. And this is an empty crate. So we'll move this little crate up to here to hold some of our material and the glue and stuff that we're gonna, the things we're gonna be using for building, or like not like construction, but you know what I mean, crafting. Okay, we've got. Oh, you're nice. 5s and 5s. Let's try to get more of that. More combs. You're all the same. More combs. Not our predictor. Uncapper. Because I gotta make the extractor now, is the thing I'm missing. And I think we needed, what did we need for it? Did we need more glue, so we needed more propolis? I think that's what it was. Let's go take a look, shall we? What do we need? Not uncapper. Extractor. Wood planks, stones, and more glue. And then we've got a bunch of that stuff in here, so we'll have that open. Oh, I didn't bring any of the propolis with me. I'm a fool. There we go. That should be enough when combined with everything in there for us to make extractor. Very nice. And now we can start putting these in here and get it spinning. Oh, it's harder to pull down the faster it goes. But we want it maxed out. And that gives us our frames back, so we can finally put fresh frames back in here. Grab these frames. Put them in here. Get our frames back. Alright, here we go. Now we're making honey. We're also making flower seeds, which is... There we go. One of these already has honey again. Alright, we've got waxy pearls, beeswax, and bee pollen. Very nice. We've finally got to the honey part. Add a little spin. Alrighty. And are any of these new? Yeah, goldenrod and bee's knees are new seeds. So we've got some new flowers as well. Very nice, very nice. We've got a little bit of honey. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. We got 5 beeswax. We're going to get a canister. Nice. We haven't made that tool yet. We got to figure out how to do that. Now it's probably about time you start making some money from all your hard-earned produce. After all, there's mouths to feed, bills to pay, forest rent due. Forest rent? Back in town are a few different people who'd be interested in buying your wares, as well as having a few things of their own you might be interested in buying. Some of these items require a certain level, so you'll need to get more experience before you can be trusted with them, you rascal. Alright, good to know. We're going to get some glossy pearls for that. Candlestick maker. With all that beeswax we've been making, it's about time we put it to good use, eh? You can craft a candle maker at the workbench, which will let you melt down your beeswax into molten wax. Once you have enough molten wax, it'll be automatically solidified into a bright new candle. Outside of being great mood lighting, you can also use candles to burn incense in an incense burner. Alright, we gotta make some candles. Because we do have our beeswax now. We're gonna need some storage for all of those. I think, if I recall, the seeds end up eating storage space. Oh, we don't have anyone in that hive right now. We should fix that. Okay. Who do we want in there? Do we want... to clone up some more verdant bees, maybe? Get a supply, a breeding stock of verdant bees on the go. Oh, you guys can go into here. Ah. Or maybe we want something else in here instead of just... I think that's what we'll do. You're good quality. We'll clone up some commons, and let's maybe just some forest. I don't know. Do they give us a different output than the? They might. Let's see. What are our differences here? You're just flat 4s. You're 4 with a chance to go down. Let's get some flat 4s in here. But you know what? Let's actually do a little bit of crossbreeding to get them productive in the rain, perhaps. So we'll grab a verge bee as well, although we should make a bee box for our verge bees. I think we've got enough materials now that we can do that. Workbench. Oh, advanced apiary. Right, with our infused... Oh, our things should be done infusing. There we go. What is a wax canister? How is a wax canister different? Used to transfer various liquids produced by worker bees. Oh. Made by worker bees to store excess honey. They just happen to work great for humans, too. Oh, so you don't have to, like, make your own canisters at that point. You can just use the ones that they make you. That's kind of nice. Getting an upgrade. Now that we've treated our wood, we can treat ourselves. With infused wood, you can craft upgrades for most of your machines, and, more importantly, your apiaries. Advanced apiaries give you more space for frames, meaning you can increase your production for that specific hive. Oh, pardon me, swarmers. These sacrifice production to instead increase the amount of offspring that a queen produces. Using a swarmer means you have more chance for hybrid offspringing, meaning more chance for new species mutation. Okay, so we want to make an advanced apiary and a swarmer. Is this infused logs? No, that's just logs. So if we open up that, we can make an advanced apiary. If we open up this, ooh, we need even more infused planks. So let's get ourselves $15 of that on the go. We're gonna need more of these. We'll always need more of those. Maybe I should get some more beehives going. And then let's see about collecting the resin from a few of these trees. There we go. Cut down the trees that we've drained. I still don't know what these sticks are for. Habitats for solitary bees and feed caterpillars. Oh, that's for like the solitary bees and the butterflies and stuff. Is what that one's for. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough for enough. We need some more tree taps to replace the ones that we just used. We'll make 3 this time. Go. That's not... Oh, I used up the planks because it showed them being in the... I see. Because that was a valid inventory to pull from. Oopsie days. Well, we'll just cut up some more. All right. You know what, let's go ahead and actually just move this one. Are you guys all the same? I think you should be, because, yeah, it's just been cloning. Go off of my hammer, because I always make that mistake. Basic apiary. Large box. And bee box. Okay. Now we can stash a bunch of our verge bees. All right. Okay. Well, we're starting to get a little setup going. I am a little bit regretting building this close to the temple here. It's kind of, I guess we'll expand into this area above it. I was like, that's sort of the area I would have built into, but oh well. It is what it is, and we make the best of it. So, let's see. We could put some more hives around. We could actually plant some of the new flower seeds we've got. Because this one and that one are new seeds. So I think these ones get planted on water. And this one and this one get planted on grass. And let's see how that goes. Well, I wonder what we'll get from those. We do have flower book. Oh, we claimed this when we're Abby's staff. So yeah, we've discovered, but we haven't discovered some of those. Butterfly. Oh, so those are the butterflies ones. Tier 2 flowers. Honeybriar, goldenrod. Yeah, these are the ones we just haven't, they haven't grown up yet, so we haven't discovered them yet. Let's see. Cross-pollination. Crossbreeding flowers is easy. Your bees do all the hard work for you. When a bee visits a flower, it collects some pollen, seeds, and all sorts of other flower goop and takes it back to the hive. When using frames in your apiaries, this goop collects in the frames and gets all mixed together. Based on the flowers your bees visit, you'll get different seeds when you extract your frames. If you're lucky, the different seeds can mix, giving you new species of hybrid seeds. Cross mutation. You may have noticed some fluttering friends appearing around your flowers. Butterflies are not only great company, but also great pollinators, helping spread flowers similar to how bees do. When butterflies are in butterfly hotels, they can cause cross-mutation of their favorite flowers, leading to entirely new variants. If you're interested in learning more about butterflies, head west and find Dr. Stowe. And then these are the starting flowers that we know of. The honey rose. Known for its sweet scent, the honey rose is the most common flower in the archipelago and is renowned by beekeepers for its marvelous calming effect on apiaries when smoked. This flower has no special effects. The scent of this flower is known to calm the following species. The murky bee, which we have yet to discover. But it can hybrid to make a few different things. And then this is with the butterfly, but we don't have the butterfly. Swarmwort. This delightful aquatic lotus-like flower thrives in the shallow areas around land. The blue dye produced by processing swarmwort is one of the most popular dyes used in fashion. And it can calm some bees we don't know, and it can cross-pollinate some flowers we don't have. And the beekeeper's delight. When the sun shines bright, beekeeper's delight shines almost as brightly back. Only found in temperate climates, it's seen as a symbol of good luck and a blessing from the hive mother herself. This flower has no special effects. The scent of this flower is known to calm a bee we don't know, and it crosses into flowers we don't have. Okay. Well, I think we're caught up on the flower book. How are we doing on our bee book here? We have discovered verdant bee, although we have yet to... we've got we haven't read the overview stuff. As you might already know, new species can be discovered by crossbreeding different species. Hybrid queens have a chance to produce hybrid offspring, which have a chance to mutate into an entirely new species. You can use a predictor to see the potential offspring for a queen. Oh, right. Okay, so any hybrid offspring has a chance, instead of being a hybrid, to be a new species. This book will also give you hints about what species can be combined. You could probably ask Benjamin for help too. He might be grumpy, but he does know his stuff. Traits Part 1. Every bee has a set of traits depending on their species. When you crossbreed bees together, the queen inherits a mix of traits from both bees. I gotta just read slower, my goodness. Lifespan. This determines how long a queen's lifespan will be. The higher the number, the longer the life. Productivity. This is how much honeycomb or frame products a queen's hive will produce. Higher productivity means more goodies. Fertility. This is how many offspring a queen will produce at the end of her life. Higher number means more babies. Stability. This is how stable a species is. The lower the number, the more chance a mutation can occur in hybrid offspring. Behavior. This is the time of day that a queen is active. It can be diurnal, nocturnal, crepuscular, dawn or dusk, or cathemeral, 24/7. Okay, words that I was unfamiliar with. Climate. This is the climate that a bee prefers. It can be temperate, tropic, or polar. Rain lovers. They love the rain and will work hard even on rainy days. Snow lovers. They love the snow and will work happily away when it falls. Aggressive. These bees are grumpy and won't work with you unless you use a smoker with their favorite flowers. Okay. And then inheritance. At this point, you might be thinking, wait, are all these guys trying to sneak actual biology into a game? The answer is yes. Sorry. I love it. That's a rough word. It was a rough word. I struggled. As mentioned earlier, when you crossbreed bees, the queen formed inherits a random mix of dominant and recessive traits from the parents. When a queen makes offspring, they too inherit a random mix from the queen's dominant and recessive traits. By crossbreeding, you can get certain traits onto species that wouldn't ever get them naturally. When you use a microscope, you can see the dominant traits as well as any recessive traits if they differ. Okay. Yes, this is the one. They're almost at the end of their lifespan. I'm excited to see your offspring. Come on. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pop. Okay. Oh, they all ended up as... That one's a hybrid. But yes, okay, so this is now... No, that's still a verge bee. I was hoping for a forest bee that would inherit the rain loving. We can try again. So what we can do... Pop those in there. And from our forest... We did sort of stabilize their genetics a little bit at least. Because these were like 3s and 5s. And we've now brought it in to 4s across the board. Which is a good starting point. So we will bring this, which is also 4s across the board. Up to there. And this should give us a hybrid queen. Oh no, that became a forest purebred. Ah, shucks. But, okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. We have a forest purebred who likes the rain. This is what we wanted. We wanted to get the rain liking from the verge onto the forest. So, we have now done so. We could take this queen, and I think we will. Let's actually clone this queen a little bit. We'll, instead of, who's our current forest? This is our current forest hive. We're going to take this forest queen that likes the rain and clone them over these ones who do not. Because now we have a forest bee who will work through the rain. We don't need to worry quite as much about the rain. All right, let's try to do the same thing with our commons. So if we put a common in here, grab these. Not that one, this one. And then who do we want to use? We've only got one of them. We've got them. We have the most of you, but this one's fine. In there like that, and now we've got a Diglett in chat. Now we have a chance with our hybrid queen. Oh, they didn't end up with the liking rain. Shame. We should be careful actually about not. We don't want to lose that trait anywhere, so I should make sure I never end up with a Verge bee that does not like the rain, because that's kind of a step backwards. Oh, we've got another book. Let's put this on our shelf. Which one's this? That's the Stowe's Journal for Butterflies. Alright. So there's our inheritance. The common bee is thriving. The forest bee is thriving. The verge bee is thriving. Although we do not know the special produce for the verge bee, because we need to make more apiaries to actually get produce. You are all good and happy. Good, good, good. All right. Okay, and these are our verdant bees. Which we don't have many of. Were we not cloning some verdant bees as well? I guess I must have stopped cloning them. Oh, because I wanted their produce. But I want to have a few more of them. So let's see. We've got 2 hives making common right now. So let's stop that and do... You guys are the same anyways. So we'll do this. Oh, and we've got our flower grew up. So we can pick this flower to discover it, and then I'll plant it back. Pick this flower, plant it back, and pick this flower. Plant it back. Okay. We've discovered some new flowers. No one caught the Diglett. Sad. Alright. Honeybriar. +1 productivity. This flower increases the productivity of bees, increasing the amount of produce gained. So they will always be 1 level higher than what they genetically are if they are near this flower. One of the most common crossbred flowers, the honeybriar releases a scent that energizes and excites nearby bees, increasing the overall productivity of the hive. And it can be crossbred with pond shine, but we don't have pond shine. Goldenrod can crossbreed with bee's knees, so we can get something else. The bee well. This gives extra lifespan, and the bee's knees gives extra fertility, and we can crossbreed the bee's knees and our goldenrod. So let's try. If we get our goldenrod and our bee's knees to be relatively close to each other, then hopefully maybe one of these apiaries, if they visit both, they'll have a chance of crossbreeding them. We'll just throw some more flowers down. Let's collect our resin. Oh, our canister is full. There we go. Okay, we're making some progress here. Cut down the empty trees. We do have some butterflies. We have not bought a net yet, but that's fine. Okay, let's see. Where were we in terms of Fizzy Wizzy? Now that we've got honey, we can start putting it to good use and make some apicola. To get started, you'll need to craft a fermenter. This takes rainwater and honey and ferments it into apicola over time. Once we have our apicola, we can buy a bottler from Skipper to bottle it and sell it. You can also infuse your apicola with spices that give a variety of effects, like increased speed, night vision, or even a headache the following day. Wow! What an incredible infusion! Got a morning headache. Okay, so we need that, and we need the candlestick. We want to make candle maker. Okay, let's have a look at some of these things. We can build better frames now, as well as our better... Oh, we did build the better apiary. What was the other we needed to build? The swarmer. I recall. Okay, so we need more honeycomb, but we should have enough. Yeah, we've got enough of that. We just need more honeycomb. All right. Let's grab some wild honeycombs. Swarmer? I hardly know her. Hello, Toby Dog. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you here. We are playing some APICO today. Little on-brand B-game action. And yes, we are trying to build ourselves a swarmer, but I need a lot more honeycomb. So we're going to be out here grabbing some of these wild hives. I mean, we can bring back some of the bees because they're going to have different genetics to the ones we've got. So it's a nice to introduce some fresh genetics from time to time. Hello, Mimsy. How is my sweet boy? Shall we get you on camera for a second here? Whoop, whoop, too much. There we go. How are you doing? What are we watching out the door there? On high alert, bud. All right, we're gonna chill with the cat cam for a few minutes here. I hope you all don't mind. You know what? Let's just take some of these hives back with us so we don't have to wander it. I like having wild hives. Let's just get rid of that feather. We got too many feathers. I know we need them eventually for fishing. This game really just leans into all of the different collecting niches at once. There's all the different types of bees to find. There's all the different types of butterflies to find. There's different fish to find. Oh, wait, we need this flower to keep growing. There we go. We need more of that flower. And then not using the hammer. Throw our queen bee back in there. Head over to this one. Stash our extra bees. Oh, we've got a new bee. These are both common. Neither of them like the rain, unfortunately. We're going to have to try that again. But we have a new bee. New discovery. Learn more. The vibrant bee. The vibrant bee has evolved a way to cool itself using water from the environment, allowing it to operate at a slightly higher metabolic rate than its common cousins. Interesting. Okay. Now, as for these, I think we're going to take you, and we want a verdant bee of some sort. You're all the same, so we'll let you guys go in there, cross you over, take those, because we're hoping... We want a common verge. We want commons that like the rain is what we want. We're having a bit of a time getting there, but that is in fact the goal. Oh, Mim, you're all tucked into the shadows. They can't really see you anymore. Oh, there's his nose. All right, we'll give him some privacy. He seems to be taking a bath, so I will bring you back over to me here. How's that? Good? Alright, awesome. Let's store a bunch of stuff. Let's clone a bunch of bees. These are our forest bees that like the rain. Heck yeah. And then these are verdant bees, and they should all be clones. Okay. The bees are going well. We've got a bunch more combs. So, if we open up all of these things, we can now make the swarmer. Very nice. So, advanced apiary. Let's add you to the pile. We also, oh, we get 3 more advanced apiaries. There we go. That's how we get this show on the road. So many apiaries now. Love to see it. And then our swarmer, I want to put it on that side so we kind of know that it's a little different. And we'll actually use that swarmer. What do we want that one for? We've got 2 different verge queens on the go right now. I don't think we need 2 different verge hives on the go. So let's see. You're a 4354. And you are 4354. Okay, very similar. I think we're going to pop you in there. Because it makes sense for keeping track, we will keep the verge one in the water one. But we'll put something else in this hive. And in the meantime, we can start doing some more crosses. So we're working on getting a common that likes the rain. We have a forest that likes the rain. Let's grab... We need more verdants. We don't have a big enough population of verdants yet. In which case, we should put the verdant in the swarmer. That is what we should do. Having the verdant in the swarmer means we will get more verdants quicker. And let's process some honey frames while we're here. Oh, I didn't mean to take this one out. Go. Now playing Malachite. There's some fun music in this. Get it spinning. We've got a wild mongoose. Getting lots of flower seeds. None of the crosses that we wanted, but that's okay. You don't have anyone in you right now. You do, so you'll get a bunch of frames, and we can start loading some we need to make a lot more frames now that we've got all these apiaries on the go. We can grab this feather back and put it into our storage here. But it is nighttime, although that does mean our rocky bees have finally had a chance to go through another cycle. We need more wood, I think. So let's start clearing some area over here. Oh, it escaped. Sorry, nerdy. Bad luck this time. Alright, let's see. Looks like it's gonna rain today. That's not so bad considering we've now got some forest and some verdant who operate in the rain, and we're hoping that we'll get some commons from this one. Vibrant bee. We should try to get some clones of the vibrant bee. So let's do that, and we'll grab... we've got a large stock here to use as clone fodder. Phew! Oh, pardon me. So you're purebred. If I had another swarmer, I'd put you in it, but we've only got the one swarmer for our verdant right now, and that's fine for now. Good insight. Thank you, Toby Dog. Thank you. I appreciate it. We ended up grabbing a bunch of flowers, so let's just put those all back down. Alright, we can start selling some of our bee produce. They were talking about that. So let's... I think all of these are basically just for money. Not the beeswax, but the pearls. I think are just for money. So let's go ahead and sell some pearls in town and see if there's anything. We should also crossbreed the rocky bees to try and get our bees to be nocturnal as well. Give us more production time. Hello, shop. I don't think I actually want to buy anything from you right now, but you feel like as good a person as any to sell things to. $21.50. Look at that. We're not completely broke anymore. They said there was a bottler for APICO from Skipper here. Oh, are there things in these chests that we can just... Can't believe I didn't look. Well met. What can I do for you? Where do I go from here? You look like your compass is spinning. Did your Nana give you old Tom's journal? You can check it any time with the G. Yeah, okay, fair. I keep seeing a strange hooded figure in the forest. Jeff? Oh, what's he doing in the woods, the daft punk? Are there any other islands I can explore? I think you're ready for a new adventure, matey. I've just finished a little gift for you. She may be small, but she's got spirit. I dare say she could help you get around the other islands. Oh, neat. I can have a boat and go to other islands. I think I remember that. I've found so many bees, I can't carry them anymore. Feel like you need to be able to carry more bees? I just got in a mighty fine backpack from the mainland. That would be nice. I found some bees. They're so friendly. Looks like you're settling in just fine. You'll be a beekeeping master in no time. Okay. What have you got to buy? The standard boat costs $200. The backpack is $150. The bottler's only $100, so we can hopefully get to the bottler soon. Donator. And then we can buy barrels, bottles, banners, carpets. Okay. All right. I don't think any of that now. We'll probably save up for the bottler. But we will grab everything from all of these. Lost and found. I don't know. Don't know what that one's for. All right. Now we found more stuff. Let's go ahead and put the wood in there. Waterproofing in here. We've got some lanterns that we can set out to light up some areas a little bit. There we go. A little better, getting there. I wonder if they meant to make the pun with Daft Punk. Who knows? I mean, I assume so. Considering the number of puns in this game, Nerdy, I would be shocked if it were not. All right. You're just a common bee set up right now. That's fine. Everyone else is on the go. Let's get some more tree taps going. Oh, right, and we need to make this as well. Treated stick and glue. Okay. Do I have... I've got treated sticks, and I should have... Oh, I'm out of glue. So we need to go grab some propolis to make some glue with. How many did I need? I think it was 5. And the infuser. Boom. Okay, we got the tool. Nice. What else? Oh, right. We can start making automated things. More glue. Let's just make a bunch of glue. Some cogs. Because we can start to make some automated machines, which are going to really, really help us. In the meantime, we need... more materials. Always more materials. Oop, there we go. But yeah, this is the bee game. I love it. It's so much fun. There is the demo I've got pinned if anyone is curious and wants to try it out for themselves. Feel free. I know it's not quite the same pace as the games we were playing before, Outer Wilds especially, but sometimes it's nice to just pick up a quieter game. It gives me more chance to actually chat, you know? I don't have to be worried about missing something or dying while I'm reading chat. Okay, there we go. Alright, we've got 4 of those. That should be more than enough. We need to infuse a bunch of sticks, I think, and some more planks probably. What do we need for that? Yeah, more planks as well. Get that going. We've got the infuser. Fermenter. We want a fermenter. Infused planks and a barrel. Okay, we'll probably just... No, we'll just make a new barrel. We'll make a new barrel. Waterproofing. We've got plenty. There we go. Although we will slap you in here for now because we don't have the infused planks just yet. Let's actually get some more on the go then. We're going to be using a lot of infused planks here, so... feels worth it. Oh, we've got some rain coming down, so our rain barrels should be collecting. That's nice. go. Get that all infusing, and of course we're going to need more resin, so pop. Alright. Common bee. Verge common hybrids, but neither of them like the rain, so I do not want these to be back in my gene pool. And we're gonna don't want those in my gene pool. We will go down here and get a different one. Should I do it the other way? No, because I want it to be common bees. Just common bees who are okay with the rain. I guess we were lucky because we got our forest bees here with the rain pretty quick and easy. Which was lucky for us. And then vibrant bees. Oh, right, we don't actually know your traits because we're just working on getting a stockpile of you guys on the go. But it looks like you work in the rain just fine, so we like that. We like bees that work in the rain. You don't work in the rain though, so we'll have to wait for the swarmer to trigger. Alright, let's... Oh, pardon me. Throw some of this crafting stuff in here. Throw some of the miscellaneous stuff in here. Guess we'll pop the seeds there for now as well. We've got a lot of canisters from various quest rewards. Alright, we got the tool reward, which is more frames. Nice, we need more frames. You've got... Oh, we can start swapping out. So we can process those for honey. Oh, and they've got it right. I remember. We've got to get rid of the extractor for now. And if we're lucky, we'll have some new flowers here, or some new flower seeds, if we get the crosses that we want. Nope, more of the same. More of the same. Last but not least, more of the same. That's fine. How much do these carry? So we've got only half of a canister of honey. We'll wait until we've got a full canister. But we will pop in some frames. Let's start getting some more production bees going. Let's see. You appear to be our best stock. So we'll throw 2 of you, and you should work through the rain because you're verge bees. And for this one, we're getting some common that work through the night. We could start crossing rocky bees. We've got a fair number stored here. So if I get that and one of my forest bees that likes the rain, which are these ones, let's see if we can get, because I think we can have them be like day and night. I don't think it's one or the other. And then once they get all 3 is when they're like the most productive. Let's see, what have you... Oh, you got rid of your rain loving. No. Okay, that's fine. This is the tricky part. This is what we work on. Trying to get all of the traits on all of the bees for max production. Oh, we can collect resin from our various trees. We'll leave you, there's still a little bit left to tap out. Got lots of infused stuff now. So let's see what we can make. We need more, okay. Over here, there's the infused frames. Oh, we can just make beehives? Interesting. Don't need that, we don't need that. Uncapper and centrifuge we'll want eventually, but we need a lot more cogs for them. We're not bothering with painting right now. So back over here, fermenter. We want to make a fermenter. And we want more cogs. That brings us up to 5 cogs, which I think means we'll be able to make our sawmill. Nice. Okay, so I just need to grab that, craft that, and now, through the power of cogs, we don't have to manually saw things anymore. We can just crank it, and it'll... We have to re-crank it now and then, but it holds for quite a while. It's like a clockwork. So that'll just go and keep sawing all of those. Wonderful. Like clockwork. There we go. Where is like clock? Oh, up here. Okay. Like clockwork. As well as upgrading our apiaries, we can now upgrade all our machines to save our poor calloused hands from all that manual labor. Using glue made from propolis and infused sticks, we can make cogs. With cogs, we can make semi-automatic clockwork machines. All you have to do with clockwork machines is wind them up and watch them go. Let's start by upgrading your sawbench into a sawmill. Indeed. Thank you very much. Oh, and it gave us more cogs back. Lovely. That one's not unlocked yet. Okay, we didn't really want to bother doing the painting side of things, but maybe we will just to get this off of our thing. We need to make some flower pots. We need to get a microscope. I think we have to buy a microscope. Can we make a microscope? Starting to get sick of seeing use a microscope to learn more on your bees. I guess we better get ourselves a microscope, huh? Microscopes let you see the dominant and recessive traits of a specific bee. It also shows any flower trait buffs being applied. Microscoping a species 3 times will unlock the traits for all bees of that species, and it'll be visible in the tooltip. There's one at Benjamin's house you could probably borrow for a little while. No, I think we'll just try to save up and get our own. But we will make the rehabilitator, though. Conservation status in the almanac is lost. As you breed more of that species, you can release some of them into the wild with a rehabilitator. Releasing bees adds to their conservation status, going from lost all the way to thriving. Conserving a species is its own reward, but you might make a name for yourself if you do. Okay. So this is just, yeah, it just keeps going. We can top it up now and then, but that'll just go on its own now, which is very nice. Things over here. Get some more vibrant bee clones going. Birded bees. Clearly we need more of these rain working forest bees because we're using them as... Oh, oops. Did not mean to put you back into the bee box. Do I only have... I'm running out of these guys. I wanted to grab this. There we go. You're just our normal common Beatrices. But that's alright. We can start making some of these machines clockwork as well, which is nice. We no longer have to manually scrape. Which will be good, but for now I don't mind it too much. One more. Boom, all the way. Okay. Honeydew, that's new. Be Well Seed, that is also new. We've got a new flower. Amazing. Oh, we got a bunch of Be Well Seeds. Okay, we'll only need one for now. Oh, and our other frames broke. That's fine. Okay. Let's plant the Be Well Seeds, see what those do. Put that frame back in there. You've finished now. Lovely. So we've got some more verdant bees than before. Which of these flowers is the one that adds... Oh, fertility. It's the water one. So we actually need our swarmer to be down here by the water. Is going to be better for us. Oh, don't need a forest bee. We need the verdant bees. So now you should, yeah, even more fertility. The lifespan is actually a little too long for swarmers. Ideally, we want to have high fertility, low lifespan to just get through generations much quicker. But it is what it is for right now. We will make do. And here's all of our verge bees. Just being normal verge bees. Okay. Let's see, we've made our fermenter. We've got our rainwater over there. Maybe we'll ferment outside here, because that's like in the workshop. Or maybe we'll just, no, because we want more, I don't know. We'll figure out more of this layout stuff later. For now we'll do this. That tree's fully drained. Grab all that resin. Go. And how is our sawmill doing? Beautiful. Actually, we probably only need like that many because the ratio, it gets doubled when it goes from planks to sticks. So we'll just crank that up, let it run. Let's pop our resin in here. It's full. There's a tiny amount of resin left, so we will throw it into our tank. But we should, once again, as always, make more tree taps. Well, almost to the point where we can make 4. We'll just give it a second here. Lovely. Oh, but it used that's fine. All right. Now we do have this, which is supposed to... Yeah, it gives us the honey automatically, but it doesn't reset this. Although I think there's... Yeah, there's a token there that we can use that'll have them automatically cycle their offspring in, which is helpful for not having to manually manage them quite as much. We're gonna grab you guys. Actually, we're gonna grab this whole hive. Because we don't really need to be making more non-rain bees. So what I think I'm gonna do is over here grab our rain-loving bees, and because I should be able to just clone them, so I can grab something that we've got more of just as the fodder to clone a rain bee. Yeah, rain bee. Love to see it. Oh. This music's a little bit more... interesting. A little more upbeat. Has our new flower grown yet? No, not yet. It is still a seedling. That's fine. We can make more bee boxes. Hold on, we've got a lot of these combs. Let's... oh, we don't have many. Okay, we've got lots of sticks now. Oh, we need a bunch of... Okay, we need a bunch of logs and everything. We'll start cutting those into planks. And let's go out here and deforest. I should start planting back some of our saplings. But I also need space, so... Oh, and our axe is broken. Weather report. Looks like rain today. Well, we're trying to get some rain-tolerant bees, but we're having a tough time of it. Nope, not the advanced apiary, just the normal one. 2 of those. 2 bee boxes. Although we gotta assess some of our storage here, because we're... Oh, that's not on the grid. Don't have room. Maybe we move all of our bee boxes somewhere else. Maybe we can start... Nope. Start a line of bee boxes over there. Yeah, sorry bees. I know I just spat you all on the ground. Oh, these are the... This is a little slow, but we do what we can. Skunk Tank is in chat if anyone is interested. Oh, there we go. Let's grab our common bees next, because we've got so many of them. So many bees. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put that there, and now we want this one. Nerd Girl, congratulations on the skunk tank. I was thinking it should be like Skutank, but it's not. It's got the other K in it. Alright. Bees moved. I guess we can start storing some rocky bees. As well. How are we doing over here? Ha! A common bee who likes the rain. That's what we want. You are a verge bee. Neither of you like the rain. So we do not want you in our genetics. But we do want this common bee. In fact, we are going to start cloning this common bee. So as soon as they've got like 10 seconds left, we will replace them with our rain-loving common. Soon all of our bees will work through the rain. It'll be great. And it shouldn't matter which of these we put in, because it should be a clone of... Yes, they like the rain. Okay, awesome. Progress. Progress. You're a rain-loving forests. So we'll do this. We're hoping for forest rocky bee. Okay, none of you like the rain. I mean, this is a rocky bee that likes the sun. That's maybe something worth holding on to. Let's cross you back with the rocky bee that likes the night and see what happens. I'd like to get one that likes both. But you're a nocturnal forest rocky hybrid who does not like the rain. I don't think I need you. Okay, well, we're starting to have more and more hives that function during the rain. We've got more and more hives that are okay with rain. So, oh, you don't have anyone. Oh, what were we gonna do with you? A verdant bee? Are you verdant queen? So you should, let's put you over here with the rest of where our verdants are right now by the swarmer. And we'll, although now we've got commons who like the rain, we probably don't want to bother with the rest. So once you have some offspring will start spreading to other hives. Forest likes the rain. Vibrant likes the rain. A common who does not like the rain. So again, I think you are being retired. And then we've got a couple empty hives. You're a forest who likes... Do I have 2 forests who like the rain going right now? I do. I've got 2 rainforests going. That's fine. We want more of those bees in our collection. Okay. Who have we got here? Just some verge bees doing verge bees thing. Fine and dandy. All right. I think what we're going to do, we might move this to be the swarmers corner, because I think I don't know if we'll ever need more than 4 swarmers, because we can have all of these lifespan flowers near it. In fact, I'm going to remove some of these other things so that we can try to have room for more of those flowers to pop up. Oh, and it looks like our... No, not our honey rose. Yes, our honey rose? No, our bee well. Our bee well has grown. So, we've got Abby's folio, the bee well. Highly sought after and rare to find in nature, bee well has such an invigorating effect on nearby hives to almost be unnatural. Such is their value in apiculture. Owning even 1 flower is a closely guarded secret. Ooh. This flower increases the amount of honey a species will fill a frame with. Okay, so we want those near our apiaries because that's going to be more honey per frame. That's nice. We like that. What's this one? Oh, this is the butterflies. We're not getting into butterflies quite yet. I gotta stabilize our bee stuff, and then we'll dabble with butterflies. Okay, so that was only enough to reset. You didn't actually have additional offspring. That's fine. I don't want to accidentally pull you back out again. Let's start collecting some of our resin. There we go. That's still full, so we're gonna fill up our tank here. Crank back up our sawmill. Check in on our new rain-loving commons. Love to see it. So we'll have to, I mean, we've got so many different commons, but it's all the way down here. These are the ones. Are there any of these we don't really want? Like, I don't know, because sometimes we do want to go lower rather than higher, so I like to keep as much a variety as I can. Here's some rain-loving forest. Which we're starting to get more of. I want some more swarmers. That's what I want. Speaking of swarmer. Let's see if we can get some more swarmers on the go. Logs and infused planks. I'm gonna need to infuse more planks, but for now we can craft one more swarmer. Because frankly, I think I might swarm out this common who likes the rain. And hopefully you're close enough that you've got the fertility boost. So we should be about to have, oh, you're right at the start of your lifespan, not the end. Oops. That's fine. Alright, we're making progress. We're getting things done. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have a line of bee boxes, and then we're going to move the apiaries to be in a line in front here. So maybe I'll move the bee stuff somewhere else. We'll see. Because I think we'll do apiaries, bee, and then flowers on this side. So we can control a little bit better which apiaries are getting affected by which flowers, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. It can be difficult. Okay, I've got too many canisters on me. We're going to leave one in there. We're going to leave one in there. I guess we can try and grab a little bit of honey to process. Ooh, we are running low on frame. Oh, we don't have a queen in that one. Okay, good to know. Getting lots of propolis. No need to worry about that. And this should give us a fair bit of honey here. Get it really going. But a bunch of our frames, like I think this frame's about to break. Yeah, it's only got 1 out of 4 durability. But we've got over a canister worth of honey, so let's grab some honey. We've got another Pokemon in chat. We're about to brew up some Apicola, I think. Gonna grab the sticky pearl and the honeydew. We'll sell those. They only sell for 1 each. There was something we had that sold for more. I forget which bee produced it, though. I think we can check our little bee guide. Honey. And then we'll grab some water. Water. Oh, that's just the canister that looks like honey, not the one that contains honey. Okay, so we can hold a whole rain tank in the fermenter here. So I will do that. I'm actually going to leave, since we've got so many canisters, I'm going to leave some in here to give them basically extra storage capacity. And we've got our first tiny bit of apicola. All right, let's go and sell some of our stuff. Hello, how's it going? I keep seeing a strange hooded figure in the forest. That sounds like Beatrix. She likes to work late. She has one of those silly head torches. Why don't you go ask her? It's not, see, this is the thing, is it's none of the NPCs that they say. They're all like, oh, it's so-and-so, it's so-and-so. It never is. Can I borrow the boat to find more bees? Get a load of you. 8 species discovered already. It's exciting, isn't it? Oh, no, sorry. I can't lend you the boat either. Look what I found. Geez Louise, 6 species. You were born for this, I can tell. Benjamin isn't very encouraging. Oh, don't you mind the professor. 4 species and an ace in my book. Don't let him tell you otherwise. So we're getting more and more species. We can buy royal jelly or a bee banner from him. We're not going to do either of those things, but we are going to sell some stuff. We could sell... some of these. This is worth money, and we've got enough canisters right now. I think we go ahead and sell that. 37. Oh, we need... And then, do you sell us a microscope? You do, for 200. For 200! My goodness. Guess we better get to it. We need more frames is what we need. If we're going to make money, we need frames. And we are running real low on frames. Oh, one of our swarmers finished. So many. Oh, wait, not all of them like the rain. You like the rain. You like the rain. You like the rain. I guess that's the... okay, maybe we should use the cloning some more as well. Because this gives us... You're the one who likes the rain, right? Yes. And none of these like the rain. Because this allows for mutations. So they're not always consistently exactly the same. Shucks. That's fine. Because we bred 2 bees that both like the rain... likely all of the offspring will. This one shouldn't have a recessive trait of not liking rain. Because I think this one does have a hidden recessive of not liking the rain because the one we bred it with did not like the rain. So that's something for us to keep in mind going forward. Do we just want to lock in on daytime rocky bees? I mean, we can keep going, mixing the day and the night to see if it's possible to get both, because I think the day is generally longer than the night, but I don't really know. And we still just have a generic rocky bee hive going. You're just a normal verge beehive. You can keep going. Let's get a rainy forest apiary going. And let's make a whole lot. Treated frames have 2 more durability than the wooden frames do. So I think this is what we want. We need glue and we need treated planks. Luckily we've got a bunch of that right now. Oh, we don't have very much glue, but we can make more. Oh, not too much more. Oh, we'll have to grab propolis from down there. That's fine. For now, we'll make 3 treated frames. Slap one in there. Slap one in there. Slap one in there. We can grab some propolis. We can make more glue. We can do the things. The things and the stuff. Wop. And no, we don't have much for our sawmill right now, but we've got more of that, so we can make more frames. Let's see, 3 frames in there, 3 frames in there, 3 frames. Okay, yeah, 1 more each. And we could sell, I think this sells for $1, so that's $33 right there. It's not too bad. Forest bee. We don't have a bee box for you yet. You didn't have any. Forest bee. And verge bee. Okay. Micromanaging our bees. My goodness. We'll throw the extra glue in there. Do I need to hold on to this for it to work? Maybe. Pop it up there. Okay. I could start moving some of these apiaries that are uninhabited. Oh, you were not uninhabited. And these are my little apiaries. Can these... I don't need a little one to make the upgraded one, do I? I do. Okay, let's... No, I don't. I can use them to make bee boxes, though. So let's get our smaller apiaries out of circulation. Quite frankly. Nerd girl, I think it might be why I didn't end up buying this game. I don't really like to micromanage. If there's too much work on, I get overwhelmed. That's fair. I kind of like it. Because none of it's like a time pressure, I can just get to it when I want to. I generally don't mind it too much in this game. But also, the bees and the genetics and the bee genetics is like... I would put up with so much for this game. Just because I am desperate for good games that involve genetics. I love it so much. It is an obsession of mine. Alright, everyone, not everyone, but most everyone is hunkered down for the night. So I still need a lot more wood. We're going through wood so fast. So we're going to do some more deforestation, but we're going to plant back some of our acorns too. Something, something, something renewable, something, something, something sustainable. Add, oh no! I don't know how dense together I can plant trees and then have them still grow. We're just gonna... This area up here, this is our renewable forest. We plant back the trees there. And then over here, let's get the sawmill going. And up, there we go. You back now? Back now. Welcome, welcome. Sorry about the ads. Okay, and we're day. Look at all the happy little bees. Look at them all. Oh, adorable. Our rocky bees are ready for another cycle. Oh, and we've finally had our verdant bees swarm out, so we've got far more verdant bees. Oh. Nine of them. They're all Beatrices. Whoopsie days. I don't think we need to necessarily swarm you again then. We can probably get you in an apiary at some point. I'll pop you in there for now. We're going to want to swarm out our vibrant. We've got a fair number of backup vibrants, actually. Maybe not. Who do we want to swarm? I guess we'll keep swarming you for now. Might as well. Oh. You're different than the rest. Why are you different? Oh, you're... I see. I see. Okay, that's fine. We've got a clean frame. We've got some wood processing to craft up. Oh, we need sticks too. Sticks too on top of everything else. That's fine, we'll just do this. Don't be sorry, I'm glad I can help out the only way I can. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate that you stick around for ads, but I understand if you don't. I very much appreciate it. I mean, I don't know. I wish I could just not have ads on stream. The amount that I get from ad revenue through Twitch I mean, literal pennies. I'll make like 4 cents a stream off of ads. I really just think, I think it's better to just promote the viewer experience. But Twitch requires a certain number of ads to be played, so I have to put up with that. There's our 2 bee boxes, so now we should be able, or 2 boxes, and now we should be able to make 2 more bee boxes. Wonderful, wonderful. Add these to our little strip here, and we probably want to make more of the bigger apiaries. Infused wooden planks. How many have I got? Not enough. Let's start infusing some more wooden planks. And it is raining, although we're having, again, more and more of our bees. More and more of them like the rain, so I am happy about that. We're getting less downtime. Giraffe rig in chat, but if you grow, it's worth it. That's true. That's true. I mean, I don't think playing APICO is going to help me grow very much. I should put more strategy into the things I stream. Outer Wilds was a strategic choice, and I think it worked. We got some attention doing that. But every now and then I just want to do the quaint little game that I like, even if it's not popular. Raiding out is, oh yes, I try my best to always raid out. Usually if I've got at least 4 viewers, I'll raid. Sometimes if I'm only raiding with like 2 viewers, sometimes I feel it's like, oh. But I like to. Is Miniscape a game card? Microscape. I think it is. However, I can only choose one category at a time, so I generally choose my main game. I have Microscape up as a tag, so I will show under the tag Microscape, and there might be enough of us in stream this time, actually. Let's take a quick look at, oh, not that one, this one, and see if we've got, if we show up here, because we might have enough people to show up here this time, which yeah, there we are. So I'm hoping that this will be good for my discoverability. Granted, there's quite a list of people here, but less than the entirety of Twitch. So who knows? Maybe I will get some friends from now that we appear on the stream list here. Right, and I get that, but hear me out. Sometimes you can grow and get discovered by more people if you do whatever game you want, but are consistently in the same category. That's true. That's true. I have heard that having a consistent category is better. I don't know. I'm just dabbling. I'm figuring it out. I don't want to be like too growth obsessed. I'd like to grow a little bit. That would be nice. That'd be real nice. But I don't want to just min-max it, because then I don't think I'll enjoy it as much. I want to balance, like, because I think the majority of people choose a stream they go back to because of the streamer, not the game. That's true, and that's what I'm hoping for. And I think it's been, I mean, although it is a small audience, I think it is a loyal audience. I've got you back 2 days in a row, Monster Girls on like a 9 stream streak or something. V is here pretty much any time that I stream. V will pop in. We've got a lot of lovely friends who enjoy spending their time with me, and I really appreciate that. But yeah, I've gotta figure it out. I was wondering, and again, it's the balance between like the logic I have in my mind versus what people have actually like noticed and documented about Twitch and the best ways to work on Twitch, because they say having a consistent category is great. In my mind, I'm like, well, if I jump across a few different categories, then anyone who is interested in that game, who's like happens to be surfing, finds my stream, maybe they like me, but then they have to follow me to other games, and sometimes they don't do that. So I don't know. Right, and that's the thing, you get more people coming back, but they have to find you. Exactly. Gotta get found. That's always, everyone always says that's the hardest part of Twitch is the discoverability. It's getting found. But Microscape is supposed to help with that, and I mean, that's how you got here. So already, tick 1 in the Microscape column. We got nerdy out of it. Winner, winner. Winner gagnon. And then yeah, we'll just see. We'll dabble. We'll see. It's a struggle for reals. It is, but I'm having fun with it either way, and I'm not trying to be. I mean, even now, I think we've got a fair number of lurkers hanging out with us. It looks, according to me at least, we've got 6 viewers, which is about my average these days. But I'm pretty happy with that. Sorry, I've got a notification here on Discord. Let's see, there's been a ping. Okay, nope. good thing, but not something that I need to be aware of right this second. Whiskers is in Discord. Is Whiskers in stream? Whiskers, if you're one of my lurkers, we're gonna have words. We're gonna have words. Sorry if I'm overhelping. Not at all. I really do appreciate having advice from people because I frankly do not know what I'm doing. Networking is the other way to get people to come and see you, maybe stick around, being part of other community. Yes. And I am trying that. That's the part I struggle with the most, but I am trying. I've got a couple things underway. There's a project I'm working on with another stream. I say I'm working on. I've been invited to his project. I'll put it that way. I don't want to take credit that is not mine. For a modded Minecraft SMP with a group of streamers. I think there's only 4 or 5 of us right now, so it's going to be a little bit of a niche group, but we will be able, it gives me the chance to, you know, cross-pollinate audiences with them. So I'm very excited by that. That is an opportunity from Jack Wolf. Thank you very much, Jack Wolf. I appreciate that. And I like to hang out. Trance sometimes pops in here, and I like to pop over to his streams as well. We give each other shout-outs. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's any games that Trance and I have in common to actually do a collaborative stream on. The SMP will have some collaborative streams, which should be good. Cross-pollinate. Yeah! Yeah! You get it. So we'll see. Anyways, back over here. Wow, look at that. All of our bees are finished their life cycle. Okay, do all of you... No, only some of you like the rain. Okay. Then maybe swarming out is not what we want right now. If they're still holding on to the recessive rain-hating traits, maybe we do just want more clone. But maybe we clone a rain into a rain. Maybe that'll help get rid of the hidden recessive. It's hard to tell. We're getting lots of blessed bees, which I don't really remember the use of. We're gonna go ahead and move this apiary. Okay. We're gonna keep it being... This is our rain-tolerant forests, right? Yes, rain-tolerant forests. Love to see it. Throw that clean frame back in there for you. Process some of these other frames. Whiskers made an appearance in the Discord, which makes me think he might have stopped lurking by now. I think it is quite late for Whiskers, and he should be in bed. However, if Whiskers has been lurking my stream and did not make himself known to me, oh boy. Oh boy. Whiskers, that's someone who should stream again. If you are in fact here and lurking, allow me to call you out, Whiskers. When are you gonna stream again? I'm back. I'm here. In the year 2026. What's your excuse? I'm gonna call out Whiskers a lot this stream. Oh, that's too far away. There we go. Pop those back in, get rid of those. Okay, right, we've got the beeswax. If we can make the candles, that's another thing that we can sell. What did we need for the candle maker? Centrifuge, candle maker. Oh, that's so easy. Why didn't I do this before now? I'm gonna pop our candle maker down there. Grab our beeswax. Oh, we need logs. We gotta burn some logs. Okay. Well, our super dense forest has grown, so we should get plenty of logs from this. But no, it's one of the tough things because I know my category should be consistent in order to get a following, but I like variety streaming. I tend to get a little burnt out if I feel like I am obligated or stuck in one game too much, which is why, like, Outer Wilds, I am loving Outer Wilds, but I am limiting myself to streaming it once a week because I'm worried that if I do try to stream Outer Wilds every single day, which would be better for a following, I would then just get sick of Outer Wilds. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll do our best, and we'll figure it out as we go. What got me people was Stream Raiders, but that's gone now. Oh, I don't know what that was. I've gotten people... Yeah, if I can raid the same person multiple times so that I became known to them, then it's more likely that I get a raid in return. So I am trying to keep track of who I've been raiding out to try and, again, do that networking, form those connections, get a sort of back and forth going where we, like, recognize each other, we shout each other out, that kind of thing. Microscape is something that might really help the same way. That's the idea. I know that's the whole idea behind the game existing, is to help streams grow and find more of an audience and that kind of thing. So, who knows? I have found there's a couple streamers that I now follow and watch that I found because I was playing Microscape. So, that is definitely got potential. All right. I don't know how many logs we want to burn off the bat. Let's start with 40. That seems like a lot. I'm hoping it won't... Okay, it looks like it'll burn up to full. I want to test... Will it continue burning down logs? If there's nothing for it to process. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried it will. So you know what? We're gonna just we're gonna let it go up to full. We're gonna manually refill it when we need to. I don't want to risk consuming more than necessary. Stream Raiders was a program that linked to streams. You placed troops every 5 minutes as a player. You ran a battle as a streamer. There was collecting loot that meant unlocking more troops as a player. Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. Yeah, I know there's a lot, like, you know, you can get more of those stream interactive games, and you can get an audience there. There's, like, marble streams and stuff, or stream marbles, or whatever it's called. Although that one doesn't actually have any player input, so I don't like that one as much. I'll probably do some played-up streams again at some point, just because that is another game that I really, really enjoy, and it's got a little bit of, like, Twitch chat integration, which people tend to have fun with. So we will see. We will have a look at that. In the meantime, let's get these logs added to our stash. Let's actually cut up a few of them. Since we always need more planks. Candle makers should be making candles. We've got too much random this and that in our inventory. These flowers, these leaves, these flowers, extra acorns, extra twigs. Okay, there we go. You finished swarming. Okay. That should be enough swarmed verdant bees for the time. I want to see if we can get some verdant bees crossed over and functioning in the rain, perhaps. So let's... I think I can make the bigger apiary. Indeed I can. Let's make one of those. And get it over here in front of our verdant bees. And then we're going to want purebred verdant bee with, what have we got the most of? Do we have common? We've got a, oh no, we only have one common bee that likes the rain in storage. Oh no, we've got one up here as well. Okay. Probably the best bet then would be to cross it directly with like a verge bee, because they inherently like the rain, so there's no chance of them having a recessive rain dislike trait. Who knows if this will give us a new crossbreed. I almost hope it doesn't. But we will just have to see. Okay, the queen itself does not like the rain. We will keep an eye on that. Aerodactyl has appeared. After a while, they started adding cosmetics. Streamers could earn adding in their own ideas. But that's so fun. That stuff's very fun. I like that stuff. Let's do a little poke catch on that Aerodactyl. Let's just cycle through. So we need more rain-loving common bees. Clearly, we're going through them. I'm not going to worry about pulling out my, oh, we've got actually a spot for you guys now. So we can go ahead and put those in there. More rain-loving commons. And then let's move some apiaries over. Aerodactyl's been, yay, I got it. Okay. They didn't budget right and they grew too fast and had to shut down. That is a little bit what I am concerned with Microscape. And part of the reason I haven't been pushing it as much as I know other streamers have, although I should, because if people join Microscape from my stream, I can have a drop festival. And that would be a good thing to do in terms of actually like getting attention and viewers within Microscape. Drop festivals are the way to go. However, I don't know how they're making their money. And that's the only thing that makes me hesitant about the whole thing. I love Microscape. I'm having fun with it. It's got me viewers. But it's a free game, and it's free, like, it's free for the streamers and it's free for the viewers. But someone has to be paying to host it. There's a hosted server. Someone's paying. So that's my only like is like, how can they afford this? If it is just someone doing it out of their pocket because it's a passion project, I love that. That makes me concerned about the notion of like growing too fast and unable to afford it. But I support passion projects, absolutely. But I don't know if that's the case. So maybe I should do some digging and try to find out some more information on that. And because I should try to get a drop festival if I can. Anyways, who have we got in this one? Just some pure daytime Rocky Bees. I mean, that's probably better than nighttime Rocky Bees, although frankly I want them to be both day and night. So what we're going to do actually is grab this. That is our Rocky Bees there, so we'll move that up to its new area. Rocky Bee, and then we've got some combs to process. Although I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be focusing on Rocky Bees having combs to process, because I think their special output is just stones, which isn't helpful for me to sell in terms of making bee money. And I want to make some bee money. So we'll see. We might switch them out. No, but I kind of want... I mean, I might just not give them combs. I might put the combs in a different hive that has better value. Maybe? Maybe that's going to be our strategy. Who knows? Whiskers the cat is lurking here. Whiskers, how dare you not make yourself known in chat until now? Very rude. You've redeemed Kitty, though. All right. Alright, let's see if we can track ourselves down a cat. In the meantime, I guess we're gonna go Not that one. This one. We'll watch some idle microscaping while I go and grab the Mimsies. Actually, okay, hold on, Whiskers. I don't usually do this to any of my viewers, but Whiskers specifically, I will, in fact, call out. Because I know you have a full-time job. Have you seen what new, fancy new reward I have on stream? Not for channel points, no. I decided to be greedy with this one, and it's for bits. I'll give my cat a stream if you pay. A stream. I'll give my cat a treat if you pay me. If you give me real money, I'll give my cat a treat on stream. The real reason I made it money is not actually for greed purposes. I wish I could say it was. It's because I don't want my cat to get fat, and I was pretty sure that if I put it as a channel point reward, then people would spam it, and I'd be giving my cat too many treats, and he would get fat. So now you have to pay real money to make my cat fat. I'm monetizing my pet. It's fine. All right, let me go track down my cat. I'll be right back. Where's the little dog? Oh, there he is. Love the marketing talk, but I will never pay for bits for any reason. Not even for me? Pour show me the cat. Yes, here he is. Here is the boy. He was in one of his favorite spots, which is sitting inside the bathtub. I don't know why he does it, but he loves it. I can't actually kiss you because I have lipstick on. Okay, and he squirms. There we go. Sorry, stream, didn't think he'd have to go get that. I did. He was in the other room. He was hanging out inside the bathtub, as he does. For what reason, I cannot say. But he really enjoys sitting in there. So, he's a weirdo. So what you're saying, Whiskers, is that she needs a donation link in her panels. I should. I know I should. Maybe that's why. Instead of it being a bit reward, I should just have it as a separate, third-party donation. That way, 100% of your donated money can go directly to giving my cat treats. How does that sound? Does that sound better? I'll look into it. I want to focus more on just growing the community before I really lean hard into ringing y'all for money. It saves us from giving twits some of your bits. I know, yeah, that's fair. I'll look into it. I should. I know I should. I keep saying, oh, pardon me. I keep saying that I want to monetize this. Like, I would love to make, not, I don't want it to be my full-time job, but if I could just make a little bit of extra cash off of streaming now and then, like, that would be nice. That would be real helpful. But then I also always feel bad asking people for money, so I would do it. Okay, all right. Nerdy, you've convinced me. I will look into getting a donation link set up. If it paid me you would, yeah. If it paid me enough yes. If it paid me enough for rent and bills, I would stream as my full-time job. I just don't want to put myself in a position where I, expect that to happen, because then I feel like I'm just setting myself up for disappointment. If you need a tip link. Okay, all right. I'll get a tip link. Okay. All right, are you happy? I'm getting bullied by my own chat into monetizing my stream. I guess there are worse problems to have. All right. Well, now that we have called out Whiskers. He seems to vanish back into the abyss. And I'm way too new for this level of pressure. Let's see, where we... Oh, we've got a... There's no more room to extract. Oh, right, okay, because the seeds always take up so much space. And yeah, it's giving us stones. We don't want stones from honey. That's not worth it. We can't sell that. So I think we're going to move these frames over into a hive that has, like, eventually we might want that just for the material, because I think stones are a limited resource in this world. You've got the stones that form on generation, but you don't actually have a way to get new rocks. I just want to see kind people win, you know? Yeah, I get that. Unfortunately, the world tends to put it the other way, and I get very sad seeing the kind of people that get rewarded sometimes. But that's all right. So you all like the rain. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and put you in there. Oh, you're in the wrong... Okay, you're in the wrong hive. You need to be in that one. But I'll give you some combs. Can't put it back. Okay. This hive should be for the forest. This hive, so that it lines up with the bee box behind them. Just to make things simpler for my own peace of mind. In which case, why don't we have a forest queen on the go? Or is that what's in here? That's what was in there. Okay. Hello, forest bees. Oh, this one doesn't like the rain anymore. No. You've got to keep liking the rain. You must continue to enjoy rain. That's a big important one. All right. More bees. That we should really set up the semi-automated honey processing stuff. This is gonna takes up a lot of our time. Let's get these going side by side. Move those over. Start a spinning. Anyways, Whiskers, aside from calling you out, how you been? Long time no chat. Sorry I can't go visit you this year. We were trying to make it work, but unfortunately our traveling partner is ill, and so the trip is canceled. But I hope you're having a good time out where you are. I'm not gonna dox you, don't worry. Maybe I will, just for the fun of it. Alright, let's pump up these RPMs a little bit. Get these flowers out of the way. These sell for 1. Okay, there was something we were making. There was a different pearl that was selling for like 1.5, which is not a lot, but it's a 50% increase. So you know what? It is a lot. We'll take it. For now, we'll leave that as is. We will go ahead and grab this, put it here. We can get a vibrant bee in. Let's try to mix that vibrant bee with something that likes the rain by default, just so we're not going through a limited supply of bees. Throw some frames in here. We'll see what we get from a vibrant queen. I mean, it's a vibrant verge hybrid right now. Oh, which means we can't actually read its... Right, okay, we should read what the vibrant bee's like. You need a frame. I need to make more frames. Not for the Rockies, though. The Rockies can stay without frames. That's fine. Pokemon, we've got a Cascoon in chat. Let's get... As always, we need so much wood in this game. Especially with frames having a durability. The fact that frames break and have to be constantly replaced is a little bit brutal. Oh, there goes our axe. We're gonna check on our candle maker down here. I don't know how much fuel we need to finish these last 3. Probably not much. And we've got 11 candles. Very nice, very nice. The candlestick maker. So we can claim that. We've got some incense bottles from it. Don't know what that's for quite yet. Full Petal Alchemist. I love the references in this game. Over on the mainland, researchers have been looking into the effects of different scents on the surrounding wildlife and have made some interesting discoveries. By using an alchemy bench, you can combine different items to make different smells. You can get one from Dr. Stowe over to the west. All items fall under 5 categories: nature, flowers, bees, man-made, and hallowed. By combining different amounts of different items, you can create all sorts of weird and wonderful smells. Okay, I don't know if we're going to get into that quite yet. Attract, invite, discover. I don't know what any of this does. Oh, sorry, monster girl. I can't believe a Cascoon escaped. They've got to have such high catch odds. Bad luck. Bad luck. I'm sorry. By now you're getting up to your knees in bees. Not the worst thing ever, but you could probably do with more space, right? Outside of crate storage and the extra storage each machine has built in, there's actually another option. Backpacks. Backpacks let you store up to 15 items and can be carried with you wherever you go. To open a backpack, you can simply right-click on them anywhere in your inventory. I heard Skipper in town is doing a sweet sale on backpacks right now. Maybe you should check it out. I cannot afford a backpack. More resin, less mess. Let's see. Tree taps are great and all, but they can be a bit slow sometimes. Luckily, there's another way you can get resin. By squeezing logs and acorns. No, wait. Not just with your fists. Okay, I have to admit, that was impressive. However, a less messy way to do this is with a squeezer. A special clockwork machine that Beatrix built. She'll probably sell you one if you go into town and ask about it. Okay, I guess we gotta buy a squeezer. We got so much stuff we need to buy. Which means we need a lot more bee products to sell for money, which means we need a lot more frames, basically. More frames, always more frames. Alright, get that going, grab half of these, get them infusing, open this up. And we need some glue. There we go. Oh, you need a bunch. Another one for you. Okay. Hup. This. That. We should get these as clockwork machines as well. Now that we've got more wood, we can probably make a bunch more cogs and increase our efficiency with some clockworkiness. Waxy Pearl, that's the one. Oh, which bees are giving... Okay, we should check our bee book for which ones give us Waxy Pearls. Because that is worth the most right now of the products we're getting. Speaking of, let's grab some of those. And let's... Oh, and we can sell the bee pollen as well. Let's just sell all of this. We'll get another can of honey out of here. Because we need the bottler for Apicola. I think Apicola sells for a lot, so it's a good way to make money. But we need money in order to buy the bottler to actually be able to bottle and sell it. Because right now we've got... We've got it going, but we can't pull that out in any useful way. Go across our little half bridge. Alright, let's talk directly to Skipper. Because you've got the bottler for 100. That's 33. 44.65 plus our 37. Heck yeah. Bottler. Do we also have to buy bottles though? Well, we'll buy 3 bottles with the money we've got. And we're broke. Wow, look at that. just made the money. Lost all the money. That is how it is. So there's our bottles. We're not infusing anything right now. But let's go ahead and grab some. I don't know how much each bottle holds. But I'm hoping as we bottle it, like we can definitely sell a bottle and then buy back a bottle and still turn a profit. So I am confident on that much. Yeah, it sells for 10. Whoa. Look at that. We spent, I mean, okay, 103, but we're going to make 30 back. Yeah, this is where the money is, folks. Apicola. That's what we want. And it looks like they each hold 300, taken over to... Okay, they each hold 50. Hello, Skipper. Thank you very much. And then let's buy back like 10 of these, and that still gives us with $20 in revenue, not profit technically, because we're still below where we were before this whole venture, but revenue, $20 in revenue. And then we'll pop those in there. How much do we have left in here? Not quite enough for a full canister, but we'll put that in there for later. Okay. In fact, let's get another... I think there's way more honey here still. Oh, one more canister worth of honey. The candles are cooling. We're going to need a little bit more wood in there, I think. I don't know, but I think. Okay. Fizzy Wizzy. Oh, and this gave us 5 bottlers. Nice. Or 5 bottles. So this is the backpack and the alchemy station. The squeezer is from Beatrix, so we should try to buy that next. Let's... Oh, that's not the bottles we want. This is the bottles we want. Those are for the incense. That's an incense bottle, and this is just a bottle. So we've got 50 dollary dues right here, plus the 20, so that's 70. I wonder how much a squeezer is. Let's go talk to Beatrix and see. I think this is Beatrix. Yeah. Hello, Beatrix. She, they. Sarah Alba, how are you today? It's good to see you again, Beatrix. Or Beatrix? Beatrix? I don't know. Look at you. It has been quite a few years, hasn't it? You're all grown up now. I made a saw bench like yours. Look at you go. We'll make a carpenter out of you yet. If you want to upgrade to your machines, you should start collecting lily pads so you can make some waterproof. I made some waterproof. How do I use it? Okay, so this is like a backlog of... Waterproof is super handy. You can use it to make yourself all sorts of containers to store the resin you get from tree taps. You can even make an infuser to start treating your wood with that resin. What can I use treated wood for? With treated wood, you can start making clockwork machines. Treated wood sticks and glue from your bee's propolis can make some basic cogs for you to upgrade your saw bench. I've upgraded my saw bench! You made yourself a sawmill now, huh? Look at you go. Good thing you can't automate creativity or I'd be out of a job. Oh, this game was made before AI. I mean, that means I don't think it's actual creativity. I've got opinions, folks, about AI. None of them are good. I've upgraded my machines. You can actually upgrade your machines even more with APICO. But we'd need Bobby for that. They've lived out in the heart of the tundra, so you better pack your warm clothes. I keep seeing a strange hooded forest. That must be Barnaby. He said he had a great Halloween costume this year. He must be trying it out. Yeah, everyone, all the NPCs are pointing fingers at each other over who this, Okay, a squeezer is another 100. And I'm a little bit short on that. But that's okay. We'll get there. Back home we go. Oh, all of our bees need attention. Oh, goodness. That's... Oh, I didn't check. Daytime. Okay, these are all daytime now, which is kind of nice. Here... Verdant bee, and I think... Is verdant what we're going for here? Yes, we want a verdant bee who is okay with the rain, and you're a hybrid, you're a purebred. So if we go with the purebred... and a hybrid, then I think we end up with a purebred. Yes, okay. And you are technically verge first and then verdant. Nope, that's my forest box. This is my verge box. There we go. Rain. Oh, you're all verge. You're a verge vibrant. Hybrid with... No, I think I need you as the secondary and you as the primary. And then you're both purebred verge bees, so you guys can go back over there. Vibrant queen, purebred... But we don't know if you like the rain or not because we haven't actually checked your species in a microscope yet. I should do that. You've got enough combs. You don't get combs. The rocky bees are on timeout. They don't get combs right now. They don't get frames. And then you're just a bunch of verge bees. You're fine. Okay. Wonderful. Let's grab some vibrant bees and have a looky under the professor's microscope. I think we checked it was like 200 before we can get our own, but we'll use his for now. Oh, you do like the rain. Do you guys like the rain by default? Am I wasting my time trying to... I think I'm wasting my time trying to breed rain and appreciation into these guys. I think they already appreciate the rain. Good to know. Won't bother with that anymore. Whoopsie days. Oh, I did the thing where I put them in the bottom of the microscope, not in my inventory. Okay. Alright. It's okay. It's fine. We just gotta... There we go. Okay. Bye. Rufflet has appeared in chat. Anyone who is interested. we're running out of the rain-liking forest bees. Who likes the rain? You like the rain, but you're just two blessed ones. So let's have a look through some of my hives. You both like the rain, but there's only the two of you. There should be another hive here somewhere that is bees that like the rain. Or forest bees specifically that like the rain. You're common bees who like the rain. There we go. More forest bees who like the rain. So we'll pop you into there and you into there. You guys like the rain by default. Commons who like the rain. Oh! I put you in the wrong box. There we go. And bog standard nocturnal Rockies, although I do have a strain of diurnal Rockies now. Oh, apparently not in there. Only in here? Is this my only? Oh, you've got a friend down there. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. Okay. We are getting along. Rufflet has escaped. Sad again. Sad again. Yeah. That is not some great luck we're having with the Pokemon here today. Yes, we don't have enough. But here, this one's... Why is that not... There we go. I was going to say it should be full. Pop that in there. We should have another... canister of honey to go in. There we go. Alright, we should be able to buy that squeezer now. The Apicola really makes a difference in terms of getting your money from this game. There we go. We can buy the squeezer, and we can also still go back to Skipper and buy even more bottles as well. We'll just let you guys do your thing. Hello, Skipper. We're just gonna buy another 10 bottles. Why not? Wade back over to our home. All right, we've got our squeezer. That gives us some waxy pearls. Nice. Oh, we can't unlock that yet. Butterfly effect and set sail. Okay. Squeezer is for resiny stuff, so it's going to go up in here. And I believe... Do we have to put logs in as well, or can we just directly squeeze... I think we can just directly squeeze acorns. Indeed we can. Doesn't make much. But it's better than nothing. Oh, we do need to make another axe. I don't have enough stones. I see. I guess that's why you... I mean, we've got pickaxes right now, so we're not too concerned. We can clear out even the big boulders. It should give us a bunch of rocks. Only 7. I think there's a... No, we cleared the small patch of rocks that was up there. I guess that's why rocky bees are important. Because rocks are... Not only are they a limited resource, but they are not a very common limited resource. That being said, there's a few down here. Although they're only... That one only gave me 1. Some of them seem to give me 2. Alright, that should be enough, though. So with this inventory open and this inventory open, I can probably, yep, make an axe. I'm going to put it over there. I mean, we can always go back to making wood axes, but the stone ones are nice. Alright, now we should start looking into our conservation status on some of these. The uncommon bee, the verdant bee, the vibrant bee, the rocky bee. What one do we have the most of right now? 5 vibrants, 17 verdants. Verdants we're going to work on making rain tower. Let's grab 2 of you. Let's put you in a swarmer. Alright, okay, let's make sure all of these are... Yes, we're back to just purebred vibrant bees, which is what we want. Here's our water-loving forest bees. This one too, that one too, which is what we want. And verge bees just always like the water. But what we can do is take one of these verge bees to get queued up. Oh, the verdant does like the water? Or no, that one's a hybrid. No? Okay, maybe we've got verdant liking water now. In which case, rocky bees are the ones that are the only ones we currently have active that will stop producing in the rain. We do need another... one, we should move the uncommon bees over here. Now that we've encroached over into this area anyways. Let's go ahead and grab them. And not dig up this box. Put our bees in the box. Oh, right. We need to use those under the microscope as well. So we need 2 more advanced apiaries to fill out these slots. All right. Yeah, verdant bees both like the rain. Oh, and you've got a little bit of an extra. Nice. So they don't like... Okay, so this is a new... We've just gotten a new strain of verdant bees who like the rain. Lovely. Look at us go. Oh, pardon me. Now, I do believe we need, yeah, the rehabilitator. So let's make that, because we're going to start releasing some bees. Bee Rehabilitator. Oh, that's pretty easy. Oh, we made a lot of planks. We'll put the rehabilitator there. So as we get vibrant offspring here, and we've got the flower effect for extra fertility. Ideally, we should lower their lifespan, but it is what it is. We're gonna get a magazine rack. Okay, microscope it. Yes, yes, we're working on it. Put the magazine rack there for now. Another full can of APICO. All right. Well, I think we've gotten a good start here today. We got some lovely bees here. Being it up. Getting lots of honeycomb as well, which is always nice. You don't work in the day, and I think this one's empty right now. Yeah, that one's empty right now. Okay. Tourist idol, messenger slot. Can be used to pray to the hive mother for clear skies. Oh, we don't need that. We've made all of our bees love the rain. Oh, the gate has been unlocked because we discovered the types of bees that were necessary. Select to travel to this gate when active. Schwap! Who needs boats? Okay, we can just teleport. Fun. Oh, there's another hive down here. I guess there's gates on other islands as well. Because, like, we don't have a map open, but from here it looks like there's a map with other islands. In fact, our island looks very big on that map. We haven't... Oh, maybe that's... Yeah, that's about the size of it. Okay. Nope, never mind. Why does our map extend over here, though? Theirs doesn't. Intriguing. Intriguing. Oops. There's our swarm. Yep. Looks good. Put 2 of those back in. I think we want to keep 1 or 2, but we will start releasing the bees into the wild, repopulate, etc., etc. Got some miscellaneous storage. What do we have in there? Oh, there's still some bees in there. Oops. How long have you guys been in here? What do we got? Uncommon bees and a verge bee. This one's different. Don't know how, but it is. So we'll go ahead and get you cloning. And we've got a Mincino in chat for anyone who is interested. Ooh, even better fertility. Let's see if we can get that more of that trait, please. The rocky bees are just... Oh, wait. We wanted to try to get them to like the rain. That's why that other bee was sitting there. We want to try to get that rain trait onto the rocky bees. You are our most promising. I did not mean to put you in my inventory. And you're all the same, so we'll just do with that. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Alrighty. When did... Was that always there? Did I put that there? Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, okay. We need more advanced apiaries, so... I'm gonna head up here. This. Get the trees back down. Twenty more of these should give us 40 sticks. That should do us for quite a while. So we'll wind up our sawmill. Although we do want a bunch more infused, and we need more resin. So let's squeeze some logs as well. That being said, I think I have a whole bunch of acorns down here that we can squeeze. Yeah, 200. Oh my goodness. In that case, we'll save. The logs are more useful for other things. Okay, so between that and this advanced apiary, we do need 2 more, I think. 1 for common, 1 for uncommon. We'll need so many more as time goes on, but for now... Oh, and we're supposed to make some of these. There we go, for our little quest. So, what have we got growing here? Doesn't really matter. Boop. Nope. This. There we go. Let's find our rain lovers. Which one do we have the most of? Oh, this one, but this one's a little bit better. So we'll grab one of those. I want to... Hold on. I don't know. One of those. Good enough. And then for our uncommon bees, lovely stuff. Go. Ooh, okay. We're starting to get better stats on our verdant bees here. So we'll keep that going. Common bees. Forest bees. So many bees. That's the wrong bee box. There we go. Alright. Lovely. Oh, we've got some nocturnal bees still. I was going to say, who's active? And oh, our nocturnal bee, we haven't, thank you very much. Grab their produce in a while. I don't remember that hive being there. I think that hive just... I know as you... spreads like wild... Oh yes, our pots. So we got those and then we got some fancy pots. The microscope is something we are still looking for, as well as the backpack, and then we can set sail. But we also want... We've made the rehabilitator, but I want to start actually getting some bee populations bouncing back in the wild. Whiskers the cat, you are finally more than background noise for today. How are ya? Glad to hear it. Have you just been lurking for a while? It's good to have you here. Sorry I missed the chat earlier. There's been Pokemon. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? I'm sad that I won't be able to come visit this year. I am devastated. Truly, this is my devastated face. I don't know if it's a good one, but it's what I've got. Yeah, okay, we've got some flower pots, so we can do some stuff with some flower pots if we want to. But for now, I think we're gonna use this as like our building supplies chest, so that I can stop carrying around these like random bits of flooring. I don't want to get rid of them because I know I'm going to use them at some point. Yeah, it's been rough knowing you won't come over. I have to think after these few months I've almost healed from the disappointment. Next year. I can't say that definitively. Hopefully. I was really excited. We were really planning everything out, but unfortunately one of the people we are traveling with is unwell at the moment and is not well enough to travel internationally. So we don't want to do the trip without them. So we're just not doing it. It's fine. It means my partner and I are having a full 2 weeks on the coast with my mom this year instead, which I am very excited about. I love going to the east coast of Canada. Absolutely gorgeous. Which, by the way, I mean, Whiskers, as disappointed as I am to not go and see you, you could come and see me. There is options. Terrible shame, but understandable. I intend to still be here next year. Have fun over there. Fair enough. No, we're gonna have a lot of fun at the East Coast. I always look forward to that. And let's see how we doing here. Oh, that is money. That is some money, honey. Let's go and sell some of this. Maybe we can buy that backpack. I don't know. It's not going to be enough to buy the backpack. Especially because we will have to buy back some jars. I like to buy back the same number as we sold. Just ramp up production every time. Okay, we've already got the bottler. The boat's 200. Maybe the microscope's only 100. Maybe we can buy the microscope now. That'd be nice. Nope, 200. Shucks. Swarmer, treated frame. No, not worth it. I can make them myself, old man. We will save that for later. I will visit you at some point, but a trip that is far more expensive and we don't have that kind of money yet. Also, nothing personal, but I want to see South Korea when I get the chance. Acceptable reasons. I mean, that's also part of the reason we're like, oh, we don't want to travel without them. The bigger part of the reason is the person we would be traveling with has travel points, and was buying our airfare for us on their travel points. So we don't have the money to buy our own tickets out of pocket. We were going to buy our own train tickets to go from... I can say this because it's not where you are. I'm not doxing you by saying we were going to go to Paris, and then from there we were going to take the train across other parts of Europe. But the person who was going to Paris and was like, hey, do you want to come with us to Paris? And we were like, sure, we'll do Paris, and then we'll do the train, is no longer going to Paris. So we're like, well, that's unfortunate. But we still want to do the Euro train at some point and hit just a bunch of places, frankly. But it might be another year or two, depending on how things go financially. We'll see. South Korea would also be really cool to see. I don't know if South Korea is going to be in the cards. Japan might be in the cards for me going forward, depending a little bit on some things that I have zero control over. But that would be really fun. I'd love to see Japan. I do just want to see more of Canada. We are, don't know if you know this, a really big country. There is so much to Canada that I have never seen. Whiskers, you 100% recommend Japan. Okay, good to know. It is completely outside of my control whether how things happen that would potentially lead to an opportunity to go to Japan. I mean, opportunity beyond just I buy my own ticket and go to Japan. I could do that anytime. I don't have the money to do that, but theoretically I can just do that anytime. However, I know someone now who is living here for study. I know someone who is here in Canada for studying, but is from Japan and goes back and forth to visit semi-regularly. So it is theoretically possible at some point in the future I might actually have a connection in Japan as opposed to just being like the straight up tourist, you know. I always like to go and visit someone wherever. Like it's cool to just see new places, but it's nice to take the opportunity to go there with someone who knows the area to help show you around and stuff. Really, really point out the things that are like worth seeing in their country, the things that they value. Like I find that very interesting. So if possible, I would love to go there with my friend who is Japanese. Sure, you've got a lot of country, but let's be real. It's all wood and ice. I think you're misquoted. The song says that it's rocks and trees, not wood and ice. Thank you very much. It's rocks and trees and rocks and trees and rocks and trees and water, according to the song. However, although, yes, okay, a lot of it is that. A lot of it is that. But it's very pretty trees and ice. Very gorgeous trees and ice. I'd love to go west and see the redwood forests out in BC, in the northern part of the Rockies there. Lots of people associate that with the States. Here is my PSA for Canada. For everyone thinking of the beautiful, diverse landscapes of America, but maybe for whatever reason, you don't want to travel to the United States of America right now. Maybe you don't want to go there as a tourist. Maybe you've got all sorts of reasons. Who knows? Come to Canada, man. A lot of the things that people, they're like, wow, the Rocky Mountains in America. There's Rocky Mountains in Canada. The northern part of the mountain range, right up here in Canada. We've got the redwood forests, just like they've got. We don't have all of the biomes they do. Obviously, they extend much farther south than we do. We don't have... Ooh, what is this? This rain is different. What is this rain? It's raining honey? Rain-loving bees are enjoying it. Oh, I want honey in my... I want to get honey in here, I think, instead of water. Screw water. I've got enough water. Can this fill with honey? Can I get some honey? That would be phenomenal. Ah, shucks. It's still water in the barrel. That's sad. Okay, yes. We don't have all their biomes. Um, Unfortunately, there are some like cool things I would. However, we have a shocking amount. You'd be surprised. We have Badlands. We've got desert. Did you know that? Do you know there's desert in Canada? There's cactus. You can go in Canada and hike in a desert with sand and cacti in Canada. We don't have the same type of like massive sandy of like dunes. I don't think we used to. We used to have sand dunes. I don't particularly love cacti. I'm just saying there's more than ice in Canada. We've got quite a range of environments. We have just the most lakes. I'd say the most beautiful lakes as well. I'm awake, I'm back. V? I don't believe you. I was still here. I believe that. I believe you were still here. I believe you fell asleep again. I'm not sure how awake you are currently, but welcome back, V. How's it going? We're kind of just doing some travel talk with Whiskers now. We're letting the game do its thing, but I'm maybe here. Let's just we're chatting. We're in a chatting section of stream here. We're talking about Canada, about my lovely home country of Canada, and why people should travel here instead of the United States of America. For right now, for any number of reasons. If you had a trip planned to the United States and you don't really want to do that anymore, check out Canada. We've got, as I was saying, we've got a natural, like, beauty galore. Everything from, again, up north, the ice sheets, the polar bears, the tundra, gorgeous in its own way, although also, albeit brutal. We've got the northern Mounties. Rockies, the northern Rockies. We've got lots of Mounties are everywhere. The Rockies are only in the west. So if you like the Rocky Mountains, but you don't want to go to the U.S. of A., we got Rockies in Canada. We've got the redwood forests. We've got deserts. We've got cacti. We've got coasts galore. So much coastline in Canada. I am a little bit biased. I love the East Coast personally. The West Coast is generally warmer for swimming. Swimming in the West Pacific is generally better than the North Atlantic. But I do personally love the North Atlantic. The U.S. is on the U.K.'s We Advise You Not to Go There list. More lakes than any other country in the world. More lakes than any other country in the world. We have the most lakes. I'll say it, we have the most beautiful lakes as well. Probably just by nature of the sheer number of lakes we have. Some of them have got to be fucking gorgeous. You can't have this many lakes without having a few real bangers. America is off my list due to the whole situation. Will not travel there. Absolutely, same. There has been a big push here in Canada. I know it's globally as well, but there is also, given some specific rhetoric around Canada and our continued independence and sovereignty, a large portion of Canadian citizens are just completely boycotting the United States in travel, in products and produce. It's tricky because we're so close to them, and historically, our trade and economies have been very tightly intertwined because they were right next door, and we always got along just fine. So we have a lot of trade with them. Currently, we're not getting along just fine, and so I am refusing to buy in the groceries. As much as I can refuse. There are, unfortunately, some things that because there was such a readily available supply of them from America, that we stopped producing them ourselves here in Canada because it was just easier to buy them from down south. So there's some things we just can't have here. We don't have oranges here. It's Canada. We can't grow oranges. But I'm doing my best to buy from pretty much any country except America. A lot of my oranges, and this is I know a lot of countries, it's always tough when you start selecting like which countries you purchase from, because no country is perfect. Canada itself, we've got systemic issues, man. We got problems. But I like to think we'd are trying, whereas America seems to be leaning into. They're like, oh, the problems. Yeah, we're aware of the problems. We're trying to up our problems. Actually, we're really leaning into those problems. Whereas I like to think, at least in Canada, we're trying to lean away from our problems. But yeah, I'm doing oranges from South Africa, and apples. Most apples from Canada because we grow a lot of apples here. Unfortunately, my very favorite apples in the whole wide world are Granny Smiths, and apparently we don't grow Granny Smiths here in Canada. At least not in any suppliers that are available at my local stores here. So my Granny Smiths come from South Africa as well. I'm getting a lot of berries from Mexico, at least until we're in season here. We're going to have, Canada has a lot of the berries, like raspberries, blackberries, blueberries, all of that. We can grow it all here. We just have limited seasons. I'm hoping that this whole fiasco pushes us towards building more greenhouse and agriculture infrastructure here in Canada so that we are not so dependent on shipping our food halfway across the world, that we can just grow it here in a greenhouse. I think that would be great. I canceled all my subscriptions to Amazon Prime and Netflix and anything else that puts my... Same. I canceled Amazon Prime. I didn't have Netflix. I canceled Amazon Prime. I canceled Disney Plus. I canceled all of those things. Don't use them. Don't want to send my money there. I don't buy anything on Amazon anymore. I never did much to begin with, just because I am a fan of supporting local stores, so I don't tend to shop online very much, but any shopping online that I do still do, I will do through the local, like if there's a local website to a Canadian-owned corporation. And that's not to say that our corporations are good, man. Loblaws Canada is a problem. It's a mess. It's bad. But it's at least it's Canadian. It's a homegrown mess. The bad thing is that it hurt the citizens here that have nothing to do with it. That's what the Orange Dictator does. Yeah, and that is something that I do have empathy for. And is one of the things that we have... There's been active messaging from Canada into some of the states, specifically some of the northern states that, like, experienced a lot of Canadian tourism. Canadians absolutely love going to, like, Minnesota and Vermont. We love it. We don't do that right now. We love it. And I feel bad for just all of those poor Minnesotans who were, like, running their quaint little B&Bs that are struggling now because we are not visiting them. And I do feel for them because I know it wasn't their choice. But at the same time, the only way a boycott like this works is if it is broad. If we pick and choose, like, okay, we'll go to this B&B if we know, certain things about them, but then the way they choose to spend the money they make off us is still, like, it's still money getting introduced into the economy. And that is what we are trying to avoid right now. We are hoping here in Canada that if enough of us are disciplined enough, that there will be an impact on the economy in the States, because that seems to be the only thing that certain people care about. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to get too political. I don't want to be, like, overly political on my streams. So I don't want to spend too much time shit-talking America. I will, however, just promote Canada. I'm always comfortable promoting Canada, but I don't want to just be out here bashing on a different country. That does feel bad, and I don't want to do that too much. A little bit, not too much. I get you, though. I had an ad today on Instagram that was like, apply for a Canadian visa and start a new life. And I was like, ooh, yes, there is. I mean, that's the other thing. We are experiencing a lot of immigration here in Canada, which I support. Don't get me wrong. There are people all over the world who have political opinions that I disagree with. There are people like that here in Canada as well. It is not, I cannot say I speak for all Canadians with my views, but I think I do speak for the majority. Given how our elections in recent years have been going, at least the voting population seems to largely lean the way that I lean. And part of that is that, we're like, immigration is an important part of population growth, especially with birth rates in developed nations being lower. That's fine. I think globally, our population is still increasing year after year. We're not worried about there not being enough humans on Earth. There are enough humans on Earth. We just need to balance out where those humans are all located. So, like, come on over here, man. We got plenty of room. Our whole country is empty space. We got so much space. Come on over. And there are in fact people from the United States who have been moving up here. And I know that's not an option for everyone. I don't want to like push that as like you should abandon your country and come here. I know that there is absolutely value in the people who, you know, are attached to their and want to see it do better. They want to see their country do better, and I appreciate that because I feel that way about Canada a lot of the time. There are things that we do here that I do not agree with, but they don't make me want to leave Canada. They make me want to improve Canada. So I appreciate that in the States as well. But we do have people, and it's kind of a thing that we started doing whenever we're driving around and we see an American license plate. In the last couple months, we kind of just always assume that there's someone who's trying to move up here. We always go, welcome, friend. Welcome, friend. Oh, look, a Texas plate. Welcome, friend. Oh, New York. Welcome, friend. I didn't realize it was such a big thing over there. Europeans don't actively boycott American products. It is a very big thing here in Canada, mainly because of the 51st state rhetoric that was going around. I want to say that it's not just a broad protest of like the general stuff that's happening in the US, although I disagree with a lot of the general stuff that's happening there, and that has it's all been grouped together now. But the catalyst for a big push in the Buy Canadian movement, which is frankly a movement here right now, was the threats against our sovereignty. Joking or not, we're like, that's not funny. So he renamed the Gulf of Mexico. How was that allowed? Yeah. I have a different experience. Most people I know are actively doing their best to avoid anything with the USA. That's true. Now, you are from different parts of Europe, as far as I am aware. Not doxing anything. Whiskers and V, two of our local Europeans, very different parts of Europe, as I think. To be fair, I don't know much about how I am not European, so I don't know. When I look at a map, it looks like you're far apart, but I don't know if culturally or not that if you feel that that's a significant difference. I have no clue. I will not speak for you. I should not do that, and so I will stop. Immigration goated. Yeah. Let people move, man. That's okay. Politics. It's not what I want the stream to be, but sometimes you just gotta vent a little bit. Getting away from the politics a little bit and just talking about immigration as a concept, and specifically a historical concept. Humans, man. Evolutionary timescale humans, we go everywhere. That's our thing. That's our thing as an animal, is that we migrate and we move and we explore and adapt and go to an environment and back again and through and a different place. We are constantly, as a species, moving the heck around. So even on outside of an economic or a political lens, I think that immigration is a biological thing within humans. And I don't think we should be against something that is just part of our nature as people, to experience new areas and to move and to adapt. That is what we have always done, and I think that is a wonderful, beautiful thing. I always think Europe looks small on a map, but in the UK, if you drive for 3 hours, here accents change to being nearly unrecognizable, and bread has 4 new names. I am always so impressed by the diversity of accents in the UK. I think it's really cool. Now, there is the classic thing of you're not usually as aware of your own accent. I'm sure I probably have a Canadian accent. I don't know. My voice is just my voice. We definitely do have regional accents here within Canada as well. Although, yeah, some areas feel more prominent than others. I would say from Ontario west, it is far less discernible, the various accents. There are some, but they are not quite as distinct from one another. Whereas if you go out to the east, there are some very pronounced accents out east. Your Newfie accent, no one else sounds like a Newfoundlander. No one in the world sounds like a Newfoundlander sounds. But even like there's a Nova Scotia accent. There's absolutely a French accent that varies in strength in different parts of Quebec. Especially northern Quebec has a distinct accent from like it's more of a metropolitan Quebec. Like if you're in a Montreal or a Quebec City, that's going to be very different from a rural northern Quebec accent. So those are ones that I pick up on and recognize very distinctly. Whereas like even though it is way further away from Ontario, like Ontario is, you know, within, we'll say 16, 18, 20 hours of in car. If you drive for like 20 hours in a car, you'll get to the East Coast. You'll get to Nova Scotia. You get to Newfoundland. You can get pretty far up into north into Quebec. It takes like 3 days straight of driving to get all the way to the West Coast. But the people I've met from the West Coast, I don't pick up an accent from them nearly as much. Even though they're much farther away geographically, their accent is not nearly as distinct, is what I find. But yes, I have heard that the UK has a very high density of various accents. Of course, a foreigner like myself, I would just call it. I can differentiate Irish, Scottish, and British accents. I don't think I can pin down a Welsh specifically as being a Welsh, but I also know that like within a British accent, there's a difference between like a London accent and a Northern accent and these things. I don't know. I know that two people sound different, but I don't know like which one is which or any of that kind of stuff. But here in Canada, we've got some accents. I think the French Canadian is one that I encountered the most where I live, although I like the East Coast accent a lot. Maybe minus the Newfoundland. I like the Newfoundland accent. I do. It is probably the most difficult to understand as an outsider. Communicating with a Newfie it has its own set of challenges, and we love them. We love our Newfie friends. But you can always pick out the Newfie as soon as they start talking, and there are times where I have to ask them to repeat themselves, and I feel embarrassed, but I do. Londoners can't normally understand standard Northern dialects, not easily. That is something I've heard. Okay, so this is something I've heard that confuses, because I consume a lot of British media. I love your like comedy panel shows. You're like game shows, but it's all comedian. Love it. The British do it best. Taskmaster is great. Would I Lie to You is one that I got obsessed with and binged a whole bunch of. I've dabbled in the like, what is it, 8 of 10 Cats or something? 8 out of 10 Cats, yes. I've dabbled. That's the one I have the least experience in. British humor is absolutely the best thing out there. Absolutely. We can all agree that the British humor is the best humor. And so I love watching a lot of your television. IT Crowd, not a panelist show, but just like a British comedy. God, I love IT Crowd. Amazing. But anyways, all this to say that I do also watch several British content creators. Because I enjoy your humor. I think it's fun. But I have noticed in these groups of content creators, when they're like collaborating with each other and stuff, there are so many of them who will whether it's like a British group or even just a UK as a whole group, they'll have like a couple Scottish content creators and then a couple British content creators and this kind of stuff. And the British ones are always saying that they can't understand the Northern accent, or they'll have a Scottish content creator on and they'll be like, I have no clue what you're saying. And I'm so confused because I can understand it perfectly. Granted, we have a large population of Scottish ancestry here in Canada. That's a pretty big one. There is a lot of Scottish influence here in Canada. I mean, Nova Scotia. It's in the name. But there's a lot of Scottish influence here in Canada, so I wonder if that's why. But I've always been confused when people say they can't understand a Scottish accent, because I'm like, I mean, it's an accent. You recognize that they have an accent, but I can make out what they're saying for the most part. Granted, I've never, like, been to Scotland. I imagine there are some people out there with some very heavy accents that I would probably struggle with. I don't want to be out here being like, I'm better than you. I personally have not encountered a Scottish accent that I found difficult to understand. Not personally. But I also, part of the benefit, I think, to where I've grown up, I have a very diverse city that I live in, so I get exposed to a lot of different accents, and I like it. I think it's helped me develop my understanding and communication skills a lot. Talking with people with varying accents, varying levels of English, I think has been a wonderful gift to me. So I am very grateful for that. How did we get on this topic? I forget. I don't know. British humor. 10 out of 10. British humor. Let's see. Sarah Alba's takeaways from stream today. Watch the IT crowd if you haven't, or if you have. You know what? No distinction. Just watch the IT. Blanket statement. Everyone go watch the IT crowd. Immigration is a good thing. Fight me. And what else? What else have we talked about that's a good takeaway from street? Come visit Canada. There you go. That's the other one. That's where we started. Come visit Canada. We have such a beautiful country. Come check it out. From the PEI potatoes to the Rockies out west. You want to go surfing? Come to Canada. You want to go skiing? Come to Canada. You want to go fishing or hunting? Not really my thing. Come to Canada. Hiking? Canada. Beaches? Canada. We've got it. Little country. lovely country. Not a little. We're a big country. I want to see more of my country, quite frankly. One of my big bucket list things I want to do within my life is I want to travel to all 3 Canadian coasts, which doesn't sound like much, but they're very far apart, and the one up north is hard to get to. There are no roads. But I've done the East Coast. The West Coast is doable. It's a long trip just because of how far away it is to get there, but it's a doable trip. The Arctic. The Arctic Ocean is the one that is very difficult to get to, but I desperately want to, within my lifetime, go up north and see the Arctic. So, we'll see. I mean, I guess I don't have to go that far north. There's ice roads and ice bridges over lakes and rivers and stuff, but I want to really go all the way up there. I want to be past the tree line. What I really want to do is I want to do a polar bear dip. Not involving polar bears. Let me be clear. You stay the heck away from the wild polar bear. As much as I love polar bears, and I think they are wild, and I would be so honored to see one in person, I do not really want to go on like a polar bear tour, because I am a firm believer in leaving the polar bears the hell alone. Leave them the hell alone. But I do want to do a polar bear dip, which is where I go swimming in the Arctic Ocean. Not for long, because you'll die. But you do a cannonball in, and then you get out instantly and go sit in a sauna before the hypothermia sits in. But it sounds like a fun experience, so I want to try it. Yeah. Travel. That's the other. Travel. Travel's fun. When you can. I don't know. I don't like the people who are very, like, better than thou kind of attitudes about travel. There's people who are like, oh, you haven't lived until you've traveled, or you really need to see the world in order to do anything. I'm like, I get it. Traveling is fun. It's a really great experience, and I love doing it, but it always feels so, like, elitist, because there's so many people who cannot travel. I couldn't for the longest time. Most of my upbringing, my family did not travel. I was a farmer. We grew up on a farm. We can't just leave the livestock for a week to go do whatever we want. Like, that's not how that works. There are so many people who will never have the opportunity to travel, and I never want anyone to feel bad for their situations or feel like they are missing out on some grand secret of life. You're not. It's nice. It's nice to travel, but it's not necessary. That's my other message. There's too many messages. It's not concise enough. Let's see. IT crowd, come to Canada. What was the other one? Immigration's good. There you go. We'll stick with those three. Those are nice and punchy. If your personality starts with travel, you have no personality. So true. That's it. Oh, I wasn't going to say it, but yeah. Yeah, that's it. If when I talk to you, the only thing you have to talk about is the traveling and the other countries you've been to, like, that's a cool thing you've done, but that's not who you are. And it almost feels like stolen valor somewhere where they're like, oh, well, I've been here and I've been there. And I'm like, yeah, but you're not responsible for any of the cool parts of that country. It's not thanks to you that, like, Venice is a super sick city. Yeah, you've been there. Great. It feels like they're mooching off of the coolness of other places. They're like, well, Venice is cool, and I've been to Venice, therefore I'm cool. And I'm like, but are you? But why are you cool? Just because you've been to a cool place? I don't think that makes you cool. That makes the place cool. That doesn't make you cool. You know? You know? That's what I think. We're getting a lot of my opinions here right now. We've really transitioned into a Sarah rants on stream section. It is what it is. I hope you're all having fun. I am. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to hydrate and I'm going to keep doing it. What else can I rant about? What do you guys want my opinions on? I'm very opinionated. I have so many opinions. Give me a topic. Let me loose. Let's go. Oh, this probably isn't good for stream growth either. It is what it is. Onions are better when they're raw. Opinion. Okay, alright. So, I have opinions about onions. Raw versus cooked is not quite where my opinions lie. My opinion is actually that onions are overrated. I don't like them that much, and I know a lot of people say that, like, oh, well, they impart other flavor, like, they're a subtle flavor, you add them, they help with the... I don't notice that big a difference. I never use onions in any of my home cooking. And I think it's fine. Now, that's not to say I, hate onions. I will eat both raw and cooked onion. I think, generally speaking... No, I don't know if I prefer raw. I kind of, am meh on both of them. To the contrary, this is perfect for growth. Well, then, here we are. Let's go. For what purpose? Yeah, it really depends on the context. It really depends on the context. I wouldn't want a floppy, soggy cooked onion on a burger. Say you want the crunch from the onion on a burger. But then there are definitely other times where I'm like, I just think onion is used too much across the board. That's my opinion on onions. I think even if they do impart other flavors, I think that they are being relied on too much. It's become a crutch. At least in our cuisine here in Canada, people put onions in everything, and I don't think it needs it. I think we're overusing onion. That's my opinion. That's my onion opinion. We are using it too much. It has its place. There are times when it is good, but it does not belong in every single meal. Garlic, on the other hand, garlic belongs in every single meal. God, I love garlic. Amazing. Onions are not subtle, but they are tasty. I don't find them that tasty. I don't know. I don't like them that much. If I notice an onion, the meal is worse. I'll put it that way. There are very few exceptions. There are some exceptions, but majority of the time, if I notice an onion, it's worse. I'd rather it not be there. Baxcalibur. Don't know what you are, but we'll throw a cheeky poke catch there. See if we get anything off of that. Yeah, onions are overrated. Most meals are better without them. Garlic is amazing, and I put way too much of it in everything that I eat. This is crazy talk. Onions are improvement to literally anything. No. See, this is what I'm talking about. You're putting onions in that's too much. That I feel like ruins my enjoyment of the onion a little bit, because there are times when an onion is genuinely what something needs. Like, it's really good. You're like, oh wow, this really needs. But when you put an onion in everything, I feel like it takes away from the times when the onion should really shine. When you're like, oh wow, this actually this is the perfect place for an onion. But then if you put onion in everything, I'm like, oh, I'm just sick of. I don't want onion in everything. So you're diluting the true potential of the onion because you're putting it everywhere. It's overused. Tomatoes, however, ruin everything. Preach. Fact. 1000%. No notes. Tomatoes suck. You missed out on trying. Well, no one got it. That's fine. Raw onions on anything make that food taste like a kebab. I love kebab. I mean, kebab's great. Everyone loves kebab. I don't think you need raw onion for a kebab. You need, like, there are bits. And I think kebab is one of the times when onion shines. And I'll say that. And so I think by putting onion in everything else, you're kind of taking away from its power, you know? Everyone loves kebab. That being said, we don't have as much. I mean, we've got kebab here. There are definitely kebab places. My city specifically has so much shawarma. Oh, shawarma everywhere. It's great. It's amazing. It's probably bad for my, like, cardiac health, but it's so tasty. We've got so much shawarma and a couple good kebab places. We've got a handful of good kebab places and shawarma on every single street corner, and I would not change it for the world. It's amazing. It's so good. I hope no one here is familiar enough with the nuances of Canadian distribution to know to deduce where I live based on that, but oh boy, do we have shawarma. Onions on kebab. Okay, so we've got some mixed opinions on onions. Seems like no one is pushing back against our tomatoes are awful. We're in agreement there. Tomatoes suck. Garlic, folks, I gotta know. How are we all feeling about garlic? Because I live for it. It's so good. I did a barbecue the other day for Father's Day with my father. We went over, we visited my dad, we saw his new house, we fired up his grill, and we made some steak, some potatoes, a couple of chicken kebabs, actually. We made some kebabs. I am a garlic girl. Yes. Actually, we didn't put onion on our kebabs, to be fair. We did not have onion on our chicken kebab. I am a 30-year-old man, but I am a garlic girl. Mood, though, so valid. Garlic transcends gender. You don't need to... Gender doesn't matter. We're all garlic girls. I use 2 whole garlic bulbs in the slow cooker with 2 hens. So yeah, I'm into garlic. Yes. Garlic rocks. You can't put too much in, but it shines with onions. I get that is a good... Garlic and onion does often go together. I will not deny it, but garlic is the clear superior one. Garlic's the pretty sister. I said it. I said it. Between garlic and onion, garlic is the pretty sister. I cracked myself up. Yeah, no, garlic, great. Yeah, I used a whole, like a big bulb, and I put minced garlic on the steaks, obviously. Minced garlic in with the potatoes, obviously. I could not put garlic on the kebab, unfortunately. My partner, it's tragic, really. It is. I don't know how they cope with it. They can't have garlic. I know. It's horrifying. Not can't. It's not an allergy. I don't want to give anyone the wrong idea. It's not like an anaphylaxis. They won't die. But they cannot process garlic well. It makes them feel sick. And it's just so sad. It has meant that some of my diet has been with reduced garlic. When we share a meal, if we're cooking a meal together, I cannot cook it with garlic. Often we end up, just because of scheduling and stuff, we do end up making our own meals, and I add a whole bunch of garlic to mine. And even if it's not cooked with garlic, I will put garlic powder on my serving. Once it is separated from their food, I will add garlic to my food, whether it be through mince or powder, or I'll just add it. I love pickled garlic cloves. Oh, pickled garlic cloves, so good. I will just eat straight pickled garlic. Roasted garlic cloves, same thing. That's the other thing. So I put the garlic on it, and then I just barbecued some straight up garlic and ate it, and oh, it was so good. No notes, no regrets. So they're weak. In this way. 2 whole bulbs is nuts. If I wasn't a vegetarian, I'd wreck that. I add so much. So if I'm following a recipe, I will minimum double the amount of garlic it calls for. Often quadruple. If it says like 1 clove, I'm adding 4. Are you kidding me? 1 measly clove? That's never enough. So much garlic in everything, and it's wonderful, and I love it. But yeah, even just straight garlic. The one thing I haven't gotten into yet, but granted, I haven't actually tried it. This is how you know. The garlic loving, it's in my blood. It runs in my family. Here, we'll get a little bit of lore. We'll get a little bit of Sarah Alba familial lore. Are you ready? My great-grandfather passed away many years ago, but passed away at the age of 98. 98. And as he was getting older, people would often ask him, what is your secret to longevity? And he had an answer. He knew. He's like, this is why I have lived so long. He swore by it. He said, you start every morning with raw garlic on toast. And you end every day with dark chocolate and a shot of vodka. And he swore that is what kept him going for 98 years. Was raw garlic, dark chocolate, and vodka. Granted, he was a very elderly Polish man. So the vodka, who knows whether that was just health or what. That man knows something. He knew a lot of things. I mean, yeah, if you can handle the garlic, well, yeah. He would, his breakfast every day was toast with raw garlic, spread on top. And the last thing he would eat before bed, he would get a square of dark chocolate, and he would have some vodka. Granted, as he got older and older into his 90s, the shot of vodka started becoming a little bit more than a shot. A lot bit more than a shot. But also, the man was 98 and a war veteran, so none of us were going to take his vodka away from him. We're like, okay, you've earned it. This is probably some type of alcoholism. But you're in your mid-90s, and you fought in World War II. We're not stepping in here. You do you. So the Italians live longer than most because of wine. I have heard that the red wine, it's the tannins, right? And the red wine is good for your health. That's unfortunate because I'm a white wine girly. I actually, okay, the truth come out. I'm a champagne girly. I've got expensive taste. I love me some bubbly. Um, I'm not huge on wines. I love champagne. If I am having a wine, I'm having a white wine. I don't like red wine. Um, Once you're past 80, there's no more rules. Exactly. That is what I'm so okay. This is this is my whole thing. When I'm 80, I'm taking up smoking. Not cigarettes. Cigarettes are disgusting and full of tar. I'm gonna smoke cigars when I'm 80. I smoked a cigar once. I'm so sorry. I'm a bad role model. I have smoked. I have smoked a cigar. I loved it. Oh, did I love it. I was great. And I haven't touched it since. That was, what, 7? Maybe almost 8 years ago? Probably 7. Probably 7 years ago. I smoked a cigar. And I loved it. And I haven't touched them since. But I feel like I'm revealing a little bit too much here. I dream about it now. Not all the time. Not like every single night. But on one of my recurring, more than once, I have dreams about smoking, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't seem great. Nerd girl nearly chokes on her vape chemicals. No, I mean, okay, I don't want to make anyone feel bad for their choices, and I don't want to make anyone feel judged, and I don't judge you. But girl, vaping is unhealthy. They all said it was better than cigarettes, and they lied. They lied to us all, and they lied to you, and they lied to me, and they lied to all of us. I don't know. I don't want to judge anyone because I know that nicotine addiction is rough, and I feel very lucky. I'm never going to say something like, oh, you should quit vaping, because I know it's not that easy. I'm just lucky that I never started vaping, so I don't have to deal with it. Oh, we know. Yeah. Yeah. Never have I heard of someone with an addiction after. I mean, I know that some people, they're like, I smoked one cigarette and I was addicted. Like, nicotine can do that. I am not going to be out here and say that I'm addicted because I haven't touched another one. I don't think that qualifies. Enjoying the experience, I don't think qualifies as being addicted, but I did enjoy the experience. And when I turn 80, I absolutely am going to take up smoking cigars. I'm like, I don't have to worry about lung cancer. Granted, cigars don't usually give you lung cancer because it's not like as... The smoking is it's a different type of smoking than cigarette smoking because you don't inhale it all the way into your lungs kind of thing. But you still... Cigars do give you cancer still. Don't get me wrong. You can still get, like, mouth, throat, tongue, lip, all of the nasty cancers. But when I'm 80... Oh, I'm smoking cigars when I'm 80. I quit vapes, but God, it's tasty. Yeah, that's the thing that gets me is all the flavor. I'm like, oh, that's part of the reason I don't try, because I'm like, I don't think this would go well for me. Because the idea of just like, ooh, just like air flavor in your mouth, just sounds great. Absolutely wild. Do you like meat? Okay, sorry, I've I keep rambling into different topics and I'm missing some things. Unrelated, but you know about the Polish bear that fought in the war? Yes! There's Can I say that? Hold on. I don't want to narrow down my family's identity. There is a Polish bear that fought in World War II. And my grandfather was a Polish soldier who fought in World War II. And that is all I will say on the topic. That is all I will say. Make whatever connections you wish. I will say no more. What else have we got here? Garlic is known to keep away the common cold. Absolutely. Yeah, garlic is good for your health. Past 80. Like mead. I don't think I've ever tried mead, actually. Not... I might have had it, like, in a mix, in a cocktail. I don't think I've ever tried straight mead. Quit vapes, tasty, yup, in there. My nan swore that on her 80th she would smoke a doobie, but she backed out. Aw, nan. Nurgle, it will not go well, don't do it. Yeah, that. My Your grandpa was a bear, confirmed. Yes, that is the connection. Absolutely. Yeah, I will say no more. How do you think I have so much luscious hair? Mead is good. I will take your word for it. I mean, I'll try mead. I doubt you've had it in a cocktail. Is it not one that's often used in mixes? I don't know what's used in mixes. I think I have had a mead cocktail. There was a bar I went to in Montreal, and there was a honey-themed cocktail, and I do think one of the spirits was mead, but I don't know. It is not a cocktail drink. Not usually. It's more like a wine. I do think it was used in the specific cocktail because it was a honey, based, inspired. Mead is the only nice wine because it's sweet from all the honey. Oh, if it's a honey cocktail, then maybe. It is possible, but it is not common. Yeah, I think the reason I tried it is because I was like, oh, there's mead in here. And it's not like it was the only thing in it, but it was one of the... And it was good. Oh my god, that cocktail was great. If you're ever in Montreal... Okay, I can say this. You all know I'm Canadian, and I don't live in Montreal. Or do I? Ooh, it's a double bluff. Who knows? You all know I'm Canadian. If you are ever in Montreal, Canada... A bar that you absolutely have to go to is called the Quatrième Mur. Le Quatrième Mur. In English, it's the fourth wall, and I do think you can find it online by searching the English version. I think you can search the fourth wall bar, and it will show up, but that's not in the spirit of it, because it's Montreal, and you should be speaking French, so it's Le Quatrième Mur. It's phenomenal. It's a speakeasy, all themed. The cocktails are great. I had the bee's knees. The bee's knees is the cocktail I had because of course I had the bee cocktail. There was meat in it. It was great. But the whole thing is also it's a bar, but it's also experience. But you don't have to pay extra for it. You just show up to the bar. But while at the bar, if you order the special cocktails, you can get any cocktail you want. They have a full bar. They'll mix anything you want. But if you order certain cocktails off of the menu, the cocktails will be delivered to you with a clue. A clue. And you're in the game now. Congratulations. You're a detective in a speakeasy and you've got to solve the case. And it's great and there's no cover charge. Absolutely amazing. Le Quatrième Mur. I cannot endorse it enough. Very, very fun. Okay, you guys are moving pretty quickly here. Then, Onyx was caught by Nurgle. Congratulations. I don't speak baguette, so I reckon I'd not be very welcome. Montreal is quite... it's because there's so much tourism in Montreal, you can get by in English just fine. I speak very little French, even though I'm Canadian. I should speak more. I don't. You can get by just fine in English in Montreal. Montreal is very... very English friendly because there's a lot of tourism there, and it's an amazing city. Absolutely visit Montreal. It's so cool. Go to Montreal. There's so much cool stuff. Also, right beside Le Quatrième Mur, you go I don't even think it's 2 doors up. I think it is the very next building. There is another bar. This one does have a cover fee. There was, I think at the time we went, it was a $9 cover fee. It is a full bar, but it is also a full retro arcade. And all of the games are on free to play. You pay your $9 cover fee, you've got unlimited access to the full arcade. It's great. All of their cocktails and shots and everything are video game themed. Very fun, very awesome. And they also have 5 for 15 shots. Or 5 shots for $15. So you got $3 shots. You can't go wrong. It's awesome. Careful drinking too much when you drink mead, though. It metabolizes differently. Yeah, especially if it's sweet. That's definitely one of the things you got to watch out for. Is you don't feel it the same way as something that's got the alcohol taste to it. OMG, I've heard that. I've heard that the day after you have mead, if you have a glass of water, you can get suddenly accidentally drunk because the mead's like, I'm back. Wow. Ooh, I didn't know that. Weird. Interesting. I don't know if that's right. I'm not, despite the fact that I have spent the last several minutes raving about various bars in Montreal, I don't drink that much. You might not believe me, but I don't. We went on one weekend trip to Montreal with a group of friends, and we hit 2 bars in one night, and those were the 2 bars, and they were great, and I had an awesome time. But that was months ago, and I haven't had a lick of alcohol since, because it's really not part of my, like, consistent routine. I'm a special occasion drinker. If I'm at a wedding, or if I'm out with friends, and they want to go to a bar, then I will. But, like, I don't have a cold one at home. I don't tend to have wine with my meals. It's not, like, part of my weekly routine. I do not do that. Drunk twice for the price of one is like a treat. Well, Whiskers is sold. There you go, Whiskers. Mead's your new drink. 2 for 1. Amazing. I have not heard of that, water making you drunk again, but mead metabolizes so slow that you'll think you're fine, but then you start to feel it and it doesn't stop getting stronger for a long time. Okay, fair enough. That also makes sense, because when I've had it hot at Christmas. Oh, hot mead at Christmas does sound good. And I've had like 2 mugs, and I'm like, yeah, this is good. And then an hour later, I'm spanked. I've never heard spanked as slang for being drunk before. I like that. Is that a UK thing? I'm gonna start saying that. I'm gonna start calling out my friends when they're drunk, being like, "Girl, you're so spanked." I love it. I love it. That's awesome. You don't know if that's like literal. Fair. You know what, Whiskers? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do not know that Vatican Cola was not literally spanked while drunk on mead on Christmas. Could be. I should not make assumptions. I should not make it. This is our lesson here. Don't assume. OMG, in the UK, anything can mean drunk. I'll send you my faves at some point. Do it now, coward. I'm sorry. That got aggressive. Mead is too easy to drink. It's liquor levels, but wine drinkable. Fair. This is the thing. I don't find wine that, at least red wine. I am very sensitive to bitter flavors. It's something, actually, hold on. Biologically, I have more taste buds than the average person. It's true. I do. I found that out in university. We were doing a little university lab in our anatomy classes, and well, on one of them they're like, oh, it's like a fun little introduction / experiment, not like scientifically rigorous, but you know, a fun activity to get us all involved at the start of the lab, and it was to do with, one, it was like practice mixing dilutions, which is a skill we genuinely needed in our labs. But then 2, it was like hey, taste these things. The dilutions we're mixing today are purely edible. Taste them. Taste them all and rank them and describe the flavor and do all these kind of things. And through doing that, I found out that I am very, very sensitive to bitter tastes, which is common when you have too many taste buds. So there you go. I have too many taste buds. I taste bitter things very strongly, which is why I cannot stand coffee or even most teas. I find them far too bitter. But it's also probably part of the reason why I don't generally drink that much, because some alcohols can taste quite bitter, and I don't like them. Red wine, the tannins, too bitter. Don't like it. Sloshed, spangled, woolly. Woollied. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that O. Gazeboed. I like that one. Gazeboed is great. Honkered, rinsed. Yeah, rinsed. Literally just pick a verb and people will know. Children have that too. That's why they don't like veggies. Oh, interesting. So do children generally have more taste buds and then we lose them as we age, and then I just didn't? Maybe? Who knows? Or I just started with more to begin with. Oh, was I extra sensitive to bitters as a child? Maybe. Okay, so here's the thing. And that would actually, this would track. I hate chocolate. I do. I hate it. People always ask me, they're like, oh, are you allergic? Can you not have it? Are you on a diet? No, I just hate chocolate. Because it's bitter. Because even the like milk chocolates with all the sugar in them, I can taste the bitterness of the cocoa and I do not like it. And I never have, even as a kid. Halloween, I mean, Halloween was fun. I would just trade all of my chocolate to my brothers, and I would take all of their gum and other candies because I'm like, no, I don't want this. Um, Boy, do I love beer and coffee. You're missing out big time. Hate both of those things. Although I love the smell of beer. I have always loved the smell of beer. I remember like being a kid and my dad would like we'd be out on the river with my aunt and my dad would have a beer and I just loved the smell of him cracking open a beer. But the taste of it, as soon as I got old enough to drink, a beer was the first thing I tried when I was like old enough to drink because I thought I would love it because I loved the smell of it and I hated it. It was awful. It turns out I just like the smell of yeast. I get the same thing. I bake bread at home because I just love the smell of yeast. It's great. Yes, our taste buds do wear out and off. Yeah, so I didn't realize that they wore out between like from children maturing. I've worked previously with the elderly. That was my job before I did this. I quit my job to be here. I didn't. It's a long story. But I did. I was working at a assisted living home with the elderly, and yeah, we had a lot of discussions and education about how their perception of flavor changes as you get older. Any verb. Did you get absolutely perceived last night? No, that one's I hate being perceived. Not as a euphemism for drunk, just in general. Don't look at me. That is actually why I do this, and Whiskers knows this. Whiskers, here's some other lore I'm calling Whiskers out. Whiskers has been here since day one. The very first time I ever streamed, it was with Whiskers. So hi, welcome. It's been a while, hasn't it? Look how far we've come. How much we've grown. Anyways, but I started doing it, and Whiskers can attest to this. Day one, I've known you for bloody years. Day minus thousands. Yeah, no, fair. But the reason I started streaming is because I had crippling social anxiety. I still have social anxiety. I don't think it's quite crippling anymore. But streaming was a big way of me to just practice talking to people without actually having to be in the same room as people. I hate being perceived. I don't like encountering other people for the most part. So that is why I started doing this, because now it's just a camera. You're not here. You're not real. That's just a hunk of metal and glass. So it's fine. It's easy. Day one, yeah, bloody, it's been years. Who cares? I'm absolutely perceived on Mead. The rule is, I say I was absolutely verbed, and it works. Fair enough. We are real. I don't know that. I was going to confirm Whiskers' existence this fall, but the trip got cancelled, so I cannot confirm. Whiskers, you might not be real. I don't know. Speak for yourself. I'm not. Mood. You must understand, I judge every word you say. I just don't type fast enough to call you out. Yeah, I know. I know you judge me on everything, but that's fine because you love me. You love me anyways. Plus, I don't know if I should remind you of this because I'm a little bit worried you'll go back and delete them. But some of your old VODs are still up on your YouTube channel, and I went back and I watched them like last week. It was hilarious. So I judge you too, so it's fine. It's equal. There's an even amount of judging back and forth. Love you, Whiskers. Don't delete them. It's a time capsule now. We need them to be there so we can go back in 10 years. Listen to how awful we sounded voicing. Because what we were playing. What was the game called? It was the one where you date the dads. It was the dad dating sim, and we were doing the stupidest voices. They're up because I'm okay with their existence, to be fair. Fair enough. That's good. I wouldn't want to put you on the spot if you were actually ashamed or embarrassed by any of that stuff. But I mean, there's nothing bad there. It's just It's just us goofing off and dating dads, as one does. Cloptopus in chat. I'm gonna see if I can. I love octopus. Octopus, octopi, technically both correct according to English. Octopodes, if you actually want to follow the Greek root of the word, it should be octopodes as the plural, but no one says that because it sounds dumb. So people go with the Latin octopi, even though no part of the word octopus is Latin in origin. It's all Greek, baby. But you can also just say octopuses, or just octopus. That is an acceptable, in English at least, that is an acceptable pluralization. That's a word I hate. Of octopus. Have I... You know what? No, we're mostly new people. Whiskers has probably heard this before, but that's fine. Who cares what Whiskers has heard? Everyone else here is relatively new. How much do y'all know about octopus? How much do you know? Not enough. I'll tell you that much. Octopus. Okay. Alright. Here we go. I ate octopus not that long ago and I regretted it immediately. I've eaten octopus. It's fine. I prefer squid. I prefer squid to octopus, but it's fine. I know some scary stuff. Oh, do you? Oh, I know some scary stuff. Oh, I got the cloptopus. Nice. I know more than some. Okay, we gotta figure out who knows the most about octopus. Alright. Here's the question that popped into my brain one night and kept me up. I could not sleep. I was too busy thinking about it. I wondered to myself, and then eventually aloud to my partner because I couldn't keep it to myself anymore. Where is an octopus's butt? Where's an octopus's butt? Because an octopus's mouth... Sarah, have you ever been to the UK? I have not. I have barely even left Canada. I have been, prior to the everything, I had gone to the United States a few times, but not very often. I mostly have only traveled within Canada. I have not been to anywhere in Europe, although I hope to one day. The plan, loosely, when I can afford it, is to fly over to Europe and for like 2-3 weeks, if I can push that long, and then get the train pass and hit a bunch of the cities that are all connected by train, because you guys have such a good train system. I'm so jealous. We're working on it. We're desperately trying to install our like first ever high-speed rail, and people are fighting it, and it's so dumb because I'm like, we're such a big country. We desperately need trains. Anyways, octopus butt specifically, because like most animals, the butt is between the legs. That's how it goes. You got legs in the middle of those legs. That's the butt. Octopus though, the middle of all their legs, not technically legs, arms, tentacles, different things, whatever. But the middle of all of them is the mouth. The thing, if you know nothing about them, you just looked at them and you looked at other animals, you'd be like, well, they probably poop from down there at the bottom underneath everything. They don't. They eat there. So if they eat there, where do they poop? Turns out, they poop from the top. Not like the top, not the tippy top. If my head, out of their eyes, no. If my head is like the octopus's body, and all of the legs, the 8 legs are down here, they poop like kind of out the side where the temple would be, right? Sort of up and over a little bit. It's behind one of the valves. They've got their little valve, gill valve things on the side. It's like kind of tucked in behind one of those on one side, is where the digestive tract ends. You're like, okay, all right, fair. That brings up a problem though. If you eat from the bottom and you poop out the top, you've got to get that in and around everything else. Now, to be fair, octopi don't have a whole lot of everything else. They're very squishy. They don't have a lot of structure. There's not like bones to navigate. Who cares? It's official. They're aliens. Well, one of the key things that octopi do have, they actually have a lot of them, is brains. They've got 9 brains. Some people know this. They've got a sort of like pseudo-brain hub in each of their arms. Not like a full brain, but like a cluster of neurons that helps with the processing without having to go to all the way. But they do have a main brain. They have a central brain for their central nervous system. But that brain is below their stomach. So their food has to go through their mouth on the bottom, up their esophagus, past their brain into their stomach, which is like in the top of their head, and then out the side. So their brain, their main brain, is shaped like a donut. It's a ring with a hole in the middle for the esophagus to go through. They've got donut brains, which is just wild to me. But beyond that, it means that if an octopus ever swallows too big a piece of food, they're not going to choke like you or I choke, right? We choke because our food pipe and our air pipe connect at the top, which is dumb. Whales did it better. There, I said it. And it blocks off our air pipe and we choke. They don't need air. They're in the water. That's fine. But if they eat too big a piece of food, the food physically gets lodged inside their brain and they have an aneurysm. A food aneurysm. It's tragic. High key, that's why I know so much about them, because I love space, and I was like, what if they are actually aliens? God, got tired. I don't personally believe in the octopus are aliens thing, just because I know genetically we have like they're made up of the same stuff that we here on Earth are made up, and genetically they follow the same genetic tree that we do. That's not to say I don't believe in aliens. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I have opinions on everything, aliens included. I think that the universe is too big for us to be the only planet that life developed on. However, I do not believe, I can't like rule it out entirely. I don't want to go out here and say I think there are none, because I just don't know. But I don't really think, I don't think it's likely, I'll put it that way, I don't think it's likely that there are intelligent aliens. Everyone's always talking about aliens with spaceships and the little green men or the gray men or the whatever, and they're so much more advanced than us and this, that, and the other. I don't think that's the case. The only example of life that we have to go off of is from this planet. So scientifically, this is our data pool. This is our set of information. And if you extrapolate from the information we have right here on Earth, 99% of life is like algae and pond scum. Most of the species on this planet are tiny and single-celled and don't have brains. And even if you get up a little bit above that, there's so many more insects and worms and slugs and snails and all those little things than there are animals that are intelligent. Intelligence is such a tiny, tiny minority. It is so rare within the examples of life that we have that I think there could easily be life out there. But I think if we find a planet with liquid water and all of the conditions and we find life, it's going to be plants. It's going to be algae. It's going to be amoebas. Maybe some snails if we're lucky. I don't think we should expect some grand, intelligent humanoids out there in the universe. I think the fact that we exist as we do, one, bipedal, dumb as fuck, and then two, with the brains that we have, is such a statistical anomaly that we should not expect that to be what we find. I think it's silly to go there and be like, oh, well, there's got to be, intelligent things the way we are. I'm like, no, the fact that we are intelligent the way we are is a miracle. I don't believe in miracles. It is a scientific outlier. We should not exist the way we do, and I do not think we should expect that life elsewhere in the universe exists the way we do. I think it's going to be amoebas, but that's not to say that that's not cool, guys. I majored in microbiology, man. I am so down for alien pond scum. You don't even understand. I want those alien amoebas desperately. Maybe that's why this is my whole logic thing. Maybe it's because I'm a microbiologist that I'm like, guys, come on, people in space? Nah. Tardigrades. Man. Love tardigrades. Amoebas. All these things. Great. Love them. Okay. If life on this planet took 5% longer to develop than it did, it never would have developed. That's the other thing, is that life, as far as is so rare. Like, even on our own planet, the conditions, we've tried desperately in labs to recreate the, like, life birthing conditions, and it just doesn't quite, we don't actually know fully what did the things that led to all of this. So while I don't want to rule out that those same conditions could have existed elsewhere in the galaxy, it's a big galaxy. It's a big galaxy. But for the conditions that existed to start life to exist, and then all of the same, like, fractional conditions to pursue evolution on this exact trajectory to lead to bipedal intelligent humanoids, I don't think that happened anywhere else. I really don't. The odds of life existing, fine. The odds of life existing and then following the exact same evolutionary path over millions of years, no way. No way. That's what I think. No way. I'll say that definitively. Oh, we're really getting into it. Aliens? From onions to aliens. It's a party. Octopus, I'm not done talking. Hold on. You all tried to distract me. I'm not done talking about octopus. We figured out that their brains are donuts, but that's just the start. Fine. Their brains are donuts and they poop out the side of their head. Weird enough as is. Onions to aliens is a sick band name. Not bad. I'll let you have that one, V. I'm not going to be in a band anytime soon. Onions to aliens. That sounds like some great UK. I'm picturing, like, this has got to be some grungy garage metal, not quite all the way to metal, definitely punk. That is not a pop band. Maybe some garage punk, or maybe a little bit of metalcore in there. We could have some Onions to Aliens metalcore. You can have anything in metalcore, let's be honest. But stop distracting me. Octopus. Donut brains. Poop on the side of the head. Mini brains in all their legs. Hearts too. Everyone knows that though. That's fine. Now that we've figured out where they eat, where they think, where they poop, that's like some pretty substantial places to understanding an animal's life. Right? When you're looking at an animal, when you're designing an animal, you go, okay, what are the things that it needs to do to be alive? It needs to eat, it needs to poop, it needs to think. We figured out all that sort of stuff. The other thing it needs, not it itself, but in order for that animal to keep going, to exist in the world beyond itself, for its genes to do the thing that genes do, it's got to reproduce. Can I say all this on Twitch? I don't know I haven't read enough of their things. I think I can. People say all sorts of stuff on here. Where are an octopus's genitals? Where are they? From a purely scientific, just like understanding an animal's function and life. One of its V knows. Which, okay, no, hold on. Which leg? Which one? I know which one. Do you know which one? Do you know which one? Because I do. The shorter one? You can, okay, so it is not generally physically shorter. This is for the males specifically, by the way, not the females. The male reproductive organ is located on one of its legs. That leg is often perceived as being shorter because they tend to hold it closer to their bodies to protect it. Because, again, that is their, like, genetic legacy. So all animals, not all, most, have an instinct to, like, protect their genetic legacy. And so they tend to hold that leg closer to their body than the rest of them. That is one of the ways at a glance that you can not like concretely determine sex, but you can like look for this leg and be like, oh, that one's probably a male. He may be insecure about it. The octopus doesn't need to be insecure. The leg is just as long as the other legs. He just doesn't reach it out as far. He doesn't like to stretch it as much, so it looks shorter. It is specifically the third leg to the right. Third leg to the right. Count them. That'll be the one that has the reproductive organs for the male octopi. And I love it because octopi have... I love their mating. Octopi mating rituals. It is possibly the most polite mating I have encountered yet. In a world full of impolite mating, we'll say it that way. we'll say in the world of ducks and dolphins and impolite mating, to the right of what? That was exactly my first question. To the right of the center of their face. So if you like split the difference between their eyes, the front of them, right, the middle of the front, you go to the right. But yes, that was my first question. I'm like, they're kind of just a loop right of what? It's right of their front. Good question. Good question. Bonus points for Nerd Girl for the good question. Well, this is a class now, I guess. Hi, welcome. I'm holding you hostage and yelling at you about octopi. Deal with it. Octopi mating. It varies between species. I can't generalize too much. It does vary between species. However, the least polite version of octopus mating is that the male octopus will use his little arm to grab a packet of sperm. It is called a sperm package, and he will hand it, and he will deposit it with the female. He'll just sort of get this little packet of sperm, all prepackaged, and he'll sort of tuck it in to their little. It's not called a cloaca, but it's that's the least polite version, and that feels heckin' polite. Next level up from that is that he will take the sperm packet and he will just give it to the female. He won't actually put it in himself. He'll just like hand it into one of her hands and be like, do with that as you will. And she gets to decide whether she wants to use it to fertilize or not. And if not, she can just throw it out. She'll be like, no, I don't want that one. Have considered streaming again. So, oh, wait, okay, hold on. On a separate note, you triggered me to check my YouTube, and it's taken me this long to find the login. It's a miracle I found it at all. Have considered streaming. Do it! Whiskers, yes! We can stream together! Or not. I don't know. Just do it. Absolutely. I've been having so much fun streaming again. I only do it 3 days a week. And even, last week I did it once. Like, my schedule's whatever. But I'm having a lot of fun, and you should absolutely do it. But also, demerit. Off topic. You're distracting the class. Thank you. Sit down. Anyways, that's like the middle level of polite. Oh, not even. That's like the second. Next step up. We're getting more and more polite each time. The next step up, the male won't even extract his own sperm packet. He will, in fact, take the whole genital organ and hand that to the female. And again, be like, look, it's up to you. Do what you want. Oh, you redeemed a kitty? You're interrupting the lecture. All right, that kitty will be redeemed, but that's on hold. You do not get to interrupt the lecture. Yet another unrealistic body expectation for men. He'll take the whole organ and he'll be like, look, it's up to you. I want you to have this. It's up to, do with it what you will, and then he'll just leave, and she can again decide to be like, yeah, no, trash, who knows. The most I don't even know if I should start calling this polite anymore. It feels the most polite, but also the most brutal, is the male octopus will rip off the entire arm that the organ is on. That third arm to the right, he'll take the whole thing and he'll hand that to the female. And he'll be like, that's yours now. I want you to have that. It's real. That's commitment. It is. It is commitment. Now, to be fair, octopus die after mating. So really it is kind of a one and done. It's not like he's got the chance to go and hit up some other girls too. So you might as well go all out. If you've only got one, go big. Rip that whole arm off. Yeah, all octopus die after mating, males and females. They die in slightly different ways. So the females will die from malnourishment. The females brood their eggs. So they'll lay their eggs and then they kind of sit there, they protect their eggs and they like blow fresh water over their eggs to make sure they're all evenly oxygenated and all this kind of stuff. And during that process, they will not leave their post, they will not eat anything, and so they eventually waste away and die. Very often, a baby octopus's first meal is the corpse of its mother. That's some dedicated motherhood. Couldn't be me. But yeah, the babies will hatch, and then their first meal is whatever's left of their mom after she has starved to death, guarding them to make sure that they could hatch. The males die differently, but they do still die after mating. The males disintegrate into a goo. Seems to be triggered by some hormonal stuff. The hormones change after mating, and their body falls apart into slime. So rough, I guess. Rip. To be an octopus is to live the purest form of hell. To be fair, there is a lot of animals that die after mating. It's not at all an uncommon thing, but what is uncommon? Okay, this is my other, and this is my reason for liking octopus. I absolutely respect that what you like about octopus is their like weird alien biology and that connection to like, oh, maybe they're aliens. Perfectly valid. Love that. The thing that got me onto octopi to begin with is how intelligent they are. But not just that. There's a lot of intelligent animals. As far as I am aware, and this is kind of, I haven't actually researched this. This is my own pet theory, so I might be wrong. Fact check me. Don't take my word for it. I'm not a real professor. This is not a real lecture. Hate to break it to you. The thing that I believe is unique about octopi is their level of intelligence when compared to their lack of a social lifestyle. When you think about as far as I'm aware, all of the other animals who reach this type of level of intelligence, of like the mathematical and the puzzle solving and the spatial awareness and all these sort of things, they say that octopi have like the brain development level, the language and like, you know, comparable of like a 4-year-old human child. That's impressive. All of the other ones, as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure my theory is they're all social. There is always a generational imparting of knowledge. There is always a social dynamic of sharing. Part of the reason we're so intelligent is the sharing of knowledge, the teaching of older generations to humans. We raise our young, we teach them, we live in social communities. Dogs are considered quite social. Dogs raise their young, they live in familial packs. They're considered dolphins and whales, very intelligent, very strong familial bonds living in pods. The most intelligent birds, your parrots. Social groupings, parents raising babies. Like, that is always an aspect. Octopi are the only ones. It's not even, like, when I say raise, like, humans are very invested in raising their youngs, but even parrots, they brood their eggs, they hatch their eggs, they feed, like, there is a parent involved in raising. Octopi never know their parents. They're both dead by the time they hatch. There is no family connections for octopi. There is no social interaction. So many octopi will only ever meet another octopi when they mate and then die. But they have this level of intelligence. And I don't understand why or how. I don't know if being social is what leads to developing the intelligence, or if developing the intelligence promotes being social because it's like a use for it. Like, it's helpful to be intelligent when you are social so that you can communicate and share ideas and do this teaching. But octopi do neither of those things, and yet they are so intelligent. And I do not understand why, and it drives me crazy. Humans want to be social, yet half of us fail. Okay, yeah. When I say social, I mean the biological definition of a social animal. Not our societal. I have social anxiety. I am considered very antisocial, according to our society. I'm not talking about societal pressures of making small talk with humans. I'm talking about like the fundamental biological footprint of what makes up a social animal versus what makes up like an isolationist animal and what like these other things. We are biologically social animals. We raise our young. We live in family groups. Even those of us who are considered very antisocial, we don't have like we have a little bit of territorial defense. I won't lie. But like our mating is social. We are not just like, you know, mate and then gone. We often have social meetings. We form connections of some sort. Whether we form a lot of them or just a couple of them, it is something that we do. So yes, a lot of the language I'm using the biological sense, the biological definitions. Anyways, thank you for listening to my rant. I will go get the cat because apparently I have to. And I will be right back. So, I don't know, recess? Alright, where's Mimsy? Where is he? Not in the back. The boy. Down. He's a bit of a sleepy boy. I didn't wake him up because I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry, Whiskers, I would not wake him up. But he was kind of lounging. He was relaxing. And now he's here. And I won't give him real kisses because I have lipstick on. But here's the little guy. And he will do a little dance. And he'll decide that he is done with that. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, there we go. Kitty redeemed. Fuck you, Whiskers. And lecture over. Sorry, but also I'm not sorry. I love talking about octopus. I'm curious though, since V and Nerdy both mentioned that they also were intrigued and knew some weird things about octopi. Is there anything I missed? What do you know that I don't know? Please share with the class. We've been sitting here for a while. Let's take a peek over at our microscope real quick. We're at level 28 on attack. We're 81% of the way there, so we're almost there, but we're waiting till we're level 30 before we move on to anything else. And we're just fighting cows. Fighting cows. And then, how busy is it right now? Because one of the things I am intrigued by, I'm in World 12. I am curious what world other people who are actively playing are in, because we can meet up in the game. That is an option, and I think there are things we can do as a group together, but I don't know enough about them, so I should do some research. That being said, it seems like everyone's gone for recess still, so I guess we're not talking about octopus anymore. Sad, sad cry. That's fine. That's fine. I'll cope. I'll be fine. Alright, we've been doing a lot of other stuff. We're gonna wrap up here, I think, because it's been like 7 hours. So let's wrap up our APICO. Because since we kind of just let this all accumulate the whole time. We want this. And these are all, yeah, this is all pretty consistent. So we will go ahead, put those in there. Release those two. We could actually get both swarmers going. That would make it faster, but meh. So we're going to go ahead and get some of these hives sorted. And then I think we will probably call it there. I need food. Probably gonna make some pasta with some garlic if I had to guess. Pokemon, who have we got? Iron Hands? Is there a Pokemon called Iron Hands? That doesn't seem like a Pokemon. It's not even like a spelling, like a different spelling that like, oh, if you sound it out, it sounds like you're saying Iron Hands, which is a very Pokemon thing to do. It's just straight up Iron Hands. I think Pokemon might have lost the plot. Or is this like an item? Do we catch items instead of just finding them? I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. Monster Girl's not here anymore, and she's the one who had all the answers. Alright, and then having a look here. These are just some common bees. We want everyone to get that. It's a Pokemon from the future. Oh. Yeah, they did that, didn't they? I don't know. I kind of feel like Pokemon lost the plot, if I'm being honest. I love Pokemon. I think it's fun, but some of the designs, I'm like, really? Really, guys? We're going with this now? It escaped. No one caught it. Future version of Hariyama, which you might... nope. I don't know... Oh, okay, there's a Rocky Bee that likes the rain. That one's a hybrid. So I think what we're going to do is... I mean, maybe the hybrid's worth putting back in, because it might have the recessive trait of liking the rain. Purebred Rocky likes the rain. Okay, so we'll see how that goes for a bit. This one's a Verge, so it goes back over here. So hopefully that's going to give us Rockies that are fine with the rain. How are we doing over here? We're trying to push this up to a 5, so we're going to keep going like that. And just to make sure, yeah, you still like the rain. Good, good, good. Everyone over here, all their stats are the same, so it doesn't matter. And last but not least, oh right, we don't know any of your stats because we haven't actually taken you to a microscope yet. That's fine. Unfortunately, our rain barrels did only fill with rain. I was hoping they would fill with honey. It said it was raining honey, so don't know why I feel quite lied to, but alas. We'll pop that into there. And extra water. And I think we'll call it there for today. We could pull out all of the combs and start, but once we start going, we'll get sucked right back into it again. So I think that's going to be it for APICO for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want to check it out yourself, I don't know if I'm pointing the right way on your guys' screen, but I did pin a link to the demo. There's a free demo on Steam if you want to check it out. I'm not sponsored. I feel like maybe I should have said that earlier in the stream. I'm not. No one's giving me money. I just like the game. I love bees. What can I say? But yeah, we're going to save and quit. And we will pop back over here for goodbyes. And we will check out throwing the raid somewhere. Anyone I know live right now? Ba 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 da ba. I'm not seeing anyone. So if anyone in chat, if you've got other streamers that you like, that you want us to pop the raid over to, speak now. Let me know. Something, 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 forever hold your peace, whatever. And we will get that raid on the way as soon as possible. But other than that, thank you everyone so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. It's lovely having you all here. Whiskers, great to chat again. It's been a minute. Any special shout outs today? Time for bed then for me. Goodbye. Fair. Get some sleep. Extra shout out to Monster Girl for following. Welcome to the Hive. I know you were here before. You unfollowed and refollowed to double check my alert. But hey, I've got standards, and I give a special shout out to everyone who follows, and today that's you, Monster Girl. So extra special shout out and thank you to Monster Girl for the follow during stream. I hope to see you all next time. It should be tomorrow, again at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Thereabouts, at least. As for what we'll be playing, I don't know. Maybe this, maybe Valheim, maybe something else, maybe Outer Wilds, maybe something else. Who knows? If you want to know, you should check out the Discord, which is linked down below or in the About section of this channel. I post there every single time I'm about to go live, so you can always get notified, and I'll tell you what game I'm playing. You can also just hang out there, chat, make friends, rant about Octopus, give suggestions or feedback for stream. If there's a game you want to see me play, let me know in the Discord. Maybe I'll get around to it. I think that's about it from me. Everything that I'm streaming simultaneously here on Twitch and also on YouTube. So everything that I have streamed is available up on YouTube. This is the first part of me streaming APICO, so there's nothing for you to get caught up on here. But if you want to go back and watch any of my other streams, I have a full Outer Wilds playthrough as well as a playthrough of the DLC. All of that is available on my YouTube if you want to see me puzzle together all of that. It is a crazy game. So yeah, check out the YouTube, drop a subscribe, who knows, whatever. I'm saying whatever too much. I shouldn't do that. But yeah, I think that's it for me. Unfortunately, you are not being very helpful, guys, in terms of giving me some stream suggestions. So let's see, what are the odds anyone else is streaming APICO right now? No one. Okay, well, there goes the easy route. I guess we will send y'all over to someone who is microscaping, I think. So let's see what we've got, who we have for a microscape stream. See, I just don't know any of these people, so I always feel weird throwing a raid at a stranger if I don't have a, like, you know, if chat recommends, that's fine. Thanks for the fun stream. Okay, there we go. Someone's restringing a bow. Good enough for me. I always like it when chat tells me who to raid, because then it's not on me. I don't want to. This is my problem. If I just search like a stream category and go, oh, here's someone, I'm like, I don't know if I'm sending you to someone creepy. I don't know if the vibes are going to be good. But I trust you guys. So hopefully, oh, you've really given me a heck of a username to type out here. Was man. There we go. We will send that out. Hopefully I typed that correctly. Looks like it. Enjoy that. Enjoy the restringing of a bow. From everything I understand, that can be tedious, difficult. I think it can be a little dangerous, because there's a lot of potential energy in bows. It's kind of the whole point of them. But thank you everyone for being here on stream. V, thank you for hanging out. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. And I hope you guys have some fun time over with Elias Schwartzman. I think I said that right. Bye-bye.